That Venom song real good.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to play it right now.
What y'all doing, baby? That Venom song is really, really good.
I'll play it right
What's up,
now. Hold
Snow,
on.
Darth, Thunder? What's good, baby? I finally finna do that. Oh god. Let's do. Get a bigger suitcase. Yo, not Vince. How you doing, baby? He said Papa Blade. It's crazy.
Half a blade, boy.
Oh, what the hell? Running. What that mean? Uh-uh.
What new shit did Victor even get, Basement? That gone, boy.
Bob Mafia.
Bob Mafia, what's good, Stack?
What is up, gangy?
What's happening?
Frame trapping.
Big brain.
You hear me?
Yeah, man.
What? Why he at me in this? Hold on.
So
Honestly,
Stacks, are you sticking with Leroy in season 2 or are you jumping ship?
Probably gonna stick with Leroy because I just don't know what you call it, if I have the time to really swap the Fang right before combo breaker. So it's
Yeah,
just
that's real.
try to max out what I can with Leroy. Also, what the fuck? This
I ain't gonna lie, shit. That Venom song, it do slap. But I would give that like a kind of like a 7 out of 10. It do slap. But the previous ones, I not listen to.
yeah. That's just I just got.
I don't mute it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you, Travion. Yo,
What?
not Vince.
He said Trey.
Trayvon. I be butchering on names, boy.
Hey, that's your MO at this point.
Hey, you know, Ho was like the goat of the butchering.
You know, that's crazy. Oh no, you now ho.
Yeah.
It's still crazy. You know who can fuck.
You know who? That's
Yeah.
that's nice.
Yo,
I promise you,
That's
Gohan was trying so hard not to laugh while he was correcting you, because I'm in the background cracking the fuck up. Oh my god.
oh, my phone from down.
You know, that shit's funny. Oh god.
I just gotta find a way to be better on defense, react faster and shit right now, because that's the only way I'm gonna get better with this character. Just better reaction time.
Mhm.
I can do all these combos, all this other shit, but if I can't use the best part of his kit on a regular basis, it's over with.
Type shit.
I ain't even worried about that shit, Stacks. You gonna get it.
Appreciate you, gang.
You sent me the request.
I swear to
Brian?
God, I ain't worried about it. Oh shit, my ass was rolling.
Let me try my phone over.
Oh, I remember why, because I had to make, because I had to, yeah, I gotta make a new
Shit,
video.
who woke up Raylo? Yeah.
Please
What's
go back to
good,
sleep.
Raylo?
Yo, Eurichi,
Yeah,
how you doing,
Raylo.
baby? John Joyce, how you doing, baby? About a glaze is wild. It's not a glaze. What y'all talking about? What are we talking about? You think I'm glazed and Harada? No. We got tournament Saturday. So, supposedly, we still having a WPTI Saturday. I'm gonna push it probably in the morning or tonight.
Okay.
But I do have drill Saturday, so we're gonna see. Cause I do have military duties on Saturday, but we're gonna try.
You want to run some games before you hop in that rank queue?
Yeah, I'm in African one.
That. This. There you go.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My boy DZ in the building.
Shallow too.
Yeah,
That much.
cool.
I'm trying to box Shin.
Bro, I hotboxed my car at work, bro.
At work is great.
Yeah. Yo, you fried in a bit, bro. What are you talking?
You sound like me, boy.
That nigga said, "How y'all doing?" I hotbox my car at work, nigga. What?
Yo, I had
I'm
to,
rolling
bro.
up right now. DC pulled up at the perfect time, rolling up that fucking That pressure.
Oh yeah.
You send
Yes.
that over. He said you send that over. Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Bro, my job has this like this employee cafeteria, and that shit is all you can eat, bro. And they sometimes have some fire gas. I'm talking like chicken tenders, bro. They got like chicken wings sometimes, like spicy sweet, some shit like that, bro. Oh my goodness.
Should be good as hell, huh?
Yes. Unbelievable.
DZ, I'm gonna need you to travel to one of these events, boy.
Events.
Mm-hmm.
Tekken events, Genki.
Mm-hmm.
About
What's
to
the
say,
closest one to Florida?
CEO. It's in Florida.
Oh, say less. Where?
I believe Daytona.
What is that? Oh no.
Daytona, like Daytona Beach.
Oh. International Speedway. How far is this? Damn, bro, that shit is all the way in Gainesville.
It was that far as hell from you.
Yo, I'm like at the pinpoint of the whole peninsula, whatever the fuck Florida's called. I'm all the way in Miami, bro.
Oh, you in Miami for real? Oh, you in the perfect spot.
What you mean?
I mean, like, nigga, imagine living in Miami, Florida. I feel like it's lit.
Hate it, bro. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here.
You hate it? What
Yes, bro. I hate it, bro. The everyday traffic, bro. The people, the tourists, the humidity, the heat, bro. The only thing I like about Miami is the fucking weather sometimes. When it starts storming and shit, like hurricane season, now that shit is fun. Everything else, fuck that,
You
bro.
said fun is crazy.
Yeah, fun is crazy. I was just peeping.
Yo, niggas said,
You know what I'm saying?
I love what everybody life on the line. You hear me? Why?
Yo, that's crazy. That's
why?
Back to my fucking job. Shit. Trying my best.
And where the fuck, man?
Now we'll play some
Like
Tekken.
that, boy. What the hell?
and bro, rent is terrible.
Man.
Everything is $1 trillion. You better only with you. All this shit ran out.
Mm-hmm. Taking time, Mega Man.
Man.
I got bullets in my jumpsuit too. Mega Man.
Bullets in y'all jumpsuit. Y'all niggas is tweet.
It's a song, kid, boy. You ain't heard that shit.
I did. That's why I say y'all niggas be tweaking.
Oh man.
That shit lit, boy.
I gotta find one more thing, man.
Big Oak, what happened to Oak?
He sound just like oh. He said that's where you stand. That's lit.
What was the last place I had my shit?
I might be able to make that. Yeah, you definitely can. Oh, like CEO's literally right there. Need to see you in top 8 for real. These niggas can't outbox you. If you
Hell
stay
no,
on-
they can't.
If you stay on your shit for real. The number one thing is not to like get in your head. If you lose a match, all right, you just get back to it. That's the one thing people gotta realize. I lose a match doesn't mean, hey, I lose sight of everything that I have going on. It's like, okay, let me figure out what he doing to me and get back to my shit.
I need to work on in my game just like making adjustments quicker because like I'll be in a set and like they'll completely steamroll me like the first game, but I'll get so much information off of that, and then like I'll like destroy them the second game, and then I'll end up like maybe losing like the third game like 2-3 or something, and then end up losing the set 2-1. That happens so much to me, and I need to lock in on that because it's not like I can't adapt because I do it, but I just do it too slow in the context of this first to two, and I really need to lock in with that.
I feel it. I think more so than anything for me, it's just like slowing the game down, not letting the game like get out of hand by me like constantly catching shit or constantly like catching counter hits and not paying attention.
Mm-hmm. That's a big part of it too because you gotta kind of be in that. You kind of have to be controlling the match. Like if you're not in the driver's seat in this shit, it's always been like that in Tekken 8 at least. If you're not in the driver's seat, then it kind of feels bad for real.
All right. Oh man, please no. I do not want to stand back up.
Shut up.
I don't want to stand back up.
Oh, if I had myself getting touched.
What?
What?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Why?
What did Unc just say, bro?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. He
Yeah,
said that
so-
and left too.
He said that it really dipped. Somebody lock that nigga up now.
Yeah, that crazy boy.
Yo, look at the chat.
I see it. The AI portrait of freak ass.
What the fuck?
What the hell is that?
Take it downstairs.
Okay, bet.
Where Squinky be getting these emotes at, man?
That's brawl pro
Hello.
chat.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, I'm saying.
How you doing, Squinty? What's up, MK Star? Chicken wing, hot dog bologna. You hear me? They buff Lily again. They need to buff Lily
What?
again. Somebody.
What in the struggle meal?
Buff Lydia.
Lalo, you still in
again.
here? How you doing, baby?
Fuck no.
Fucking top two.
How does it feel like being like the strongest character in the game again, buff? Like, I wonder how the fuck that feels.
Hippo. What?
I know, Stacks, but like, no. I'm saying an obvious strong character. I know Steve is one of them, but people think he sucks.
Lydia ain't even obvious. You know, people still think that character bad.
Not Lydia. I know. I said Brian. What's up, man, Clan?
I don't know what
Daytona. You know.
he's talking about.
What's going on right
first
here?
seed. They didn't know what was the closest event that was in
What was
Florida.
that?
I'm playing see
The spring. What's going on with her? Like alfalfa. I gotta fix that. There you go. No, there you go. I guess I brushed it the wrong. Oh no, it's still there somehow. What is it? Why is it there? Did something bite me? I see it.
Yeah, I see that.
Shut up. You supposed to say no.
We're going to do live to you, man?
You supposed to say no. You're supposed to see what I'm seeing. I think this is a delusion. I'm finna nap that shit up there. What's going on right there?
I don't want to lie to him on
He's like
camera,
this.
man.
You did work.
What the hell was that? And why was it there? I'm balding. I don't know what the hell that was. Oh, they sound like that.
What? Oh man.
All right, Sax, I'm going to need you to send him up there. You hear me?
Listen, I'm trying to kids.
And I'm finna beat Stack ass because already.
First off, you did not just back one after getting hit in your fucking stomach. Get up out of here. He literally got hit. Back one.
Well, like I was saying before you got here, you gonna catch this back one in season 2 now. No matter. Everyone complaining about season 2 dooming and glooming. I swear to God, I will boot up and you will catch this back one.
Hold on a second. I'm still filming on Discord.
Okay.
No.
You cool? Be good?
Yeah.
He was trying to duck right after that too.
Shit hit me.
You trying to plan your come on. I saw you.
They just caught my dash. Didn't even catch me do the move. Move. Why I knew you was gonna do that.
Oh shit, Stack.
Kifo. It's the fact that I backed down.
I thought you
It
blocked it.
I promise to God, Kifo, it did the move after my sidestep. I was so sick.
Damn, that shit killed your ass, boy.
Look. You just get up and duck. You just get up and duck. Yo, you trying too much.
I was. That's the old school setup shit. That's the
Oh my
old-
God.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Look at that playing Leroy. That's all up, boy. You got an orbital.
Why the fuck does that track? That shit is disgusting. You ran up and did it too. I thought you would delay it like
What's
you
up?
normally do. You
Shield
just
blade.
ran up and down.
Can y'all tell me what shield blade mean? What that mean? Y'all trying to say like shield the blade? Like on protecting Tekken? What y'all trying to say?
Yeah, I understand
Go
the
ahead,
shield
go ahead.
term. Am I just
I mean-
too YN? I don't understand this shit.
Me protecting my
No.
game.
He just no. Fuck what you talking about. This man back one after catching the jab. I'm sick of these.
And keeping an idiot from talking crazy about Tekken out down this shield.
That reaches me.
I don't care who you is, man. I'm gonna stop talking crazy about Tekken. Don't worry, 9 o'clock gonna happen, y'all. I need YouTube Premium down there.
Round 3. It also has a ton of pockets and a line laptop sleeve. Best part of all, they have free shipping and free return.
Come on, Kifo, do it.
Mm-hmm. Ain't that right?
My
The shield
foot.
is someone who poses
Nigga back
as
one by
genuine to entice others into something. Hell, the guy with the Websters, boy.
You stood there? I should have taken to the head.
Definitely should have.
I was wondering when you was gonna be. You was wondering when. So y'all really think y'all like spitting when y'all think about y'all what y'all talking about Tekken? You know, Tekken has always been criticized, but people are going to the extreme, and y'all backing that shit. Tekken was never a perfect game. Don't worry, we're gonna talk about this shit.
Never.
Alright, man.
Alright, bro. I thought he was gonna let me do it again. Yo, get off me, bro. What is he doing?
He said, all right, and hit your ass with the back one.
How? This game is so.
Oh my god. That combo was
First
almost
off-
crazy.
You talk about combo was almost crazy. They just hold me. That was supposed to be guaranteed.
Oh my god.
Instead, he gets to get up and press a fucking range up.
They hold you, boy.
Fuck that. Disgusting. They'll do everything but fix my bugs. But copy.
No, think about how crazy that is. Because I have a positive outlook on something, I gotta be demonized. Think about how y'all look. Think about the people.
You ain't lying.
Think about it. Just cause I'm okay, y'all gotta talk shit about, like, does that make sense?
No, I don't.
No. Y'all, okay, no, don't worry. We can never talk about it now.
Oh. Why duck at the wall though? Like that's a wall splat.
No, fudge is ducking. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. That's the old school thing, right? This right here.
I know what you do. I'll be like, you fuzzy duck, you can still catch the 1+2.
You'll catch it. This is ducking. I'm literally ducking.
Yeah, no, I mean fuzzy duck can catch this 1+2 next time. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I ain't worried about nothing you got going on for real.
Like right there.
Your ass was ducking.
No, I fudged
You-
it. No, online, it's a millisecond off, but it works even on orbitals.
Killed your ass.
Then they even coming after Spag now? God,
Yo, he did it
boy.
again. There's no way on God's green earth. He said, fuck it, I'm gonna do it again. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he literally did that shit 3 times.
Oh, Zach! Go ahead and set that loss in this right here. You have to stop by. What's going on? I think I got that YouTube there.
Final round. Fight.
I'll take it.
Cannot roll for shit, bro.
Oh my god, my fault for jabbing, bro. Law. Can I tech roll? My character just didn't do nothing. Just sat there and got punched on his fucking back. Like, what are you doing? He just watched himself die.
It got all because the biggest person said he's not playing season 2. He's not the biggest person in Tekken 8. He's the biggest person in 8 and 7. And I you know, I'm actually friends with these folks. I'm friends with Awesome Ass. We have inboxes, DMs with each other. These folks don't even know him.
Respect. Respect.
Oh, nice. Roll right.
Damn, that shit stopped my heat.
Fight.
Over here, ain't that right?
supposed to weak that.
Maybe it cost you at the end of your Lionheart.
Yeah, he did.
Like
He
whenever
did,
you were
he
like,
did, he did. You gonna catch now? Oh, you. Oh, you. Uh-oh, stack. Zane coming up.
damn, what a duck.
I'm not shitting rough. I'm shitting rough.
Round 3. Fight.
Do people just not know that peekaboo down forward 2 is punishable?
Sometimes it's on a -10, so catch them off guard because you're not ever going for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What you done do?
Damn, what a parry, boy.
They gave me 4-4-3 instead of up 4-3 plus 4. Respect. It was one or the other. I was dead to either one. I should have completed it. Why do I not launch this, man? And I did it again. What do we do? That was some fun shit.
Can Leroy parry on +6 and get out of shit, or is that not a
He
thing?
can parry it. He can parry on +6, but I gotta make sure he's on what you go. I get it on time, and he don't do like a heat smash.
Ooh, that's nice conversion.
Probably should have got him to the wall. I think that would have killed. I think he might still be dead though. Nah, just an inch off. Pulse if necessary.
Final round.
Because I got a short ass jab.
Oh, that's duck.
I'm trying to catch it with some down for 2 shit.
I see that. Trying to just murder me.
That tastes like Sprite.
Tastes like Sprite. What you drink?
Some sparkling water.
Round
Lime.
1. Fight.
Respect. Oh, thank God. Dead.
Round 2. Fight.
Man, Lionheart 1 while sticking out was so good.
This is just the worst tracking move in the game, bro. It gotta be.
Yo.
Oh,
Oh, what's that about?
Oh.
That's crazy.
Bernardo, I'm gonna be in. Oh, it's my fault. I won't sidewalk again.
That tournament y'all talking about though, I stay an hour out from there. Daytona.
Yeah, you need to go ahead and go to that.
That's probably been the closest one that I done heard. Y'all be all the way in damn Texas and shit. That's actually
I can't
reasonable.
step. And of course, it catches every side step. I hate that fucking low. I done sidestep low carry
That's all
this
I
nigga.
need, baby. You hear me?
Oh, you need it's all that bullshit. That's what it is.
Oh,
I'm trying.
yeah.
What's up? What you say?
Oh yeah, Shin. This is crazy. Like the time of this, Shin. You know that dude that we was arguing in that chat yesterday in your chat with? Tell me why that nigga was trying to do the same shit with Ty, and Ty banned that nigga so fast. He was, bro. I'll tell you, he was purposely, bro. That nigga's a troll, Shin. He's a troll. He is a troll. His name is like GT Triller or some shit. That dude, you remember him, shit?
Yeah.
That was
I know
sitting
you're talking
arguing?
about.
Him. He was literally in Ty's stream, trying to troll and try to talk to get your. He said, "You know what? I'm gonna just ban your ass." He's a troll.
Oh, this is some
wow.
bullshit. He got up and got that off right before he got hit. Get the hell out of here. That still reached me, by the way.
Tip, baby.
That still reached me. All right, bro. This nigga back one to my foot.
No choice. Round 3. Fight.
Respect.
Round 4. Fight.
Hey.
I'm my fault for ducking.
Don't make no-
I mean, it's one or the other there. Oh my god.
Round. Fight.
Oh my god.
Why it's not working?
Have no choice.
What?
The way your back
Yo,
bent.
get the fuck out of here.
Play with
dog.
your ass.
I'm thinking he about to go for like back one. This nigga swayed back and punched me in my mouth. What are we doing? This is the time where I'm like, yo, I need to just start throwing DF2. Then it's minus 18, so any character in the game can launch.
Yeah, man.
Like, come on.
Have no choice.
All right, bro. Careful, we mashing. Not just like calling you out for it. Like I'm just gonna have to start mashing now.
No, we are mad.
Nah. I mean, like, I know you're mashing, but now no. I'm saying we mashing now. I don't give a fuck what I'm doing anymore.
Oh my god.
The wall carry, the damage, my life.
Simple rope-a-dope.
Simple rope-a-dope. It's broken. Can I get my block?
Kind of hit catch next
He
to
said,
it.
he said,
If I don't die, I'm gonna kill you.
Kill me there.
All right.
This man hard duck, boy.
He said, all right, bro. This is.
How about that?
That doesn't reach. He Hail Mary the fucking up that three because he was
I thought you were
scared.
gonna die to that flicker though. I ain't know you gonna survive.
Yo, and then he up back three. I'm like, I'm a step. The move still far enough to make my fucking 3-3 miss, bro. Come on.
It's a free tempo. What time is it? I'm not taking God's appearance. That's a pyramid. He's gonna die, dog. Come on.
Sure.
Right over here. Come to your demise. There you go, right there. You know what's up now.
What the fuck you thought this was? I'm not like, you give me
Like,
that
away from that
wall.
wall. I say,
You damn right. This your demise, bitch. I'm breaking grabs and running. Come on, kid folk. Respect. I should hit your ass with the one. You wanna see some new shit, kid folk?
You ain't finna say that while you getting combo, nigga. Ooh, that's a good one. Natural one.
That's always been natural.
Why is it not working?
I just don't reach. I gotta be literally 1 meter away from somebody to hit him. I hate it. Alright. I gotta do that. I have to up that to that. What in the combos? Who taught you this?
I'm about to kill you, boy.
I know you was. I was terrified. We don't
God.
talk about it.
I'm stealing the fuck out of that root right there,
I
but
did a video on that, Fred. Just go on, tell me that shit.
Yeah, Gohan taught you that shit. Where the Leroy videos at in this bitch? Dusty will post one video and it be just Super Saiyan combos that aren't practical.
I seen some crazy Leroy Super Saiyan combo. That man did like 120 something damage, boy.
Yeah, but they aren't practical. It took like 14 wall blasts.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. That was the craziest combo I think I've seen in this game. That shit was wild.
Yeah, shout out Dusty Hill.
Oh, shit from that. I didn't know it was my last round. I wasn't done playing around.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, gang?
Just I kick your ass at the same time, too, though.
He
What's up,
said,
dog? How you doing, baby?
Hey, you finna die.
Full title his stream
Games
about
aren't
you.
Yo, Darcy.
Darcy, who you talking about?
What's sad, Darcy? What aspect? What's up, Fishy?
All right, Kenfo, can we like not back one every time you catch one hit?
No, you gonna catch that back one.
Minus 18.
Yeah, that shit looks super long.
Why did my DF2 have to be minus 18, bro?
What's up, Saint Jay? How you doing, baby?
Planted Medusa. I've never heard. Wait, now I'm lying. I think I have seen that name before.
Yeah, he a Kazuya player,
He a
super
real one,
known
too, man.
overseas.
He a real one. No, that he's a real one.
Yes, sir.
He wanted free to hit me up doing that bullshit.
Motherfucking Darcy making it seem like he was trying to clown you or something.
Yo, I threw a parry out by the way, Kenfo. The parry is supposed to stop that, and instead it gave me a counter hit. Why do they just keep nerfing my character?
Because they decided that they can't have another Tekken 7 Leroy incident.
Is that 5 steps?
I think that's like 5. You can call it there, let you get to rank before I get mad.
Don't get mad now.
Don't get mad. Motherfucker, you just blew me out that last game. What are we talking about? Last game wasn't a fight.
Let me see. I'm gonna call him a real one. Shit. Let me see something.
That's what I'm saying, boy.
These motherfuckers ain't real ones. Let me see.
Literally.
What you mean?
Sometimes I gotta keep you humble, but
He's not streaming no more.
I think he just. I just think he don't agree with Shin's talking point.
Yeah, like you could disagree with me, as long as you're not talking shit.
Yeah, if he ain't go at him for like his character and it was just like straight up, hey, this is what I think about Tekken and this is what he think about Tekken. What?
37% of
The wrong
players
one about it.
qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only.
Nah, he
See
didn't-
if you qualify
nah.
at turbotax.com/free.
He only hardcore
I can
Tekken
file for
grind.
free.
What's his
Now
name?
this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition.
Yeah, I was seeing that too.
I just literally looked up his YouTube and I'm like, he ain't got no video of it right now.
I'm telling you all right now, though. Right now, we got to keep eyes on motherfuckers, bro, because motherfuckers are playing two sides of the fence, and I'm telling you right now, shit ain't
we
cool.
had to boot that fucking Project nigga. He was playing double agent in that bald head nigga stream, and we just let him back around us.
Info. I don't know where in the notion that where that was cool. I didn't even know he was back.
My auntie thought it was cool to let him back in because he was apologizing, and I just went along with it. Where's that music coming from, y'all?
I'm gonna say no, Kinfolk. Beyond all that, you can't come back from what he did. That's just not a me you hate type of thing. It was a hey yo, that's just not allowed in the community regardless type of thing.
What if it's not too crazy for stream? What he do the first time?
Go ahead.
Oh no. He went. It wasn't for. It was glad it was off stream because otherwise he would probably got canceled.
Oh yeah, that shit he did off stream was canceled. Right.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't know how he was back here.
I don't know. I
Crazy
literally fell back in my chair when I seen him back in the chat because ever since he came in there, he always just like be starting shit, bro. Like I don't really like how he carry himself either. But that's just me, bro.
Yeah, like he's too controversial. He's looking for it. What is that rap music?
Yeah, he's looking for it. Yeah.
I just came back in time. Y'all talking about what's his name? I know you talking about too.
Yeah, but I say, are we surprised?
Oh, didn't like him.
Absolutely not.
No. I mean, I'm right there with O because I'm not the type of dude to just
where's the rap music going
go over the top.
What he do?
None of that. But man, I never liked that nigga, man.
He did too much. That was the whole thing.
Every time he was around, it was too much. It was too much.
Arguments here and there for no reason. It's just not worth it. It's one thing to have
He's
a talking
always
point beyond that, but then it goes far beyond just the talking. That's the problem.
And his ass was always be like super conceited about himself too, like always talk himself up so crazy. No one's asking for the shit, tagging people in mad videos.
Always hit on me. Like,
that's what I'm like, bro. Who asked? Number one, like dead ass. Who asked? Who asked, nigga? Like, I have never known you a day in my life, and you were tagging me in videos talking about how you at work and all these girls want you and shit. Why are you telling me this?
Who has that, bro? What the fuck?
That's why I said.
Like, why are you telling me?
This is.
He always try to like make himself seem like he better than everybody, arguing with Matt. I don't. Man, I swear to God, I'm not these other niggas, bro. I will call you out on your shit, bro. Like I will. We out of here. Like we out of here with that.
I feel that. And also, Kinfolk, you cursed me. The first nigga I run into is a Steve.
Oh, thank you, Crazy Power. It's going good. Do you know about Ralph the Dude? Do you think he is a crowd player? Who is that? I don't think I know him.
Ralph.
Hold on. I'll speak on it one more time, but you're interested talks about that too. Okay, let me see. Let me see what he's talking about, y'all. Right after this match. I'm finna bring it up, though.
What's that, Ralphie?
What happened?
Ralphie?
What
I'm missing.
is up, G?
You talking about Planet Medusa, right?
What's going on, Sucks?
What's up?
I hope
Oh.
not.
Yeah. I'm trapping. What's going on?
7, 6,
What's
7,
happening? Tekken time. I know that's right, Mega Man.
Second time.
I haven't seen Lock in like fucking years. The fact that this made him come back to Tekken.
I've been seeing him a lot in this rank queue recently. He must have came back.
Yeah, he came back for season 2.
For who?
It's Yoshi player. He old.
The lock. I wonder how many people are actually at these ranks right now, like TG and up.
Not too many.
You know what I'm saying? Oh my good lord.
God damn. Right to the unblock. Oh my god. He's still the best character now.
Look at this combo.
Why did his teeth hit him on the ground? What the fuck? I didn't even fucking move. I fucking died because he's Yoshi, bro. I did not die because I got outplayed.
Wait, wow. Is he smash hit grounded? Is it always done that?
I don't think it did. It hit grounded. I did not move.
This man is just.
I actually don't know if I've seen that before. That's
No,
low-key.
it don't
I
hit
don't
ground.
know.
Why did it hit grounded?
Send him up there. Ain't that right?
And I get a block.
I'm just going.
Them bitch.
Oh, no, it didn't.
My God, look at this Yoshi blender, boy.
Nigga, my control.
Oh, that was bad. Thank you.
Over here, like that, man. I didn't reach wall, I'm surprised.
Yo. Take that shit out the game, bud. He should have been forced to just do Sonic Thing. It's that he gets a wall splat from Narnia, and Sonic Thing picked me up off the ground. Wasn't even a regular wall splat.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me again, fool me, can be fooled again. Whatever he said.
What?
Fool me twice, can be fooled again.
Shit.
Oh, this is okay.
Fool me 3 times, fuck the peace ass. Load the chopper, let it rain on you. Ain't that right?
Oh my god. Up back 3. Up back 3. Up back 3. You can't Kempo.
That weak ass Kempo gonna send you up there too.
I'm sprinting to it. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. They're making Yoshi a power
Damn.
character, man.
No, also it's kind of crazy. You weren't even touching the wall. God damn.
What? Damn, again?
what the hell? Wow. Wall broke from there. Fucked up his combo though. You were dead.
Yeah, he lucky to draw. That's safe. That's safe. Safe. The fact you fly to the wall stick is crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was low-key hoping that these wall sliding heat smashes wouldn't be so prevalent in season 2, but wishful thinking.
Come on, dude.
You supposed to be carried.
That's right.
I've never had that string miss like that. My 3-3 just whiffed on the last hit, even though he blocked the first hit.
Is that like a guaranteed blue face combo or something? Good lord. Why is it hitting grounded? What the fuck they do? It hit twice grounded.
I don't know what's going on with that. Usually you getting to sit on the ground versus his shit.
No, Yoshi's so good, ain't he?
No, it puts a miss completely. Why is it hitting grounded?
Yoshi Bitsu.
That's crazy.
It wasn't doing that last season, though.
No,
I swear to God it wasn't.
And this new string is safe is kind of crazy.
Bro, what is
Everyone got the same wall carrying damage. Nah.
Oh, I couldn't move from that. Why am I? Yo, you are floating to the wall. That's new too. But they buffed this shit.
Bro, why is your wall splatting like that? Oh my God, he dropped his combo. Look at God.
Give me that. Oh, I didn't give it to me.
Wow, he dropped too.
No, bro. Now a regular move guard breaking, bro. They so wrong for that shit. Why is his spit guard breaks? What's up, Cryo? I want to see some new Raven shit. What's up, Kobe? What's up, Gat Man?
No, you don't.
Round 1. Fight.
Why would you sit there and lie to yourself like that, Kimpo? Never ask that again. No. Absolutely not.
Ain't nobody trying to deal with no Raven. We weren't trying to deal with him in season 1. People downplayed him into godhood, boy.
And he's so good. That character's so damn good.
I'm telling you.
Especially 2 out of 3. Somebody admitted to me at this show that said Raven like the best character 2 out of 3. He is. 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
You can't tell him Raven that one of the best characters 2 out of 3.
Nah, he's really good. He's been good though. People just, I don't know. Man, pop heat and you should be terrified, boy. How that unblockable whiff like that? That was weird.
I thought the flash was more punishable. What the fuck? They lying to us, man. Lazy. You don't want to work for it. You want to get the evil way out. Take your head off, baby. Fight. Lazy player. I'm one of them.
And I'm one of them. It's crazy.
I'm a lazy player too. I like to eat way out my damn self. That was so dumb right there, bro. You know, I had to.
Oh no. No, I got hit by this shit too.
What?
Ooh, wait, I don't know how you didn't get. I feel like I should have traded or something. Oh, here we go. At the wall. Time to guess. Oh, stay on the ground.
Hold back to that now.
Hmm.
Kind of play. Get your ass up out of here. Games though, baby. You get that, Elder God? Oh, so you did. Yo, what's up, Lebroski? How you doing? Was he talking shit, Elder God? That'll hurt my feelings. That'll put me on a rampage today on this podcast. If he talks shit, nigga, I'm going all balls on everybody. Okay, yeah.
Well, he just disagreeing.
Yeah, you can disagree.
Yeah, that's all it is.
I appreciate it.
See, like disagreeing is fine, but taking it to like that grade school type of like all that extra shit, bro. It, like we are adults. Like it's really blowing me right now. All this shit is really blowing me.
I want to see what he said though too. Though, let me see.
Oh, he said some fuck shit, man. We got
no, not like I really think he's not like that.
This man, Cyro, trying to stand on business, boy.
Shinblade made a new video.
Man,
I
business.
could also make a video on Shinblade because he said like, oh man, we have lost the plot and
Let's see what this man talking about.
has been the best game it has ever been, and it's like, boy, do you want to see?
Hold on, but am I bugging? This is the best Tekken game. And
it is. No,
the reason, and like I said, everyone's opinion counts. But I've been through the mud in every game since 5. Do y'all understand? Like I wasn't a spectator. I know all these legends personally. Ate with them. We've been there. Like I've been in the mud. I wasn't behind no TV screen, y'all. That's why I said when I'm talking, like it needs to be some type of stamp on this shit. I'm not, and y'all knowing me that I don't like to, like, I don't just agree with shit, y'all. Y'all know I don't. I don't disagree. If something's fucked up, I'm going to address it. This is the best Tekken game we've ever had. Period.
Yeah, but when I tell you, I went back to Tekken 7 yesterday to do lobbies and shit. Oh my god, I had to go back and realize that game was way more delayed than everybody think it was.
I'm telling you, man. Yo, Neo X, you old school too. You're thinking about the era. I'm talking about straight gameplay. The era of Tekken was the best in the 5 DR 6 days. There would never be another Tekken 5 DR Tekken 6. Neo X, there would never be an era. It's like the 80s or 90s in basketball, some shit. It would never be that again. So if whoever disagrees with me about me saying this ain't the best Tekken, what's the best Tekken? How can you explain to me what was the best Tekken? Better than 7? Are you?
I mean, it was
talking about Akuma and Geese.
Akuma,
Geese, Kunimitsu, who had a hitbox you couldn't even jab her in because her hitbox was too low. You're talking about Julia, Party Crasher -2 with a magic 4.
At the character select screen in 7? Do you know?
Yes, you did.
Geese used to press one button, you're dead. Akuma, it took skill.
Bro,
one hit,
if you were playing Josie and that man had picked Geese, go ahead and
if you pick
pack
Josie
it up.
and I pick Steve, my head, you're gone. Only way I'm gonna lose is if I lose. Like if this game, anybody, even in lobbies, y'all can take a game off me. I like it that way. I honestly do. I don't want to sit here and get no 89. I did it at 7 before. Y'all remember I did a lobby in 7? I didn't lose at all. I had like a y'all remember? This man got like a 70 streak. Do y'all remember that?
Yeah, y'all
I had
like.
a 70 streak with good players joining. God Destructions.
Yes.
I had a 70 streak. I can't get a 20 streak on y'all in blue ranks.
Like were y'all enjoying and not winning
have the
and
ability
like not
to beat
competing?
me. I liked it. And I'm old
People
school,
were playing that game for years and still couldn't compete.
I'm old school, bro. Y'all understand? I went through the mud. Most of these people, I respect them, but I know they went through no type of mud. They didn't get their shoes dirty at all. My shoes dirty. I got on some Air Force, all white Air Forces where you cut grass in mud, nigga. That's how my shit look like. All white Air Forces where you cut grass in mud. That's crazy how they repeat.
Hello. I gotta say something.
Jesus. Yeah, yo, cut the stream off on your side.
Just like you on that season 2 kush, bro.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Tommy just came
bro,
from over here.
You tripping, bro.
When my best friend came over, we had disagreements. No, we know the game cheat. We know it's some stuff that's broke. Neo, that's every fucking Tekken.
It's not about like there's broken stuff, bro. It's about like the mechanics of the game that's flawed.
These mechanics helped us.
Mechanics of a game that's flawed. Hold on, let me ask something.
Go ahead.
Let me ask something real quick. Hold on. So, or were you a fan of Tekken 7, Neo?
I love Tekken 7.
Okay, so question: did you play Tekken Tag 2 or Tekken 6?
I played all the Tekkens, man.
Okay, that's good too.
I was there from the beginning. I remember when Tekken Tag was like on the low end. I remember I was there for Tekken 5, Tekken 4, not Tekken 3, but
he's a triple OG. He's a triple OG.
Okay.
And he thinks Tekken 7, the game you cannot sidestep in, what's the best one? Go
okay. So Tekken 7, we're understanding that.
So you're saying the sidestep in Tekken 8 is better?
100%, 1000%. In Tekken 7, the backdashing and forward dashing was completely night and day. I agree with that because it looks a little bit stiff depending on the character you're playing in Tekken 8. But the movement of sidestepping and sidewalking is a lot more successful in Tekken 8 than it was in Tekken 7. You were never able to see anyone's backside. Pause. In Tekken 7, you were never able to see that. Moves were weirdly tracking. You had Brian's 4-3, which is pretty much still the same now, tracking you 180. You had Julia's Party Crasher hitting you 180. Asuka's down back 2 and down back 1 was hitting you 180. Stuff of tracking in this game is only tracking if it makes sort of sense. At least sort of sense.
Really?
But in Tekken 7, hold on.
Hold on. One second to your next thing. If you did successfully sidestep, me and my friend all made fun of this shit. Your character used to turn. Once you missed, your character was turning already. You remember that, Neo?
I remember that. I remember that, Jake. Like, I'm not saying Tekken 7 was a perfect game.
Don't forget, people also boycotted Tekken 7 and played 6 and Tag 2. Remember that shit? So let's not.
I don't remember it. Like maybe like what was it during Leroy?
It happened, Neo. People boycotted Tekken 7. They stopped playing it. Go ahead, GT. I'm bad.
Yeah, go ahead and get what y'all gotta say off y'all chest so I can say what I gotta say.
Yeah, you're good. Lower my voice a little bit, Sean. On the stream, I think it's too loud on the stream. That's what somebody said. But I just want to make this point because people were talking about playing a real Tekken and then brought up Tekken 7. I just want to debunk this really quick, just really quick. Tekken 7 was also a 50-50 game. The only reason why it was being masked and there was like basically a Darth Vader mask over the game is because of the movement. And it was boring. Grand Finals was boring. Every single one was boring. You watch someone do a jab and then back up full screen the entire match. When Kunimitsu was out and Julia was out, you saw a Party Crasher into Magic 4s and a bunch of backdashing. That's all you saw. That was the high level and the point of the game at the average level anyway. I don't know how that was enjoyable for majority of people. And then you understand that there was 2Ds in the game. Eliza was doing cross-up tech for death combos. Geese, Akuma cross-up tech for death combos. Marduk had the craziest 50-50 I've ever seen in my life, and all you did was die. And the tackle was harder to break in that game.
Hard as fuck.
And we're saying, hold on, and we're saying that Tekken 7, again, was the peak Tekken, and this was the real Tekken. When we saw Super Akuma do a death combo on Chikarin, when Chikarin was beating him in neutral for 25 seconds of a match. That is available on you. 25 seconds of being outplayed. He did a death combo, but Tekken 7 was a real Tekken. We're talking about the same Super Akuma that got a sponsor because of playing Akuma in Street Fighter.
We're gonna address all this. What's the podcast start?
I'm just saying, like, we have to talk about this stuff because this is very important. We have to talk about the realness of this game right now. People are talking about the real Tekken as if we didn't all play the same game. We all played the same game.
If people saying this, how Tekken used to be. Boy, you played Noctis. What the hell?
Like, you played Noctis. Like, hold on. Like, we're gonna address everything. We're gonna address everybody. You played Noctis. You did up back 1 and neutral. You did down back 2, and you did a normal plus frame launcher. While running 1+2 was a normal plus frame launcher. You did forward 1+2, which is a mid safe counter hit launcher. Fully homing.
Hey, Shin, you are so lit over this Tekken 8.
Neo, you watching stream? If doing this move make your brain dead, what the fuck is 1+2 with, huh?
Turn yourself up on stream. Turn yourself up a little bit.
Who, Neo?
No, you. Turn yourself up a little bit.
Let me see what you talking about.
Why am I the lowest? What happened to my hold on?
But like you have to understand, yo, like, we all played the same game, and if you didn't play that game and you're only talking about your opinion based off of Tekken 8 and Tekken 8 only, you have to understand. I'm not sure if y'all watch interviews from developers, but if you want to look at the bad things about the things they say, please also look at the good side of what they said. They successfully made a game where the casual player was able to not only be good at a game, they lowered execution on purpose to make the game enjoyable. Why would I want to play a game where it's hard for me to do bread and butters, and it takes me 7 years to gain muscle memory to do bread and butters? I never heard of majority of the people who are playing Tekken 8 and who are able to compete and get to God of Destruction in Tekken 7 at all. These people were red ranks, orange ranks, and green ranks, respectfully. But it's because that game was so difficult and it was so boring for most people to try and get a grasp of that they didn't like the game. And then you also got to remember this, y'all. If I keep making a video game for the same tournament winners only, and I'm not thinking about the new casual players, well then congratulations, because all you're going to do is keep having a tournament being signed up with Arslan Ash, Nee, Joey Fury, Anakin, Jimmy J, Tran, and all the same people, if I'm only making the game for you. But that's not doing anything for their pocketbooks, and it's not expanding the game. Why would I want to create a game like that? Does that make sense to y'all?
Can I add on to that?
Okay, well,
as a new player, can I
say something? I'll let you guys talk and defend this garbage ass game for like 15 minutes straight.
I can say something as a new player.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Somebody who's brand new to Tekken. Just think about this, right? Like, every modern fighting game is a lot easier for obviously the reason that they don't want it to be just the same people. Just think about like.
And I'm a guilty gear player for crying out loud. Look, just in time for mail. Look, Arthur Phoenix, that's my guy. One of my guys I grew up with, and I'm a guilty gear player for crying out loud.
Like, the idea of a game being like this to where, bro, like I never understood that. But obviously it's like that's y'all opinion and stuff like that. But y'all genuinely like games like where you have to play a game for 2 years, 20 years and like to get good. Like, y'all don't want a game to where y'all can have access to newer players that can share to their friends, to their next friend, and to the next people. Like, that's why, like, I just like think about like how much people play Mortal Kombat. Like, bro, Mortal Kombat, like, I mean, it's competitive or whatever, but it's like it's friendly enough to where anybody can play that game. Like I grew up not even knowing Tekken existed, mainly probably for the reason like that, because it's just difficult. And I know that like that sounds crazy, but like, bro, when people are trying to get into a fighting game, man, they don't want to play something that's difficult like that to where there is like zero chance of them winning at all. Like who? Like after a while, they just gonna give up. And I get what most people say, like, so suck it up, learn this and that. But like, bro, come on, man. Nobody want to deal with that shit no more.
Go ahead, because
I understand. I get where you're coming
let
from.
Neo X
I get
talk,
where
y'all.
you're coming from.
Neo, go ahead.
I get where you're coming from. As
Neo,
like a new player.
Neo, at 9 o'clock, we are doing the podcast. I do want you to save it for that, but if you don't, go ahead.
You want to save? Okay, well, if you want to save it, like if you want me to come on later, I can do that too.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, because I saw that video and I was like, this dude. Yeah,
I'm not talking crazy though.
Well, I get where you're coming from. Like I said, I get where you're coming from, but like what you were saying was like tone deaf, just like what the developers have been doing for like the last year. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I can hold it. Like I'm gonna go do something else real quick, and I'll come back. What you said at 9?
Yeah, we'll start at 9.
Okay, yeah, I'll come back at 9, and we can discuss it there. You know, maybe I'll be able to gather my thoughts a lot better than because I'm just gonna come in here and shit on you for like 15-20 minutes. But I'll gather my thoughts a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? And I'll have a more concise opinion.
Yeah,
All right, guys. I'll talk to y'all later.
Yes, sir. Hey, let me address one of these comments in the Twitch chat real quick because this is a big point, right? When you're talking about, why would the devs want to make a casual available to beat a pro? Here's what I just want to really address with y'all, right? Ain't talking about the game being too easy and it's being a party game. I just want to be very real with y'all, but I just want to give a great precaution to everybody watching the stream. I am not trying to attack you personally. Please do not take this personal. But there's a lot of people who have said this game is very easy and it's a party game, it's a Mickey Mouse game. I just want to be very blunt when I say this, but just hear where I'm coming from when I tell y'all this. Y'all hear me for a second. None of y'all gonna win Evo, so it don't matter. Not a single one of y'all win Evo. Not a single one of y'all was in top 8. Not a single one of y'all was top 8 in Texas Showdown. Not a single one of y'all is going to win Tekken World Tour. And you know why? Because there's still a skill base that is within this game, which means that they still did a good job. If this game was as Mickey Mouse as they were saying, Arslan Ash would not have still won. Nobi wouldn't have won. He's a long-time player, right? Atif wouldn't have still won what he did, right? Also, just really think about this, y'all. Who won the Tekken World Tour Finals? Think about who won that. He also won one in Tekken 7. So, again, they have to be doing something right to where these players are still accessible at creating a skill base and creating a distance away from the casual player who was saying this game is too easy. No offense, again, I'm not trying to be too personal on y'all, but y'all aren't competing with them, so it doesn't matter. Y'all are still not good at the game enough to compete with those people who are winning the tournaments. Call the game easy if you want to. That is the reality. So anybody who wants to say that, if it's that easy, no problem. We have put up the money for you to money match Arslan right now. As long as you're going to give the money back to us once you lose. They're still winning.
And at the level, how you not listening to me? You know what I'm saying? Like, you like think about the level he's talking about. I'm not too far from that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Talking about he don't know what he's talking about as if Texas Showdown doesn't exist and he just got 5th at Texas Showdown. He still got top 8, but he doesn't know what he's talking about. How does that make sense? And then got top 3 at DreamHack.
Yeah, like how?
Credibility.
Yeah, credibility. Y'all got a credit. Credit means a lot. Especially if you watch me in 7. You watch me in 7 and saw how much I criticized that game. Y'all know that I don't agree with everything.
That's all I'm saying. There's still levels to this at the end of the day. Talking about this game is easy. I'm getting a little annoyed at seeing that. Like, you talk about the game is easy, and people are picking, like, if you're saying it's because you're losing to blue ranks, that sounds like a you problem. That ain't got nothing to do with Arslan Ash still winning tournaments. Because it's not affecting Rangchu, it's not affecting Nobi and all of them. And it's not affecting one of the best players in America right now, King Ray Jr. He's still winning majority of the online tournaments out here. So, like, again, we just gotta figure out, are you saying it's a problem for you at your level, where you're standing? You're having the problem with that. Like, let's try to, like, small-in this. Let's not generalize everybody from having the same problem. People coming here saying the game is easy. That's crazy.
Nigga, Dre said, nigga, I am watching that.
He said I am watching that. I'm me right now.
Dre said they got view right now. Talk to him, Dre.
So you're talking about the gameplay. So you're saying if you can do a combo, it's easy? Or are you saying if you're able to do, you know, what are we talking about? Because if that's what you're saying, I mean, that's fine. Doing a combo is not that difficult. It's been lowered, that's for sure. And they already said they were going to do that anyway. They said they're going to make bread and butters a lot easier. They're going to make the execution barrier a little bit less to make it attainable to the casual player. You say you're talking about the pro meta? You mean the pro meta? You're saying the pro meta is easy? So you're calling the game easy for somebody else that's playing the game at their level, because you're not there. No offense. Again, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to pinpoint what you're saying.
Hey, G, just fuck all that not being rude shit, nigga. If the game, if it's not even ooh, bro, I'm tired of this shit, bro. It's stupid. It's stupid. No, it's stupid. How the fuck that doesn't even pertain to you? If it's easy at the pro level, nigga, who?
If it's easy at the pro level,
nigga, you're not a pro. What does it matter to you, dummy?
But the problem is, the same pros are winning. What are we talking? That's the whole end of that statement. It's easy at the pro level, but yet y'all are not beating the new pros.
I don't understand that shit. These niggas don't even. They don't compete though. They don't even compete. So you bringing up pros? What does that matter? What the fuck?
Bro, stop crashing out on chat.
No, that's just aggravating. Because everybody's shitting on our game. Y'all are shitting on our game.
We got people that don't even play the goddamn game that's giving too much input. Like that. Like, I ain't see who y'all talking about in the chat, but it's too many people that's not even playing the damn game that's giving inputs like that. Like, they don't make sense.
Hold on, Shay. He just gave a response right now. So what he's saying is, I'm talking about as a person watching. So you're talking about from a viewing perspective. Okay, look, I can respect what you're saying from a viewing perspective, but here's what you have to understand, though. You have to understand that you're basically saying that, for example, it's easy for somebody on the NBA court or the NFL team to do what they're doing. You as a viewer is saying that. Do you understand how that sounds a bit redundant? Like, because you're not in the situation, you don't know the type of work that they put in to be at that level. So, like, doesn't that kind of debunk what you're saying a bit? You kind of get what I'm saying? If you're the viewer and you're saying that, but you can't relate because you're not on that level to know what they do to obtain that skill, it's kind of, you know, disingenuous to let someone else know how easy their job is when you can't work their job or do their job. Does that make sense? Like, I'm pretty sure that, like, you saying as a viewer, I thought you were saying that and you were like, you know, credibility, but just as the viewer, you saying someone else's job is easy, kind of crazy. That's like me saying Elon running SpaceX and Tesla is extremely easy to do. I'm not him. I'm not in this position. I can't call it easy.
But so the chatter who just said that though, do you generally enjoy somebody hitting somebody one time on the infinite stage and just running? That's fun to watch. Y'all like seeing that? That's fun.
I want people to
made a great point.
Yeah, like what Oak said was completely true. They were in the chat putting sleeping emojis when it was Arslan Ash versus Knee in grand final. Did we just forget that they was doing this while watching the tournament? The viewership went down for the grand finals because they seen the same players in grand final. Yeah, I can't. From a viewing perspective, this game is 20 times better. It is much more appealing to look at. We get to see more faces up there at that level. And if you're only talking about the game being easier at a pro level, those pro level players are still constantly learning the game and adapting to the new style of the game, just like everyone else is. But yet, there's not so many new pros to where you're thinking, oh my god, this game is just so easy. You haven't seen just random Bob from work just get on Tekken and get top 8. Like, let's be fucking for real.
Yeah, and also emphasizing like you chose to pick one of the literally most hype matches ever, and that's because you can understand Lil Majin versus JDCR, that wasn't just a match. That was the fact that majority of Americans didn't make top 8 at EVO in winter side at all. So him doing that in general, there was already hype leading up to that match, is what you have to realize. It wasn't just the match. There was lore behind the match for all of America. Lil Majin at that time was playing for America. He wasn't just playing a Tekken match, that's different. Not only that, you have to realize that we're in a different time right now. In a different time right now for Tekken 8, we've had Genghis Don, who's also made top 8 at EVO as well. So now the point for us, and we realizing, okay, getting top 8 is something we can do. Let's try to win now. He did something that wasn't done. That's the reason why there is a difference. So like, don't use that hype from Tekken 7. That wasn't because of Tekken 7. That was because of Little Majin and him putting in the work and his skill to obtain top 8 winners. That wasn't because of Tekken 7.
Mind you, like you said, G, Americans were usually not seen at that high of a level. It was just unheard of.
Unheard of.
It wasn't because of the game. It's because it was unheard of. Because think about it. Even if it was Tekken Tag 2, we would be saying the same thing if it was Tekken Tag 2 or Tekken 6 if there was an American in winter side in top 8. It would be noted and it would be very hype. But since it wasn't done before, the lore made it hype. It wasn't Tekken 7, you know, watching Lil Majin do the grab into a floor break on a Forgotten Realm. That was kind of cheesy, I ain't gonna lie to you. Come on now.
It was broken.
Exactly, very broken on that stage. But again, it wasn't just that. So like, using that as an argument is kind of crazy. And also realizing that Tekken 8, we haven't had enough time to point out all of our hype matches. Right now, some of the hypest things that we've seen is from EWC. I'm not sure if you watch it, and like, we know ball here if we watching the matches. Watching that Reina player, Yagami, come back from, what was it, 4-0 to beat Chanel at EWC, that was extremely hype. And there was outplay happening there. There was not just simply, oh, you know what, I'm guessing right 100% of the time for 5 matches in a row. Like, there was outplay and good Tekken being played there. So like, if we're really watching matches trying to appreciate the actual Tekken match and not just the hype itself, that right there was very, very good Tekken to watch.
I ain't gonna lie, even with that G6, remember like pre-patch drag where it was like a bunch of drags and top 8 and whatnot. A T versus Ulsan, it was probably the most entertaining ass move I've ever seen. I don't even like watching drag in tournaments sometimes, but watching Ulsan versus the T, Ulsan's drag was a completely different level. It was entertaining to watch.
Yeah, I just gotta make sure that, you know, we all on the same page when having, like, there's nothing wrong with having an opinion, y'all, but if you're gonna have an opinion, have your own opinion and don't formulate your opinion based off of what you see on social media. If you have a problem with Tekken 8 Season 2, play the game and then tell me the problem. Don't look online and then say, you know what, I have a problem with the 2. Because now we have content creators who don't even play our game. And I just want everybody to hear this analogy too, right? Y'all have to understand.
Don't even fucking play the game.
Like, y'all have to understand something. As Tekken, we are a community, right? Think about this as like a family. I want everybody to understand this analogy so we can really know what's going on. If we're having an argument within our family, we're the Tekken community, right? This is the analogy. We are the family. Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. I ain't gonna say everything. They get it though. They get it.
I think your cousin in chat, fam. I am Devay 901. Yeah, that's your question.
Oh, what's up, dude? That's my cousin Eric. What you say? Because y'all know the what?
The gender.
What you talking about? Oh yeah. 2 boys.
Wait, what did you say?
Go ahead, dude.
No, I was reading his message. So I'm sorry, but watching someone force their oppressive offense over and over isn't fun to watch. I mean, I think if you played the game, you would have a different outlook, though. It's kind of like if you just played football while watching the NFL players play, like you kind of know what's going on. I think if you really played this game and you got to the level of understanding, you would think a little bit different. Because if,
I don't
if that
think
was
this
the
game is
case,
easy, fam.
yeah, because if that was the case, then do you understand that that means that everyone who activates heat first would be more likely to win, but that's not the case?
Cryo.
Definitely not.
Like, there's
Definitely.
people who activate heat at the beginning of the round, but they lose.
Yeah.
Yo.
He said, what level you got to get to, though? I mean, the level of understanding. Level of understanding is like, for example, if I were to be able to read off patch notes to you right now, would you understand what I'm reading to you? That's kind of like what I'm talking about. Like, majority of people in this chat, if I read off patch notes to y'all would not know what that meant. Like, if I say, hey, 214 and this and that, balance direction, tracking left has been decreased, like, y'all wouldn't understand stuff like that.
Yo, Stacks, you at the house?
I'm at the crib.
You on the podcast or you chilling?
What you call? I'm chilling. Cause when y'all have those debates or whatnot, I low key be locked in on other shit and be stored in the mic.
What the fuck?
I'm saying, like, some people be having problems with moves and don't even go to lab.
I got it. Yo, good game. My bad. Was that me lagging? How you doing? On my behalf. How you doing, baby? Good game. Good lead too, man.
On
my behalf.
I'm about to say,
it's a rumor saying he's the worst of the game. Do you think that? I don't see it. I see that he's better.
First try for perfect electric.
It's
First
down
try
for
for
two. It's down for 3-2-3 a G clef. Is that a G clef now?
Wait.
Oh my mic is.
Also, info, just leave a spot open for me if I pop up. I'll send a message, be like, hey, you
I got a
just
video
drop me
ninja
a-
up there too, so I'm gonna leave both of them
Alright.
just in case you want to pop up.
You're not
Alright,
Barnabas.
I got you.
You're,
I watched 10 other streamers on Rank Grind.
See, nobody is trying to lab, but they have too much to say. That's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody labbing. Like,
Okay,
that's
hold
a big
on
one
my
right there.
behalf, I understand. Like I said, I know people's opinions, especially if you got a player, because if I was saying Steve was bad, I believe a lot of people would saying Steve bad because I said it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I give my honest opinion on Steve. My honest opinion on Steve was I think he's pretty broke. He's playing the game for you. Like this shit right here. Watch this. Like I'm a realist. That's what I'm saying. 1-1-2. You block. Catch this. Look at that. How much you just lose? Did y'all see that? That's real. What I did was real. This is real. 1-1-2 to the new shit to the unblockable. They have to duck it. Like, you know what I mean? Like.
What's up,
bro? Well, how y'all doing, bro? I'm back.
What's going on?
Look how much life that is. That's how Newman beat everybody. He did stuff like that. That's a combo. Everybody broke it. That's true, but I think Steve he's up there. He's playing the game for you in a sense. Of course, everyone's broken. Yes, I think that too. Thank you, crowd, for that. You the first person, one of the first few outside of the group I hang around with that know that shit. That put that notepad is crazy. That's why, and that's another reason I can say Neo. This is the first game that everybody is viable. Like, imagine playing Gary Yu versus Kudomitsu and Tekken 7. Y'all know who's gonna win.
I promise you. If you bet
y'all
in the
know who's
house
gonna
on
win. Cooney versus
bet
who
the
else?
house on Cooney.
Lay Wulong.
Bro, my thing is, I don't understand when people say every character plays the same, but what character plays the same in this game? Everybody has their own play style, bro.
I'm about to say every character play Lee. I dare you to play Leroy and then immediately go and play Drag. They are two different characters.
Yo, G6.
Night and day.
Yo, G6. If y'all gonna
Night and day.
Let me know if we can do that thing.
Play.
Pause. What you said?
We're gonna pause. We're gonna pause.
Dang.
What's up, little W? How you doing, baby?
Wait, no, I just need to pause again.
What it do?
You said?
It's all the same offensive stuff.
How is it all the same offensive stuff? Everybody plays different. You can't. If you're talking about the system as in heat dash or heat smash and heat burst, Like that's different, bro. That's
that's a game. Yeah, everybody have access to that. Yeah, that's the point of the game. Reina and maybe Hay, I'm talking. That's just literally game mechanics. I promise to God, Leo and Jack don't play nowhere near the same.
That's like saying, like, bro. That's for example. That's like saying you're playing. If you play like, okay, for example, if you play like a like MK, bro, everybody has access to cameo. So therefore, you know what I'm saying. So it's like that's a mechanic. You know what I'm saying? But do all the characters play the same? No. That's just part of the mechanic, bro. You can't sit here and say the offense is the same stuff when everybody has different offensive plans.
Is this the Tetsuo from Europe?
No, Cryo, we would be open to like you giving a good point and changing our opinions if like the reasoning makes sense.
Just have your own reasoning. If you got your own reasoning, that's fine. I'm more than okay with everybody having their own reasoning. But once you starting to sound like every content creator on Twitter, that's how I know where you get majority of your information from.
I don't know y'all heard, but my friend in the background, he had his own reasons. You heard him, and I said, I respect it because it's literally your own. He had his own reasons why he thinks season 2 a little bit over, but he loves season 2. He just said some of this stuff needs to be toned down.
So I'm gonna let the game itself prove my point. This game won a fighting game award. Harada's sleeping next to it right now.
And they got the same launch. Okay, one same launch move doesn't mean they play the same. Jack and Paul don't play nowhere near the same.
Yo, Ryoku.
It sound like somebody that don't know how the game played. They're saying that shit.
That nigga said he's sleeping right next to it right now.
He said, "I'm gonna
okay, but this is the thing though, Beast. What's wrong with heat engagers? Like, okay, what's wrong with having certain plus frames, bro? Like, it's like y'all make it seem like everything's guaranteed.
So
y'all just want people to jab and backdash for 5 minutes. That's what Tekken said.
Didn't I just say that? I said y'all like playing that, watching that big old stages, get hit one time, run, burn the clock. Burn the clock out.
I promise you, we almost ended a tournament because of Wasulu. Remember that, y'all. We literally almost ended the tournament because of Wasulu. He did not engage nobody.
Backdashing the whole match. Just backdashing. That's it.
Oh my god.
4-4 backdash.
I was so right. I'm talking about we up at 3 in the morning watching them backdash. Get the game.
Oh my god. Hold on. I got one better, Stacks. Did y'all watch Speed Kicks play against Glaciating in Tekken 7? I know y'all didn't. Make sure y'all watch film before y'all talk. That man did a jab and backdash for 15 seconds with Harangue. Glaciating, walked up on Miguel, did a down 4-1 into Savage Dance, backdash for 15 seconds. They were in neutral. He was fuzzying a Savage Dance for another 5 to 10 seconds. Then the intro to the remainder of that match was a just frame skyrocket. That was the Tekken that y'all want. Come on now. If we talking about what we want, let's make sure that we're watching the same thing. We're all there.
We know Speed Kicks did say he didn't like himself. We know that.
Speed Kicks literally said he didn't like that Tekken 7 gameplay at all either. Hey, also, can we just talk about the game in itself? Like, legitimately, Tekken 7 and Tekken 8, when it comes down to having lobbies and lounge, night and day difference. If you were going to a lobby in Tekken 7, you had to keep restarting the screen. You didn't have the rematch system in Smash. You're sitting at a screen for 5 to 10 minutes each match. It was the most boring thing in the world. The latency was ridiculous. It was no crossplay, so whatever console you played on was whatever console. So you didn't have access to play against everybody.
Lil Mel, hell yeah, baby. Yo, shout out to Oz Defense, man.
These are people who complain it's a skill issue. I ain't gonna lie to you, that's what it sounded like.
Please.
Exactly. Nobody gives a complaint that genuinely makes everybody else be like, okay, I understand what you're
and you know what else they also don't do?
What's up, Tossa? What's up?
If y'all noticing, all the people that's complaining, they don't give solutions. They don't say what can they do. It's always just bad. Like, bro, say something. Like,
I was just saying
this, that. This game dumbed down every character.
What's wrong with what's wrong with dumbing down like some characters, bro? Like, Law has no skill expression.
I got you. Go on. Hold on. If they don't dumb down a character, that means that you're always going to see Anakin, Jimmy J. Tran, Shinblade, Lil Majin. everywhere. You're never going to see anybody new. Is that what you have wanted at that time? You know why? Because the game was too hard to pick up. I know because my first Tekken was Tekken 7, the end of Tekken 7. I'm letting y'all know from honesty. If it wasn't for me finding some random enjoyment of that game, because yes, it was boring, but I just didn't like being bad at the game, so I was trying to prove a point. I wanted to be the best. I was labbing almost every day daily, watching pros to get better, quickly. That's what I was doing. The whole time. Do you understand that no one would have wanted to pick up that game because it was so boring? And it was too difficult. The execution, too difficult. Same thing with the other Tekkens. They weren't dumbed down. Execution, way too difficult. Why would I want to pick up the game and waste years of my life just to barely start doing something? That doesn't sound enjoyable for anybody.
But Speed Kicks is a genius. You know, Speed Kicks was considered a genius at a young age, bro. That don't count. You can't sit here and say that, bro.
No. Oh, there you go. I keep touching my game. My bad.
Look at he graduated college at a young age, bro. Bro. Bro, you can't compare a genius to like a normal player. That's insane, bro.
Yeah, we're talking about the normal player who probably, like, think about this. Here's what y'all got to remember. We're also talking about the players.
It's a game. Okay, all right. That's crazy.
What's up, little male,
players that don't even think about fighting games. That just looking at the game and going, "Hey, this looks cool. Let me try this game out for the first time."
Why y'all think we glazing?
Hold on. I was trying to bring into.
GC, I'm sorry, I got to start these folks. How are we glazing? I want to know.
What if people genuinely just like the game? Like, just like how
you know I got you, bro. You know I love you, bro.
He was talking about glazed for Speed Kicks because he called Speed Kicks a G.
No. Well,
I'm saying he was literally on a show, bro. Speed Kicks was on. He was on a show for being a little genius. He graduated college at like 15.
Crazy.
I can't see that coming right there. What does that Shinblade? How you like? There you go. What's up, Wolf? Shinblade, how you like new back one? I love it.
And look, shout out Wolf. There's people like this who's just trying to.
He was on Oprah. Yeah, exactly. Like you can't sit here and say, "Oh, Speed Kicks just keep beating people in his." Bro, he was literally a genius.
There's not a voice change. There's dog
game, bro. In this video game, you have to learn things. You have to understand things. Okay, all right. So you tell me, would you be able to compete at 15 with those boys? Yes or no, Cryo? You're not making sense right now.
You go, Night Beast.
I'm about to say,
Jesus could read books and make millions, y'all.
What a god, damn.
Like playing Tekken at that time, bro. You had to have like 6 or 7 years of knowledge, like.
King Ray could.
No.
Hold on. Wait. Say that one. Hey, yo, we gotta say that one. This game popped.
He said if I wanted to do so, I could have. Okay.
This game popped King Ray out, and this for the better. I like it. This game, he says himself, he can express himself in this game.
You said it took Speed Kicks 6 minutes to be. Do you know when Speed Kicks even started playing, bro? He didn't start playing the Tag 2.
Yeah, Tag 2.
He was playing like.
He started. I remember Speed Kicks.
He started.
Listen.
He started before Tag 2.
I remember the first time we saw Speed Kicks. I was over Anakin house. True story. We were watching a local tournament in his city. Clint the Beast, which is an OG Tekken legend. Clint the Beast. He went there and Speed Kicks showed up. No one knew who the fuck Speed Kicks was. He made the grand finals and destroyed Clint the Beast. I mean, Anakin, what the fuck? And then Anakin said, "I'm gonna find him, find him, and train him." And we got the problem today.
Yeah, he did have hella pros around him. But you know what I'm saying? You think if he didn't have those pros around him, like it's so many, bro, like y'all, if you make the scene like anybody can just do it, like bro, no, that shit's insane. If anybody could do it, bro, we would see multiple different crazy people at EVO. It wouldn't be the same people.
Literally.
Like that makes no sense, bro. They can. Okay, so why are they not doing it? Why is there nobody else winning these tournaments, bro? Like that makes no sense.
There's people that
you got Phoenix making guys. Okay.
Hold on. No, wait, go on.
PDX is crazy.
Wait on that.
No disrespect.
Let me tag my name to it. Put my name on it. It's fine. I ain't gonna put Gohan's name on it, but you can put my name on it.
It is keep going down. Why is that? Hold on. I gotta fix that.
You said fee making gods and peace, and look, respectfully, VDX ain't making no top 8. He is not good at this game, respectfully. You can put my name on it. Don't put nobody else's name. Put my name on it.
The funny thing is,
He's making guys, and he can't do anything with those guys. All them notes he's writing down is not gonna make him beat Arslan Nash right now today.
Say it for the podcast. G, I'm gonna say this. Say this, please. Say this.
He did beat one time, but after that, he kept losing the knee.
Noctis is not in this game.
You gotta realize, in T7 he's playing Noctis. Like, bro, come on, bro.
Why y'all talking about PDX and he already said that he was bad?
We're going based off a point based on a comment.
Saying y'all, G said put his name on it now.
Yeah, you can put my name on it. Don't put nobody else's name on it. You can put my name on it.
He's struggling.
He said you ain't got to put nobody else's name on it.
This is with all respect, though. We're just saying for the point of the comment in there, and we're talking about people making guides and saying they can be there if they wanted to be. Arslan Nash ain't letting that happen, and neither is Atif. I promise you, they not. Ulsan definitely ain't letting it happen.
Oh my God! The way Ulsan would treat him.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Bring Bob back.
Yes, Super Mega Danks. Super Mega Danks. I'll put money on it. I'll put 1,000 on it.
I'll put my own money on it.
No. I'll put but hold on. We're not talking about that though.
He said sorry about that, DC. I don't know what's wrong with the servers.
Hey, they win, correct? But you're saying, bro, you're saying like anybody can do it, bro. Like,
yeah, but don't make that the topic of conversation, y'all. By the way, like that's not what this is all about. We're only just bringing up the point of like people saying getting into the game is easy.
Okay, if anyone can do it, you do it, bro. Like you do it.
Wait. Before you get into it, I'm seeing what Cryo is trying to say. He said it's a video game. Anyone can get into a video game and learn to become a good player. If that is what you're saying, anyone can try to learn and become a good player. But we don't see it, and it is not common, especially for Tekken, for people to pick it up and play long enough to be as good as some of these people because of the skill gap that it takes to get higher in Tekken 7 or in Tekken 8 too.
Yeah, fam, and these boys been playing for like 20 years straight.
Yeah.
Because I heard that, I ain't gonna lie, that shit discouraged me.
Like, why waste time playing for no money? There's
Harada made it possible. Harada made it possible, Pockets. That's what I'm saying. You said, hold on. Keep in mind, Pockets is a new player in this game. He is a Call of Duty amateur/pro. We got Earning Zone CMG and stuff. He know what he talking about. He came to this game, he thought Tekken 8 looked cool. He watched Lil Majin play and was like, you know what, let me try to pick up this game. It looked pretty cool, I want to play King. But do you understand that he said once he heard that people have been playing this game for 20 years, he said that he became discouraged. If it wasn't for Harada dumbing down this game, for him to be able to do these things and actually feel like he's progressing, he would have never picked up this game and kept it at all. But right now, he thinks this game is cool. He thinks the game is fine. This is Harada's vision right now. Are y'all saying that y'all didn't want new people to join and y'all want to stay with old Jimmy J, Tran, and Anakin till they're 80 years old? I know y'all don't want to watch Shinblade doing back ones when he's 89 years old. Come on now.
90-year-old Shin doing a back one is over with.
Y'all gotta stop getting stuck in the past. It's a new generation. Y'all sounding old. Y'all sounding like grandpas. Get over it. I'm sorry. It's a new day and age. It's a new generation. It's a new game. New mechanics. Get used to the mechanics.
I think that's the biggest thing right there.
I was just about to say that. G, my father cut you off that. But I think that, like, you're saying that to be funny, but it's dead ass, like, the realest shit, like, you done said. Like, bro, y'all, like, the idea of
he said
brand new people, brand new people coming to the game. Like, y'all don't want more, y'all want less. Y'all want another the same Tekken that y'all been playing 8-9 years ago, which was so difficult that, like, oh God, I don't understand that. Like, it's like y'all don't want new people to. Y'all don't want newbies, new players to want to get into the game and to eventually compete and to eventually go to the next game and to the next game.
People are not case to the game regardless, bro. That is completely false, game.
Statistically, that's not true. Statistically, it's not true.
It literally is not true. First off, bigger than ever.
I ain't gonna lie, fam. Okay, if an ad on Instagram didn't pop up saying Tekken 8 is coming out, whenever it did, I probably would have forgot about Tekken. I swear to God.
Come on now.
I'm on that same boat because I've been so hell bent on Street Fighter until I seen the Tekken 8 ad. I was like,
yeah, I was like, man, they still make this shit.
Don't talk about Tekken TikTok, because Tekken TikTok is probably the lowest out of most video games. I promise you. But we still have a good fan base because of the fact that when people finally got into Tekken, they realized it was fun and it was accessible for everyone to play.
Everyone, not just you, Jimmy J. Tran, Anakin, Lil Majin, Shinblade, and Incognito, and MYK, NYC Fab. No. We're talking about newer players. New players are able to pick up the game. And you know what that means? When new things happen, all you gotta do is adapt. It sounded like you're a little bit too stuck in the past of what they once brought. But you know what's funny? It's a repeated cycle. Because y'all saying, hold on, you know it's a repeated cycle and it's funny. Y'all are saying, this game is horrible, I want to go back to the previous game.
You said me wasn't big in 2015? Hold on, bro.
Hold on, go on. But, so, you understand that people are saying, I don't like Tekken 8, I'm going back to the previous Tekken, that's a real Tekken. Do y'all understand the repeated cycle that people were saying that about Tekken 7 too? They were saying, I don't like Tekken 7, I want to go back to the previous one. And then they're like, yeah, I don't like Tag 2, I want to go back to the previous one. This ain't real Tekken. People were saying that about every single Tekken. Y'all are sounding old.
You know what it's called? People being bad at the new game and not wanting to adapt. It is literally just refusal to adapt. You could have your niches about what you don't like about the game.
Used to a previous game.
What you mean before TikTok? Bro, there was, bro, you're crazy, bro. Like TikTok's not the only big app that was available, bro. Like, bro, you gotta understand, bro. Like, yeah, Instagram was huge, but you had, but I mean, YouTube was peak in 2015. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
Refusal to adapt. That is the point of it. Everybody is looking at something new and they're saying, you know what, this is too difficult. I don't like change, so I'm not gonna do it. That's how y'all sound. It sounded very bratty and spoiled. Y'all gotta get rid of that because you're about to ruin a good game. You're going to ruin a good game, all these Steam reviews, and that's why Shin was saying, like, better explain of what he was saying in the video of, like, when it comes to people having their own genuine opinions about the game. He just wants people to have a specific reason as to why you, in your opinion, you don't like the game. Don't take it from content creators and your favorite pro. That's not going to help you enjoy the game anyway. You know why? Because your favorite pro and your favorite content creator isn't right there with you while you're playing this game. They can't formulate your own opinions, they can't press the buttons for you. It is about you enjoying the game. Harada made it for you as a new player. He didn't make it for Little Majin and Jimmy J and all these old people. I mean, excuse my language, my bad. I didn't even say it like that, but y'all get what I'm saying, though.
You said I guess Nia Arsenal is spoiled, first of all, and Nia just takes time to adapt, bro. That's it. That's why Nia doesn't want.
He literally said that. He said he needed more.
Bro, respectfully, Arsenal Ash is spoiled. We know it.
Exactly. He can be spoiled and still winning, so it don't matter. He can say whatever he wants because he's still winning. He's in a different situation.
He's adapting, but he's just being spoiled.
He hates the new way of Tekken, but he's gonna learn it because he wants to win.
He enjoys the game, regardless. He still enjoys the game. I'm gonna tell you right now.
He said this is his favorite game still.
He's not on Fortnite. He ain't on Call of Duty, y'all.
He's definitely on Street Fighter because.
Wait, can we bring up that too?
Hold on, hey, bring it up.
Yo, I was just gonna say that. Wait, can I say it, please, Shin? Can I please say it, Shin? Please.
Wait, hold on. We gotta stop. Yo, we gonna start this podcast.
Please, bro. Y'all niggas running the street.
Hold on, wait. Arsenal tried to go to Street Fighter, y'all. He went to Mena RD's house and slept on his bed for a whole month or 2 months. Did not like it. Cause you know what? He said Street Fighter got too many 50-50s. So what the fuck are we talking about?
It's way worse than Street Fighter.
Arsenal found out how much money was in Street Fighter and tried it. Went to the best player at the time, Mena RD, went to his house for a month or two. They were 3 months. Did not pick it up. And this coming from somebody who's good at King of Fighters. So that means he couldn't have too much of a hard time picking up Street Fighter because he already know how to play a 2D at a high level. He was winning King of Fighters 15 majors. So he could not pick up Street Fighter 6 because it was too many 50-50s. So what in the hell if your mind can't warp, be like, okay, my game got 50-50s now. Let me deal with it. Because Street Fighter 50-50 was nasty. Street Fighter 50-50 was either grab or you die.
You getting grabbed.
You getting grabbed or you die. Pick one.
And you can't react to grabs.
You can't duck a grab. You can't react to it. You can't react either.
They're unreactable.
Yeah,
They literally, you literally have to guess. It's not even like it's a window. It give you a little indicator. If somebody grabs you, you just have to risk pressing something. Like, bro, I'm telling you, dog.
They do have a throw. They do have a throw grab. I mean a break grab. But that shit, the window on that shit is so small. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, wait a minute. So you telling me as soon as I see this man throw his arms at me, I have to hit that button immediately just to make him not do that? When most people can't react really that fast. Some people can, but then there's a lot of people who can't. Cause then that showed at Capcom where motherfuckers were just getting throw loop and they weren't fast enough to break it.
Not to mention,
Capcom won over the biggest names in the Tekken community. I mean, that doesn't have anything to do with the fact that there's still 50-50s in that game, just like there is here. And you know the name of the game is Adaptation.
I got a question.
Because they already, Capcom got a solution.
I got a question
for the grab issue. They have one solution that they can do.
What's up, Neil? What's up, Neil?
I got a question. Hey, can you adapt from a coin flip?
No.
You're not always in a coin flip though, so yes, you can.
No. Let me finish. Let me go. Hey. Let me go. Let me cook here. So like, if you can't adapt to a coin flip, and you're constantly getting put into coin flips, like, and people are saying, hey, we don't like having to be put in constant coin flips, and your response is adapt. I guess you should have picked heads instead of tails. Like, that's not a really good, like, comeback for.
Okay, but the game has. So
wait.
Think about this. A game has mids. A game has mids, lows, and highs. Are you not guessing any regardless? Because you have lows, mids, and highs. Like, how are you going to sit here and say a coin flip is a coin flip? You're going to coin flip regardless, because you still have to guess a low. You're still going to have to guess a mid, and you're still going to have to try to duck a high. Like, that makes no sense, bro. Like, you can't sit here and say that. Like,
wait, can't say that. It's a coin flip is you either pick heads or tails.
You're still guessing though. Like if you
no. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, but like in previous Tekkens, it wasn't just always a coin flip. There was always other options.
It's still in this game. You still have options in this game.
Whoa.
I got you. Hold on. You said your favorite game was Tekken 7. Hold on.
I didn't say Tekken 7 was my favorite game, but it was definitely like the best. Like, I don't think you guys really understand like how much Tekken 7 actually saved the series. We're all getting good now on Tekken 8 because of Tekken 7. And the reason why Tekken 7 did so good is because it had a really good balance of keeping the older players happy and letting the newer players come in.
That's what I'm saying. I don't.
Whoa, you said newer players. You said newer players.
There was a lot of new players. Like, there was like I saw it. Like, you guys are acting like I haven't been around for like forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. And like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just gonna keep it completely 100 right now. Like, all the people that like Tekken 8 right now and are defending it are two players. They was either heavily offensive mashy type of players, or people that was complete and total ass at Tekken until Tekken 8 came out.
That's funny because I'm neither one.
Wait, can I put myself in the people outside of that too? Yeah, especially Joe Crush.
Are you calling Joe Crush ass or Mashy?
Beat him down till he doo-doo.
Dude, come on now.
Okay, so was he good at T7?
No, he was definitely good, but he was an offensive player.
I ain't gonna hold
you. He was an offensive player, like you guys are saying. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Did Raichu win the TWC?
Hey, now.
Rank you did.
Heavily offensive players or people who was completing total ass at Tekken until Tekken 8 came out.
All right, yo.
So are you saying Rank True? Are you saying Rank True was an offensive player or completely ass? Because he's very defensive in this game.
Okay, Raichu been playing Bears for like as long as we've all been alive, and his character was like arguably one of the best character in the game because he took away all the options for you to counterplay how you played against the Bears.
But my thing is, you said so is he?
Wait. No, you did not just say that. You not say
one of the most 50-50 characters, by the way.
The thing is, like Raichu is a world champion. Okay.
Neo.
Come on, he had one Tekken World Tour before already.
Straight face say the bird was one of the best characters in the game. You did not say that.
No, I'm saying in Tekken 8. I'm saying in Tekken 8.
So my thing is, you're saying that now the excuses he's a world class this, world class that, but what you said is, and the players in T7 or the players that are in T7 that were ass or weren't good are good in T8 because of that. But Raichu is a prime example.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
No, he didn't. He said enjoy. He said enjoy. He didn't say he said enjoy. He said enjoy.
One moment real quick before we get a start. Who all gonna be on the panel, or who just want to be in the background?
I'm gonna stay in the background.
I'm just here to listen, fool.
Oh yeah, Gojo and them are saying that your mic is low.
Hey Shin, before you
just don't careful. Throw my picture up here. I'm already here. If I did violate.
Or the stacks.
Give me the picture. Just give me the picture.
Has a picture of me. He can put on there. Yeah.
Give me the picture.
I'm gonna participate. Yeah.
Shin, do you got that picture I sent you? Right? You can just put it in there if you need to, or whatever.
Y'all don't want to be on no video.
Yeah. If you wanna join in the general chat, we're just gonna server death on you.
We're gonna drag you down. So the people who want to ask a question, just let us know. Damn, my mic keep. Why I keep doing it? My game keep going down.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, you all on my ear.
Hey,
that was insane.
Hey, Shane, before you go, make sure to look at your messages, your Discord messages.
Okay.
Your DM.
It's so insane to me. Like, think about it like this. We hate 50-50s, but the characters that were winning the most tournaments.
I want to start off.
Sorry about saying he want to join in on the podcast.
We're gonna need that. Bring Servbot in here too. But real quick, hold on, Stacks. Neo was saying something. I think we cut him off. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I completely lost my train of thought because every time I try to say something, I get like 4 or 5 niggas start yelling into the mic, and I can't have a conversation like that. I'm just gonna say that from the start. Before we go even further, I get that we all understand. I get that we all are passionate about our game right now.
Yes,
but
we are,
motherfucker. You gotta let people talk to you. Because I'm serious. I'm serious.
Why you laughing at me, bro?
Look at the stream.
Oh no.
Dizzy.
That was when I didn't have my braids.
Look like Bird off Street Fighter.
Rare sighting.
Yo, we look like.
Go, hold on. Why you laughing? Because we
ain't started yet, Neil. But once we do, we're gonna go to a different channel, so that way it can be a lot more quiet, though.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, Joe, don't start that shit. I see what you type.
I got you, Neo. So we're gonna.
He said, "What's wrong with my chin?" All right, somebody lock him up for life.
Yo, he violent.
What? You can't Sonic Fang that no more?
Sonic Fang for what? Which kind of Sonic Fang?
That one Dragunov stream.
Which Dragunov stream, fam?
It might just be laggy. I don't know how to describe it. It's the third is a counter hit though.
You talking about G Clip or what? You talking G Clip?
No, not the G Clip. The third is a counter hit. The third is a counter hit. I don't know how to describe it.
Oh my god.
No, bro. Ain't no way.
Hey,
What just happened, bro?
I'm gonna say this. Why did Elder God speed up your age in his image?
That is not the
that is not me, gang. That is
that
not
shit.
me.
Shit. I mean,
that motherfucker sped up your age.
Yo, Gohan looked like a radio show
Yo.
host, bro. Oh my soul, he looked like a radio show host.
That is crazy.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Beast Gohan-ified's freaking radio show.
That shit was
Sorry, 5 minutes, y'all. 5 minutes, y'all. So when I don't have a moderator yet, so I'm gonna moderate until I get one.
Bro, that's wild, gang.
Yeah, I know. He called Gohan Leroy Jr. It's time to Leroy.
I'm sending you a picture right now, Elder.
This is the YN. This is the YN fucking Leroy that we have from Tekken. That y'all have from Tekken 7.
You understand?
Oh, Elder, what? Elder. Oh, nigga, I got one that's perfect.
Oh, serve bot.
Yo, this nigga's shoulder launches now.
See, this is what I'm like. What?
You didn't know he launches?
Who is that?
No, what's good, Elder? Yeah, that's me. Let's go. I haven't fought this character once this season. What the fuck? The shoulder launches now?
Hey, yo, what the hell is that?
Oh my god!
Yo, look at my nigga serve
Oh, he look like somebody, bro.
Yo, he looked. Wait. He looked like a young version of Uncle Phil. Oh my god.
Phil, is that you?
Crazy.
No disrespect.
No lie, Gojo. I can make some mean reels, bro.
He don't really look like me.
Foolish.
Hold on.
I'm gonna have to get you a better.
He said it's black Thanos.
Bro, that was funny.
He called the black Thanos.
Hold on, before we start, let Elder God do his magic with another picture. I just sent him 3. Hold on.
He said, hold on. He needs
3 pictures. Wait, which y'all laughing at?
Look at Shin.
Look at Shin's
No,
stream.
we're not looking at my picture. No, fuck no. Fuck y'all.
No, look at Shin's screen right now.
We are not looking at my picture.
No, I think everybody already seen Shin's picture. So.
Wins, bro.
Oh shit!
I ain't gonna hold.
Oh shit!
Oh my god. Go on the truck.
Bro, what is what?
Yeah, I know how to say that. Gohan. Look, bro, you about to deliver a load, ain't you, bro?
Look like a defensive tackle. Oh,
that's
damn.
crazy.
Big ass.
Oh my
I
god.
can't believe that shit.
All right, go. Enough of the joke,
For
man.
about 20 minutes.
Go on, you was at official podcast with that shit, yo. That picture right there, you official.
They
official.
in this chat.
Look, where can I find that picture? Who made that picture so I can
Got
so
a
I
whole
can
NFL team.
10-4, I'm 20 minutes out.
Elder God said, put the picture, Shin. Elder God, talking to you, Shin.
He said
Oh,
he got
Elder
a
God,
whole
man.
That means he wants your picture to be up there.
Appreciate it,
Put
Elder
the
God.
picture.
That shit's so funny though.
Breaker
19 portrait.
Yeah, we gotta fix that, bro.
Go on. That's original though. That's original. We don't make album crew. That is original.
They called him Leroy Jr. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Leroy Jr.
No, I
ain't gonna lie, Gohan.
I like it. I like it.
Bro,
That shit. That don't look like you though. That don't look like you.
I like it. Hold on.
Yo, first of
I
all,
just opened Twitch. I'm sorry, fam. You're not beating the allegations. That is just Leroy Jr., man.
Oh my god.
I don't know, bro.
I'm
He look like
sorry.
Jeffrey. Like Jeffrey's.
I told you
like
G6
GTA.
look like he's from GTA. He said G6 look like a GTA. Why?
What the hell's going on, bro?
Why can I select this damn panel?
Yo, you can't tell me G6 not from GTA, bro. I swear he's the new character in GTA. I promise.
Yo,
But
He gonna be a new ally.
Crazy, bro.
I can't.
Yo, he ranked 100 right now.
Right.
Yeah,
now.
G6 looks like a GTA
Bro,
character.
it's straight unk on my stream, bro.
I gotta get a new picture with my braids because first off, I had a fade and had that
I don't know how that's gonna look if you did that picture with the braids. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was you, I would just take the photo that you got.
Hold on, I'm about to fry myself. I look like the older version of the nigga Riley beat up. Do y'all remember him?
Oh God.
Oh, 2 minutes, y'all.
I gotta find it.
2 minutes. We're gonna get it out.
Got you.
The older version of who Riley beat up. That's how my picture look, bro.
It worked though. It kind of looked like me, kind of. Yeah.
If y'all know who Buddy name is, please tell me. I forgot his name.
Oh wait, is you talking about the nigga that stole his grandma's car?
Yeah.
Like, why got the headset on, bro?
He talking about the one who stole his grandma's car. He was on the news, the fat boy. I remember him. I know what you're talking about.
I look like I'm about to fuck you up. That's what I'm about to like find you in a back alley or something. I don't know. I look a little too gangster, yo. Yo, what the fuck?
Lamilton. His name is Lamilton. His name is
no.
I definitely look like an older version of Lamilton.
We need a foot black one for real though.
Yeah.
Now he ain't stealing his grandmama's car no more. He's stealing his parents' car now.
Bro, I definitely look like an older version of Lamilton.
Whenever Elder got send you that picture, ShinFolk, go ahead and switch that out.
Go on. No.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Switch that out.
Look, man.
Yo,
I ain't gonna lie, this man Elder God made me look a whole lot older.
We all need a boondock intro.
Elder God is holding people in these images.
Look, you look like I'm 50, bro.
Yo, we all look like we need a Boondocks intro. I am Stone at the building reviews.
Yeah.
If only somebody had the Boondocks goddamn intro song somewhere.
He said, I love doing bad things. My name is Lamilton.
I love doing that shit with my friends.
He said, I sold my grandma's car and went to KFC with it.
That's crazy.
I can't.
Oh my god. He was smoking with cigarettes.
Man said it's AI. Don't blame
Man, hell no.
me. Y'all look like
AI. Nah, bro. You the one that put it in there. Nah, come here.
Yo, tell me, Elder God, what you use to make that? Because I'm about to make my own right now.
Go on. No, I like it. What's wrong with
you? You can like all the hell you want. I know.
This man looks like Leroy.
I think it looks
like younger Leroy, fam.
Come on, sugar.
Hey.
He said, "Come on, sugar." He said, "Come on, sugar."
See, look, I'm gonna just say this. The way Gohan's picture look, all he needs is the bulldog, and he needs the younger version of the bulldog in his picture, and it's perfect.
Just look at my picture. What I said. I smoke cigarettes with my friends.
All right, yo.
Cigarette.
Elder God, when you use ChatGPT, what you put in to get it?
Oh my god.
Do it later for the card though.
Man.
Yeah, you gonna have to stay Leroy.
I want to see how mine will look like. It's probably gonna be fucked up.
Just for this one. I actually like it.
Like I said, you can look all you want, ShinFolk.
It definitely look like Leroy Jr. with a radio show.
Matthew, ShinFolk. That's why I like it.
Brother Matthew, he said,
like my brother, man.
I look like brother.
All right, guys, welcome to the welcome to the Beast Gohan podcast. Here we got my father's Leroy Senior.
All right, let everybody settle down because there's a lot of people in the chat right now, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna have to sort in the chat. Y'all gonna have to like lower y'all voices because the
just mute up.
I have myself on mute.
We're gonna go, huh? Look at foot slap. I like this one. I like the foot slap black one, boy.
Yeah, you see that? You see that Dut? Yeah.
Oh, he made another one for me. Go ahead and switch that out, okay, bro.
No, yep. Go on, please.
No, switch that out.
Go on, please, bro.
Hey, listen. To be fair, that is not Gohan's chin. I promise you that's not Gohan.
No, it don't look like Gohan, but I like
it. I'm crying, bro.
He said that don't look like.
Oh my god, nigga.
Oh hell no!
Oh shit!
Yo!
Hey!
Oh yo!
That man look like other shit for real, man. Nah, that's actually
This.
yeah.
A younger version of Uncle Ruckus. What the fuck?
Yo,
Jump scared us, bro.
I can't. Oh shit!
He's one of the inmates to be on scared straight.
Bro, for real. Like, I'm gonna scare you straight. You ain't finna come to jail up in here, nigga.
Hey, shit, go ahead. Come on, let's go.
Rock, paper, scissors. I don't want to change it. Gohan, come on.
Yo.
Okay, Gohan. There
Yo.
you go. Is that better, Gohan?
Yo.
So you look like a mean stepdad. Wait, what happened?
He look like a
Nah, real shit, bro.
You like Gohan?
I'll take that one.
You will take this.
Hey,
Bro, almost, bro.
You look like a bitch. Hey, respectfully, Gohan, that picture makes you look like a video game hip. That's just crazy.
Like one of those fat dudes off of
That was like one of those fucked up pictures they be having for the Street Fighter tournaments when they can't get people's pictures correct.
Hey, yo. Oh my.
Yeah, I am.
Wait. G6, they already said you look like a GTA 5 Wyatt. You look like you rank 100.
This is one of the created characters for GTA 5 Online.
Why you got, the book bag straps is frying me right now. Look at this picture. Look at the book bag.
Boy, I ain't laughed that hard in a long time.
Yeah, been a minute.
Y'all, get ready to.
All right, okay, bet.
Who was it? Was it?
I'm about to say foot slap. Look at the chat right now.
Yo, Elder God, I'm surprised it didn't grab my tattoos on my arm.
All right, let's settle down, y'all. We about to get started.
This is foot slap.
Okay, stay in the general chat, but
let's settle down. Let's
mute your mic.
Let's settle down, y'all. Let's settle down.
I can do it.
All right.
Say something in the chat if you got something to say, and you could join and unmute. But right now, we're gonna start the podcast. I need you guys to mute up. Respectfully.
He said, "Shin, your mic's low again."
Oh my god, yo, let me fix this shit. I don't know why the game keeps turning down. Let me. It's probably on auto. Let me fix that before we start. Thank you for that.
All right, bet.
Fix that. I can hear you now. Before I couldn't.
Jim, put your picture up too. We all got these pictures up. You next. Let's go.
I want y'all to be
No. You need your picture. Kinfolk. I don't care. Put your picture up right now.
No, hell no.
Part of the family. You part of the family, bro.
Real shit, bro.
It makes sense, Shin, because you got everybody
Either
else. Holy one excluded.
We need you up there, bro.
All I'm gonna say is this panel gonna go undefeated in touch football after the cookout over with.
Go on, running back.
I'm gonna show y'all my picture, but we're not using it.
G6 wide receiver. I'm definitely defensive line. Foot slap the coach.
Yo, the King junk is crazy. Yo, the King picture is crazy. He look,
bro. I can't, man.
Look, man, it look like I done aged 20 years, bro.
I'm the stone that the builder refused.
Yeah, okay. Listen, I'm gonna show y'all my picture, and we're gonna start. And the first subject gonna be on Planet Medusas on his disagreement. We're gonna go around and to see what y'all disagree, what you agree on, and then we're gonna move on to the next subject, the feed Akuma. And all the outrage that people in the chat still cannot verbally say. They just mad for no reason. They mad because they favorite content creator is mad. It's not good reason to be mad.
All right, and let's not spend too long on each subject.
Let's just get off.
Yeah,
we said like 5 minutes a subject.
Yo, Elder God, I don't see my picture.
It don't have to be 5 minutes, but it shouldn't be an hour of argument.
You never send me my picture, Elder God. You want to send me G, King, and everybody else's, not mine. I got this one though.
Like it's right in the Discord, brother. I will find it.
That was crazy, Stay. He said you can't run from it. Right in the Discord, brother.
Yo, it's over. You think I wasn't gonna make sure you post your picture, bro?
I'm outraged. That's crazy.
I'm fried, bro.
Straight fried.
Yo, I smoke cigarettes.
Nigga, my best friend.
He said James Harrison could be a foot slap play. Crazy.
Yo.
What's wrong with him?
Oh my god!
I'm glad you caught that foot.
Oh yeah, yeah, bro. Yo, they been cracking. Trying not to laugh.
Yo,
Wasulu! I like the Wasulu one. Oh my god.
My God.
Let me see.
Damn it, Kimbo. Now we gotta see it. Why you doing it?
Oh, hey,
Yo.
little Marge jump on. Hey, the Wasulu joint go. I like the Wasulu joint. Whenever he get on here, y'all.
Tekken 8 content stream.
Let's see it. Let me see it.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, that's actually
Yo.
Oh my god.
Yo, look at his eyes, bro.
Man, he look like he ready to put somebody down on the.
Yo, he's definitely. Yo, this is literally.
I don't know. That picture looks kind of creepy.
Wait. Hold on. This is literally a football team. Gohan's running back. G6 is wide receiver. I'm on D line. Coach foot slap. Hey, Jim Blade, defensive coordinator.
Yes, sir.
Fucking
Excuse
muscles, my god.
Yo, hold on. King Sir about the offensive coordinator. Jim Blade, the defensive coordinator.
This is an outrage.
Man, Shinblade picture look like he done had enough, bro. I done had enough of this season already. I'm tired of y'all.
Yo, look at the nigga lips.
Y'all stop clowning. I can't believe this shit. Hey, but this shit is fire. I like the theme of the pictures.
Yes.
It's really good. It's really
Oh my god.
original.
Oh my god. Shit. Yo, we need to be in a TV show right now, Kinfolk. I promise you.
All right, y'all.
Oh my god.
Let's start right here.
Let's get right.
Welcome to Who Podcast is this? Episode 2. Drawn by G6, Go 105, Stacks, King Surbot, Footslap, Chat. Like I said, if anyone got a question, we will bring you in. If you can say your question for like 2 or 3 minutes, we'll discuss. But my subject is gonna be mainly on the season 2 Outrage, and why people are really going too far on saying they're gonna quit the game, boycott the game, when it's just if it's a bad patch, you can say it's a bad patch. But I think going too far is saying you're gonna quit the game, threatening Michael Murray, Harada, laughing at them, and pride in getting blocked by them. That's bad, y'all. Them guys are millionaires. They don't care. The only thing you're gonna do is help destroy our game. And like I said, if you guys was right, I promise you I would be right with you. But I swear to God, you guys are wrong about Tekken 8. There's nothing wrong with Tekken 8 other than the glitches and stuff that needs to be fixed. But other than the game, it's a excellent game still, and I love it. We're going to start with G6 to go around the table introductions, and then we're going to start with the first subject. Go ahead.
What's going on? G6 here. I just want to introduce by letting you know when I started playing the game too. I feel like this would just start with my credibility as well. But I started playing toward the end of 7. So yeah, here to talk about season 2.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'll go. Oh, my fault. One on UE Stacks, aka Mr. Bob Mafia, Mr. Don't Touch the Bonnet, if you will. I'm gonna get a picture with a bonnet up there soon enough. Don't worry. I'm just happy to be here. I've been playing Tekken since the end of Tekken 7 as well. Probably like I say late November when I first met Shin. So I've definitely witnessed some of the hype that Tekken 7 should have, but it was nothing compared to Tekken 8. But we gonna get into that.
Go ahead, Gohan, then King, then Foot.
What up, everybody? This is Gohan. I started playing Tekken, competitively in 7. Like I actually played like most of 7. Because I had a lot to learn, so it took me a little longer to learn than everybody else. But that's for sure when I actually I started learning everything. Before that, I was an MK player. So yeah, that's me.
Back on that.
All right. All right, it's King Surbot here. I've been playing Tekken since the very first one, back when I was like a child, a baby. The first competitive Tekken that I actually really went out and actually started competing in was back in Tekken 6, and then and then I'm back fully competing again, like mostly online in Tekken 8 right now.
And causing mayhem.
I'm sorry if I pissed off anybody.
You pissed me off by beating me one time in the tournament. Go ahead.
but let's pretty much all about me.
Then you smiled about it. You was happy about it. Go ahead, Footslap.
Yes, sir, yo. I'm just happy to be here too. You know, part of the discussion. I come from a perspective of hand-me-down consoles. But I've always been in the fighting game. Tekken 3 was my first one. So I was a little brother. I was always getting my ass whooped for years. So I'm going to have a different perspective than most, but I'm happy to share it. And hopefully we can come to a conclusion and stop all this craziness going on in the community.
Yes, sir. All right, so everybody went. So we're going to start off with, it was brought to me.
Can I introduce myself too?
Go ahead, Neo. Look at your ass.
Yeah, you guys acting like I ain't part of the panel either right now. You know what I'm saying? Hold on.
Ooh, hey, hey, yo, doing your, after your introduction, please send Elder God a picture of you. I would love to see this shit.
I'm a Neo X. I'm a Tekken player as well. I've been playing since since Tekken 2 was when I first started playing it. I started off in Tekken 2, and I didn't start playing competitively until the end of Tekken 4. So I've been playing Tekken for a long time, and I've also played many other games at high level, like DOA, Soul Calibur. I was Pokken, like you name it, Street Fighter. Yeah, I played all of them. So I have like a very large.
That's why you talk the way you talk. You played Pokken. So now we know y'all. What's going on, man? All right, so first subject is it actually brought to me. The main subject is gonna be after this though, but playing Medusa is one of a very well known Kazoo player. I think he's one of the real ones. Like I said, I have a lot of respect for him. There's a lot to disagree with us. Like I said, he's disagreeing. I haven't heard this yet, so it's gonna be my first listening. So we're gonna listen to it, and then we're gonna discuss it. So he disagreeing with the video I came up with earlier. I came up with a video this morning with fake outrage on the Tekken community with this boycott Tekken 8 and shit. So he apparently he's seen it and he's talked about it on his stream. And again, I have a lot of respect for Medusas, but like I said, I still do. You are allowed to disagree with me. We will still be friends. Disagreeing with me does not mean talk shit. Like I said in my comments, a lot of people are shit talking me and shit. And just disagree with me. You don't have to talk shit to me. Like, damn, y'all. All right. Let me know if you guys can hear. If not,
video link from today. Shinblade made a new video. I could also make a video on Shinblade because he said like, oh man, we have lost the plot and Tekken 8 has been the best game it has ever been, and like, boy, do you wanna see him shill for the game? Like the way he shills. I mean, I defend you on like your case with this fucking OnlyFans whore.
Not shill.
Worker or whatever they call this.
He talking about the
where
show.
They tried to make a case on you, but that video that you did was BS.
Oh.
You wanna watch? Okay. I'm gonna change it then to the Tekken 8 category, because this is about Tekken 8. Whenever we shit on Tekken 8, we change the fucking vibe. Good vibes, Tekken 7. Shit vibes, Tekken 8. You know, like toxic vibes. Chill vibes.
Like I said, he was one of all the few that did contact me during that bullshit. 2024 January.
While I do what I do.
But we got to fast forward. So, is you guys gonna watch it on stream?
What does that even mean? I'm talking with Eric. He is saying that I am promoting Faribos. Like, what's the problem?
If anyone watched it, go, Joe, get your ass about here.
Video, it's called Stop the Fake Outrage. Wow. Focus on this situation at hand, because this, what I am seeing now, this title is crazy. Like, that is gonna be interesting. Fake outrage. What's fake about the outrage, Mr. Shinblade? Alright. Let's go into it then. I'm looking forward.
Yes.
There's new moves and new things. Okay. Okay. It is a new season, and it's no different from season 1. The only difference is that there's new moves and new things. So how can you say A in the first sentence and then say B in the next?
He's pausing too early. Go ahead.
Paul glitch, but that's pretty much it. There's nothing wrong with the game. We have Arsenal Ash advocating for Tekken 8. Again, Arsenal Ash is my guy. But I just feel like it's people that's not doing too well when the game really.
OMG based. Fucking Ronnie Coleman with Tekken in the background. It's AI? That is AI?
He's being distracted.
It wasn't probably his first Tekken, but I saw him learn Tekken, learning Noctis. And his latest video is saying that playing Tekken now will basically lower his IQ level of how to play Tekken. Like I said, again, FedEx is a tremendous player, successful.
Bro, this shit is AI. This picture.
Okay, y'all, this is proof.
Now some celebrities are gonna hype Tekken.
Y'all think he's listening to me or he's watching the video? He's being highly distracted. Hold on, wait, what the fuck? Oh, how can we have an argument if he's doing nothing but watching the goddamn video?
Ooh, Lord.
Hold on. Alright, let's see.
You in the main joy is the game.
You gotta watch the video. So I'm gonna just fast forward to him responding. You guys seen the video already this morning.
Okay, we pretending as all the people that are saying I'm not gonna play Tekken 8 anymore are not Tekken players. Is that correct? Okay, fair enough.
No. Okay, we're gonna address it after this.
You gotta see a Shinblade.
Someone that doesn't know.
Here, talk about the 2K.
Wallahi, I don't understand how Planted Medusa have the patience to watch such video, because in the vacuum, maybe someone that doesn't know about Tekken, he thinks he's right. But here I am the fact checker. I like to do this, no problem.
How bad it is. I'm gonna uninstall and download 2K24. This sound crazy, right? I'm seeing this in real time. I am seeing people who
the activates windows down there is OD. It's like a fucking fire detector in the house.
Installed just to make a video how they uninstall it. Is that what you're trying to tell me, Shinblade? Habibi, really? All power to you then.
It's one content creator. She's a purchase fighter champion. There's no content on her about Tekken. This is one content creator. Now,
Neo.
Recent content. I'm on Tekken 8.
Neo.
What? You don't play Tekken?
Mike.
Yeah.
Hi, Mike.
So I understand, as a content creator, and you want the engagement.
Season 2. There is nothing wrong with season 2.
You gotta watch the whole video. Oh my god. I did. Okay, so he was distracted, y'all. So I did say instead of the Jack, Paul, and Jen stuff, like minus the glitches, we are fine.
I'm a big critical person on like do not.
Tekken community on
content about season 2 is bad. People don't play Tekken. Don't own a console. I've seen people.
What is he on about? Every person in the Tekken community almost is making videos about Tekken 8 and that they don't want to play it like that. What is he saying? Why is he like Shin Blade? You cannot just make an argument and just pretend as if this is now right. The equivalent of your video would be a person that I meet in the like open and he would say, "Did you know that the sky is green?" And I would look and say, "But it's blue," and then you would say you are unreasonable. And then I wouldn't even know what to answer to such stupidity.
Oh my god.
Twitter that I know for a fact don't own a PC or console talking about Tekken 8 is bad. It's a trend, and I hate what are the.
Y'all know I have proof of this though. I'm actually like in it. It's people that do not own the damn game that's making videos about it. I don't know why he went against it. I'm not just talking out my ass.
Correction of even on
I mean, I agree with that.
Oh yes, thank you. It's people that don't even play Tekken 8.
On the content.
They just.
It's definitely a content cash in.
It's a content. Sure. It's plenty. Several. I've seen up to 20 people who literally do not play Tekken 8. It's making videos on this shit. All right.
Point is, this is trendy to hate on Tekken 8, and the reason why so many people hate on Tekken 8, even though before he said the people that most of them they don't even play the game, fair enough. So those like person that actually don't exist, they hate the game because they think it's like cool to do now. All right.
Okay, he's catching on.
That I would never think there'll be a trend follower and making videos knowing damn well they love playing some damn Tekken 8. Faking.
Oh, we actually love playing Tekken 8, but
Neo, mic. Oh, okay. So I think this the problem is he think I'm talking directly to. I'm not talking to. If it's not you, it don't apply.
Not playing it, and we're playing Tekken 7 and Tag Tournament 2, and we're faking that we enjoy those games more. And actually, we would enjoy Tekken 8 more, but because it's trendy to shit on Tekken 8, we are doing that because of the trend. Wow! How can you even play Tekken with this brain?
That's crazy.
Huh?
Because I'm a 1%er, and apparently you're not, and I still love you though.
Playing Tekken 7, faking it for a trend. It's like the crate challenge. Remember the crate challenge? Motherfuckers.
Someone said he doesn't. I don't play Tekken 8 in his chat. That is crazy. Someone in his chat just is saying I don't play Tekken 8.
The fucking Tekken 8 hate is actually just like a fucking
saying you don't play.
Someone in his chat literally look. He doesn't. He.
Okay, the fucking Tekken 8.
Maybe they mean you don't play like Tekken 8, like they want to play Tekken 8. You play Tekken 7 when playing Tekken 8. Maybe that's what they mean.
Hold on, let's get through it real quick. I don't think it'll be that long.
Just like a fucking ice bucket challenge.
And busting they damn bones, cracking ribs. You remember the crate challenge? The pandemic exposed a lot of how the human brain works, and it's sad that people are really talking bad to the creators of the game, Harada, McMurray, making them block people. It's real sad. Like I said, at the end of the day, man, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I get it. But this is enough. There's nothing wrong with season 2. Don't quote that completely. We know it's glitches and stuff needs to be fixed. But as far as it still being Tekken 8, the same outrage should have been the same as of today for season 1. Because I feel like I'm playing the same goddamn game.
Fucking forever. Yeah, we said season 1 was ass. It was the same outrage. I've been saying season 1 is ass since fucking forever.
And I hate Tekken. Y'all ain't
use your
saying shit. I'm gonna use my platform for positivity, but not complete positivity.
Oh my god, now we reach the virtue signaling, yeah? You're gonna use your platform to spread positivity. Mashallah.
Because if it's some
What
shit,
that mean? If anybody speak
I
the
would
language?
be with y'all. I would be like season 2.
He's about virtual signaling.
No. He said something. He said something in his language after that.
Again, man. I had to do a little quick, a quick one right there. There's gonna be more of these, man.
That boy chat shitting on me, boy.
This is a real.
It's not fake. People are genuinely outraged that the devs lied to Jake Paul. Really.
What's your opinion?
That's all they have. Sorry, brother, but I'm very says Blade.
I need to. This is part right here, y'all. Okay, right here. You see how he watched the video and did not talk? Why is he going? He went to the comments. This is the problem right here. He did not talk right after the video.
What about Anna? What is he talking about? And fucking Lars safe low? And
my
then he
goodness.
has option select with that like jumping mid? Wow. I can't believe this, bro. I can't believe this. It doesn't matter, boys. Like, we can keep going and going and going. This, like what he has said here, is shocking. I just need to understand now, is he either really... Well, I don't want to say stupid, bro, but what term can I even use?
Yo, so did I mention any degrading words to anyone who's supporting the boycott? No. So me supporting Tekken, I gotta have a stupid brain. Let's say if I was just a let's go Tekken 8, fuck that, I don't give a fuck. Why do I have to be stupid? So I might have to backtrack on some shit. You know what I'm saying? So let's keep on.
Is he that detached from reality that he really believes what he is saying? Or is he...
And then, like, you know, then, like, and then on detached from reality, like I said, now I can say it. When I have walked through the mud through Tekken 5 all the way to from 2006, when I started playing the damn game to now, I've been to all these tournaments. I've met all these players. I've played in brackets. These people have not been or done that. You know what I'm saying? So they're not giving no kind of respect to who I am. You know what I'm saying? On what I'm trying to say. He just sat behind the damn TV, damn computer screen saying this shit.
Saying that because he wants to get back into the inner circle of the Tekken community because he had some...
That's fucking false. So now I'm gonna get pissed off if I think what he's trying to say.
Like scandals over the years. A or B. There's not anything else what I can think of.
He's still reading comments, aka he don't got a fucking mind of his fucking own, and he can take the like. What is your opinion?
Not dead. Here's why. Okay.
All right, that's enough. So we're gonna end it right there. So we got his character. Let me say my piece real quick. So he think I'm trying his ending say, well, I'm trying to get back good with the community. But I could give two fucking shits to who the fuck don't like me. Where's my closer? I don't give two shits on who the fuck don't like me. We doing our own thing in this motherfucker. He ain't keeping up with what the fuck we doing in here. We got our own fucking family going on. I don't give a fuck about nobody who don't fuck with me. Ain't nobody trying to get back in the shit. And I'm finna DM his ass after this shit too. Cause he got me fucked up. So me liking the game end up being the real shit that I'm fighting in real life. So his brain computed to that shit. Instead of him coming up with his own fucking opinion. So I'm finna hit this motherfucker up when we get done with this motherfucking podcast. Cause he got me all the way fucked up. Cause I'm a real motherfucking nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm finna hit you up. I ain't finna make no fucking video. I'm gonna hit your ass up. Cause that was lowballing. He lowballed on his fucking stream when he finna fall in the same category of fucking GM with me. Because you hit. Hold on, let me finish. You hit me up when that shit fucking happened. Cause you know it was some fucking bullshit. So you gonna use that thing? I'm trying to get back cool with some people? Man, fuck them. But like I said, nobody. Like I said, even Planet Medusa didn't have his own fucking opinion. Did anybody hear his own opinion on anything? No. His opinion didn't make. He didn't even form his own fucking sentence. That's the problem. That's fake outrage. My friend came over and literally said, "Hey, I don't like the pressure." He had he had a whole paragraph where he don't like, but he said he still enjoys Tekken 8. This motherfucker is going off. The community don't like it. The community don't like it. Nigga, what the fuck you don't like? What the fuck you saying? If the community don't like it, something's wrong. So like I said, this is sheep mentality at its fucking finest, and he could take it for what the fuck it mean. That's sheep mentality. If you don't know what the fuck you can't fucking come with a fucking sentence on your goddamn own, you a fucking sheep. All right, go ahead.
I would have wished he at least gave like a real life.
I'm sorry. Can you move Serba and foot size pictures up so we can see the chat too?
Oh.
Yeah, I would have at least liked him to like elaborate a little bit on why the game was bad before we got to like all this name calling and other stuff that went down. Because he was talking about he called Tekken ass since season 1 of Tekken 8, but the reasoning was never explained to the chat, and it was already bad enough that the chat was going in giving their opinions and kind of bashing. And there was no like leeway given to them. Be like, hey, understand that everybody's entitled to their own opinion. You don't have to come out and bash the man just because he had an opinion.
Right.
Yeah. So
and
like,
then bringing up the whole situation,
it's fucking crazy, right?
It's low ball like hell. Because I don't know where that came from when we were talking strictly about Tekken. Strictly about Tekken. Fuck community. Fuck everything else that was being said. We are talking strictly about Tekken and why Tekken 8 Season 2 is not as bad as everybody else is making it out to be. Instead, it went away from that immediately with no valid reasoning. It just makes no sense. This is the things we try to tell people in the community. Please do not think like this. Do not do stuff and be like, oh, he's only saying this because this, that, and the third. Just at least for a minute, at least experience the game for yourself, come up with your own opinion of the game, and then express your opinion elaboratively. Like, we could have literally just got the game. You don't like the game because the pressure, you're not cool with the heat system. If we heard something just like that, we could have at least went at the point and have a genuine conversation. Everything we just said, there's not a conversation to be had because there's legitimately nothing to go at outside of the fact that you just said you don't like the game. We can't change your mind if there was nothing like to really decipher from what you said.
Yeah, so that didn't go how I planned. That shit actually got me fucking pissed off though. But go ahead, G.
Yeah, just to be frank, like I just want to be honest about this, and this is kind of like what we're talking about, right? So let me just try to like formulate the thoughts a little bit better. The whole point of what we're trying to say in a much simpler way is that this will be better if everybody formulated their own opinion and their own thoughts based off of the games that they're playing instead of reading social media comments. If everybody has their own opinion based on what they're playing, then that is okay. But when we're looking at everyone's comments generally around the exact same thing, coming from the exact same person who said something who was, fairly similar, it makes us believe that you're following what this person said instead of having your own hours played within this game. Season 2 hasn't been out for that long. Everybody has to understand that. Nobody in here, majority of the people that probably even have the disagreement and thinks the game's horrible in Season 2, haven't put in hours on labbing anything or trying to figure out anything. We are all smart enough to look at the game and look at bugs, right? Paul, Jack, and then I know there's another one that I'm missing, right? But when we're talking about general changes to a character, frame changes, button changes, things of that sort, this comes with the balance of the game. Balance isn't generalized to anything specific. It's an open playing field. Your character is open for the changing. Every single character was. So when we're watching him reply to a video on this matter, let's keep this about the general issue at hand and what we're addressing. No reason to go into anything outside of that, because now it's starting to look like you're saying this without any really generalized reason. You're coming at the person, why don't you say the topic? Keep it on the topic. This person's opinion is this. Here's me reading it, hearing it. Here's what I think about this person's opinion. That's all that you have to say. If you're upset about the game, that has nothing to do with the person's opinion that you're watching on the screen. So I do think that was misled on his part, and that's obviously not okay, because that's a part of the reason with everybody in the community is we're not looking at the game and talking about the game and how to solve the game. We're only looking at other people and we're absorbing negativity. I feel like that's a huge issue with a lot of creators and social media, but that's just my opinion on it.
Nah, 100%. I agree with you on that.
100%.
It's like why do you want to have a hive mind? Like, why don't you want to have an opinion for yourself? Like, it don't even make sense.
He went directly to the fucking comments. Like, what the fuck do you think? You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, if y'all support that motherfucker, like I said, I gave her praise at first, but now I gotta take all that shit back. The shit he just said, I take everything back. Like, he just like GM, hit me up, saying keep your head up, and then fall into the bullshit. So no, I don't appreciate that at all. Knowing how high profile that situation of being falsely accused and shit could really affect a person's life. I want to. If I was weak, y'all wouldn't be here with y'all right now. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, these content creators shit don't got no fucking brain. So that's why everybody who fucking supports me know damn well how real I am and how people are naturally attracted to me. Go home. When I was at Texas Showdown, what you see when you was around me?
I've seen a lot of people.
People are just coming to me. Oh my, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I appreciate that to the max. That wasn't being done to nobody else, cause they know what a genuine person is. And all these people, man, with these, like, they don't have any brains of their own, and that's sad, cause I know some of you guys like these people. But just think about it. Would they really fuck with you if things really fell down to that? You know what I'm saying? Like, they won't stick on a subject. They'll bring up some personal shit because they can't think on their own. They'll think on what you're going through and bring it up. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
You good. I was like you said when I was with you, Tech Show, like, it was number love. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that shows you right there how genuine a person is. You know, like, no matter what, like, what's being said or what's been brought up to scrutinize somebody or break somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, like, a genuine person is always gonna be a genuine person. You're always gonna notice that, and you're always gonna be respected. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know. And at the top of that, like, what's crazy about that is when he was talking about, like, everyone thought season 1 was garbage. No, that's not true. When season 1 first came out, everybody was loving it. They was like, "Oh, look at this! Oh, look at that!" You know, they was enjoying it. It's a brand new game. So you can't, like, you know, because season 1 didn't happen until they fixed all the bugs. People forget in season 1, before season 1 came out, the game was busted.
Mm-hmm.
But we still played it. We still was enjoying it. Even though it was busted, we still did all that. You know what I'm saying? And what they did, they did a emergency patch like they're doing now. And what they did, they fixed those things. You know what I'm saying? The game still wasn't perfect, but they fixed those things. You know what I'm saying? Like, so and it's like people said it like Tekken's always been perfect, or Tekken never had this, Tekken never had that, bro. The old Tekken, bro, the old Tekkens were way worse.
I swear.
The way, like,
a lot of people go through the honeymoon phase with Tekken 8. Like, I had the honeymoon phase too. Like, the first, like, month or like 2 weeks. Like I had so much fun. I was learning a new character. I was learning Reina, and I was like seeing a new system and stuff. So yeah, it was definitely fun at the beginning before you knew any better. So
we started playing the
man,
game, right?
This game is trash.
We all said that. You know, when season 2 first came out, we said we're gonna have a honeymoon phase. Fade away, and this is what happens. I think people forget, like he said, this game is not gonna be like this forever, and I think people overreacting to the extent that they are. It's a little crazy. It is showing some like weirdo behavior, and a lot of people definitely are getting they are thinking in like a hive mind mentality where they just kind of picking up their own biases from these other people's biases, and then it's building from there instead of just playing the game or just playing. If not, if you don't like it, just play something else. You don't have to do all this extra shit that you're doing, especially if it's supposed to be somebody that's a homie. I feel like he made that video strictly for publicity to put your name in there at the end of the day, especially since he was trying to bash you. Because I feel like if you're going to have an opinion on a topic, it should just be the topic. And we grown enough and we not ignorant enough. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people know what they doing. Like, it's like, you know when you taking shots. So, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like that was very deliberate. And
Yeah,
it's like...
Go ahead. You want to know something, foot slap? This game feels like Guilty Gear. It just feels like people are pressing buttons and they're having
it's having a
I have a question though. When you guys say like hive mind, like what do you mean by like?
Okay, they're taking opinions that is not formulated based on their experiences. They are taking opinions just from another person and making it their own, even though they are not experienced in the game, and coming up with an opinion that's coming from their own perspective. That's what's up.
But here's the thing though, like what if the perception of everybody's having is like so in tune that like everybody is actually feeling this way, and like it's so pronounced that everybody is all on the same page on this particular thing. Maybe it seems like it's a hive mind because everybody is on the same page because it's so glaring that, like, you know, everybody is like, yeah, this is so obvious that
I hear what you're saying, Neil, and I can agree that, hey, some people genuinely do have the same thing. Like, hey, we both can agree that the pressure that we're dealing with in the Tekken in this game right now is crazy, and not most of us are a fan of all the pressure we're dealing with. The problem is that's not what we're hearing from most of the community. We're just literally hearing regurgitated and recycled opinions being said throughout the community without having a real, like, these guys come up with these recycled opinions and whatnot and don't really offer a solution. Like, if you're going to come up with this opinion, usually people who come up with their opinion will also have a solution to how they can fix the game, or and what, in their image or in their perspective, what they can do to try to make the game a little bit more fun for their side. But when you ask these people those questions, they say, I don't know, I don't make the game. Like, that's why we talk about those specific people in hive-minded attitudes, not people who genuinely come up with their perspective and not liking the game. Because like Shin said before, his friend came to him and told him he didn't like all that extra pressure that they were adding in Tekken. And as much as we could come up with a point to try to counter it, at the end of the day, if he doesn't like it, that is literally his opinion, and at least he came up with that opinion based on his
own. He said he still loves Tekken though. You know what I'm saying? He loves the game. Like, but he said, I wish they had to change this. Like, that was completely his own opinion. We're not seeing it. Even in what we just watched, we didn't hear nothing. It was all about what the community is doing. And like, damn, like, they're being sheep. They just following after one after another. They're not making their own opinion on what they don't like. And the stuff they're saying is kind of crazy. 50-50s. In my comments, that's all I see. 50-50s, bro. 50-50s been since Paul was demoing and fucking death fisting your ass. Thank you, King. You laugh because that's true.
Let me butt in a little bit.
Dash up, demo man, or fucking death fist. Like, what are we talking about?
50-50, baby. You gotta guess.
Go ahead, Surfball.
If I don't, like, the biggest thing that I'm seeing right now, and the only way you can have a solution for this is to like everybody said. I mean, develop Develop your own opinion. Play the game. So I was gone for about a few days. I was like, I didn't get a chance to really like dig into the patch and play it some more. I came back home. I played it. I was like, okay, there's a lot of pressure going on. I got to deal with a whole lot of stuff I'm usually not used to dealing with when it comes to Tekken. But I mean, with me and coming from other games and stuff like that, and seeing how busted other stuff is, this game is nothing compared to what you could be dealing with anywhere else.
So, about some people saying they're going to Street Fighter.
Street Fighter? Okay. So if you want to go to Street Fighter, you have to deal with somebody drive rushing at you. And you have to figure out whether or not you want to press a button in that situation.
Simpler.
If you want to throw out the DP.
I keep it simple to this, but you got to guess from being grabbed or dying.
Yep.
And if you guess wrong and you get shimmied, oh well.
You can't duck and grab a Street Fighter, y'all.
You got to
I don't think people are ready for
season
Street
2.
Fighter
Me
because
too,
they're not going to be used to this thing called jumping at you.
Jumping at you.
Right.
Like that's gonna be the.
I played Street Fighter 6.
Anti-air.
I'm a master at Street Fighter 6.
When you get up, drive rush, grab.
Let me finish off the hive mind just topic really quick that we can move on to the next one, though. I just want to sum that up really quick. Because there's an analogy I just want to help everybody in the chat even understand as well of like what this looks like. And also to reply to what you were saying, Neo, the effectiveness of what this is, right, is Tekken 8 is a large game. It won Best Fighting Game of the Year. There was a lot of advertisement for this game. It brought in probably the most new players that Tekken has ever seen for its game, that Harada has ever seen for this game. What this does for us, and I just want to put this analogy out there, we as the community, we're a family, right? There's our community, there's Mortal Kombat community, and everybody else. But consider our Tekken community as a family. We have our own house. We all live in the same house. If there's an argument within our family, it's best to solve it within the family instead of asking someone else outside of our family. You want to know why that can be an issue? That can be an issue because when you tell somebody outside of our family a problem that they're not involved in, they're going to naturally build a false perspective. What is that? A false perspective is when someone is not involved in a situation. They don't know your guys' history. They're not in the family. They don't know what you were doing 7-10 years ago. But they just have a perspective based on what you told them. And right now, the false perspective is everyone currently grasping the fact, hey, Tekken 8 Season 2 is bad. There's new players who are trying to pick up this game and play it, and they want to have fun, they want to enjoy it. But once they come to our house and they pull up in the driveway, they're hearing nothing but screaming and yelling. So naturally, what they're going to think is that, oh, they're screaming and yelling over there in Tekken. It has to be something bad. The game is bad. The game is trash. Because the only perspective they have is coming from what we're showing them on social media and content creators and pros that they love and they follow. And so they're taking this information and they're recycling it to everybody else in their community too, without even knowing or even really playing the game. Now, if this doesn't apply to you, then that's fine. But we're saying that this is what's currently happening with everyone within this section right now. Everyone has this opinion. They're recycling it and throwing it to the next person, and it keeps going on to the next person without them even playing the game. It's dangerous for Tekken 8. It just won an award currently right now.
We're gonna lead to our next subject too, G6, since you brought that up.
Everybody is saying that the patch is bad or Tekken 8 is bad. Whose fault is it that everybody's saying that? It's the actual game. People are actually playing it and saying, this is gross. Like, if somebody gives you like a box of lemons and then tell you that it tastes like a strawberry, they're telling you, they're not being honest with you. You know what I'm saying?
How about
like
the people?
It's a lemon.
How about the people? You know, let's take the analogy of what you just said, Kenfo. How about the people? Like you said, if I see you eat a box of lemons, say it tastes like oranges, I'm not gonna see for myself if it tastes like oranges. I'm gonna take your word for it, and I'm gonna go spread it. This was happening, Neo. They're not playing the game. Like I said, I have proof. I'm not just talking out my ass. I'll never do that. I've never shown y'all that I just talk. I've scrolled them. I sit at a desk for 12 hours at work doing shit, but just scrolling. Cause hell, I don't got nothing to do. So when I'm scrolling, I see this stuff. It's people literally that do not play the game. Do you know how crazy that is? And that's since G6.
That right there is wild.
Okay, yeah, that's wild. And since
that's definitely wild.
I was going to another subject, but since we talking about this,
we're gonna
go straight
away from the main problem, though.
Yeah. So what G6 bringing it up, better go straight into the RDC because they literally had a comment on it, and like I said, this is another extremely huge platform. You guys are familiar with RDC World, all the skits. I love RDC World. I've been watching them for years. Yeah, so everyone knows who RDC World is. They extremely funny. I watched all the anime houses. Like, I respect them. I still want to meet them to this day. But like I said, what G6 said, people arguing outside, and they see you arguing, they hear it, and they believe it because what else you gonna believe? Whatever you hear, you believe in. You're not gonna research it yourself. We know for a fact they don't play the game to that extent, but the fact that they actually commented on the subject of Tekken 8 is like bad. It's horrible because that's a huge platform. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know who the fuck they are. If you somebody, you watch the anime in your life, you know who the fuck RDC World is. I believe everybody who's on Twitch know who they are. You know what I'm saying? So
they live right now with 14.4K.
Exactly.
It's not their fault. It's like I said, whose fault is that? It's literally the game's fault.
It's the community fault.
That bad.
No, it's not. Neo X, I'm glad we got you on because we need somebody like you.
So hold on. So Neo, you said how is it the game's fault if they don't play
the game, Neo?
No, I'm saying, but like the perception that they're parroting is because the game is literally
no, they're not parroting.
That's subjective though. That's subjective to you, not them. That's the point. Hold on, Shen, I got you. That's the point actually right there, Neo. This is where we're agreeing at the same time. You got to realize it. Right now, you're saying it's apparent because the game is actually that bad. That's subjective to you. That's your opinion. You're saying that. That's you right now.
But the thing is, like, you can say that, like, that's how I believe and stuff, but like all you gotta do is just like hop on rank and play the same 3-4 people because like nobody's playing the game.
That's the
like,
point. But hold on. That's what I'm saying.
2 weeks into a new season. It should be popping right now.
It's not popping because
this is the point. Hold on, shit, real quick. This is the point. This is what I'm saying. We're agreeing, actually, Neo. I promise you. So we're saying what you're saying. If they hop on the game, it's gonna be subjective to them, not what Neo said. What you're saying is it's apparent the game is bad based on what you've seen and what you've experienced. That's fine. That's your opinion. What we're saying is from them, it would have to be subjective to their own opinion with their own experience. Right now, we're going to show the video here in a second, but their perspective is based off of what they're hearing. And you're going to even hear it based off of the verbiage that they use, which is going to be very important to keep in mind of. Shin, this is a perfect time to segue into playing that video.
All right.
Go ahead.
Listen up. If you can't hear it, I'm gonna cut it up loud as I can. But let me know if you guys can't hear it.
Hey, they literally killed Tekken, bro. With that update, bro.
How they kill Tekken with an update?
Bro, like they tried to make the game more balanced and shit, right? And they gave like every character got like a few new moves and shit, right? First of all, my character is like done. They hold the fuck out of Lee. Lee's probably like he probably the sorriest nigga on the game now. Like niggas be falling out of his combos and shit. And I think like
the nigga you playing?
Yes, bro. He's hold. There's a lot of niggas that's hold. They buff Brian, bro.
Why would you buff Brian? That little bitch ass nigga already buffed.
And fucking Jack is like he's a fucking cheater, bro.
Isn't Brian already good as hell?
Yes, he was already a top nigga. And Jen got a buff too. Tekken, bro. Please update that bitch and change it back, bro. Y'all niggas can do that. I promise y'all can.
Hey, what they talking about?
They literally killed Tekken, bro. With that update, bro.
How
How they kill Tekken with an update?
Bro, like they tried to make the game
So that
more
was
balanced.
That was it. All right, yeah. So
but some of those guys they actually play Tekken. Though.
No.
Hold on. That's why I said it's important to know the verbiage. The verbiage. Shin, tell them the verbiage. Go ahead. I'm right after you. Go ahead.
Neo
the
X.
that they're missing
Neo X. I keep it with them a lot. If me and you in the same house, Neo, I know who the fuck you play with. If you saw the way Mark, the leader of the group, the way he said Lee, he looked up and said, "Oh, nigga, you play with." That's a signal that they do not play that damn game. Did you see that? If we roommates, Neo, if I don't know who the fuck you play with, there you go. So now we know they're only looking on Twitter.
Then there's another part where
that's the thing, Timberlake. You're confusing like them playing the game casually as a playing.
No. Okay, Neo, stop. They are a perfect example of everybody else on Twitter right now.
It's based off of how they're. So here's another part that we're missing too, right, Neo? That's very important to what I was saying. This is a great example. As of right now, they also said, wait, Brian, isn't he already buff? This is coming from the perspective of, yes, you're right, a casual player. But the thing is that even casual players for Tekken, which Footslap Black would probably be a good example of a casual player, has way more hours than them on that game. You can probably handpick and count how many days that they've probably all played. Besides them going to that Evo war, essentially they were kind of sponsored with Afro Senju and Harada and everything, and they had that entire playout. Besides that, you can count probably how many times they've played that game. And then they're also talking about, oh yeah, and then I believe they also buffed Gen 2. They said, oh what, they buffed Gen 2? If I were to go over a single patch note with them in a live voice call right now and named off the moves and went, hey, 214 is now -10. Nobody in that Discord call, not even Leland, nobody in RDC will be able to tell me what move that is and act out that move inside of the game. Because they probably weren't, for one, even punishing it, and because also they don't play that game as much. It's not even a casual standpoint at this point. They weren't playing the game. Again, y'all remember, Season 2 hasn't been out for that long, yo. We got to stay on track.
Not even 2 weeks.
Season 2 has not been out for months and months and months, yo. Y'all really got to remember this.
Yes, and I think Neo, they are a big influence, man. Talking like that will make people to like uninstall. It's people that live for some of these people. You know what I'm saying? They day by day is to work and see what they doing.
But it's not their fault, man. It's not their fault that the game is in such a bad state that they're able
Neo,
to
stop.
actually
Hold on. Neo, I gotta cut you off every time you say that. Neo, they're not playing the game.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's not their fault that like the rep of the game is so bad that they can make those claims. Like if the game was cool, if the game was tight, like they wouldn't even been hearing about it.
No,
like,
so if your content creator approved, it won't be this talk. Your content creator is losing. And if we go to the next subject right after this, right on time, your content creator is losing. So he is expressing his feelings on a platform, which he is big now. He's not being real about what he's talking about.
And just want to
Neo X, you understand? I know we old school, but I'm actually pretty hip what's going on. Nothing's wrong. They're following people, Neo. No one is experiencing anything. I play the goddamn game. I don't see nothing that's like, oh my god, this is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. Do you understand?
And
I mean, I see a lot of stuff wrong with the game when I play.
Okay.
Of course, but that's you. That's what I'm saying. That's what we're kind of agreeing with you, is that this is subjective to every person, whether it's Shin, Gohan, Oak in the chat, Footslap Black, or anybody inside of the chat in the Twitch chat right now. Shout out to y'all. But it's always going to be subjective to you as the person that you are when you sit in front of that game and you load up Tekken 8 and you queue into a match. That is up to you how you decide to evaluate your experience only for you and yourself. The thing and the problem with this right now, we're talking about content creators, we're going into that topic, is I'm gonna give you an
I'll
example.
definitely agree that like people are definitely like hopping on the content train because like right now it's cool to hate on Tekken 8.
So you understand? It's like you understand, and you're forcing yourself to not understand. You understand. You understand what's going on.
I get where you guys are coming from. That they're literally just hopping on for content and views. Like I get that. Like for real. Like legit. I understand completely what you're talking about. But what I'm saying is like they wouldn't even have that. They wouldn't even be able to do this kind of content if the game wasn't in such a bad state. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Okay. So I got you. But here's the point of what we're saying, right? Because this is why I say this can go both ways with your lemon analogy, right? If everyone's starting tonight, let's say that everyone used their power as content creators to go on Twitter and go, hey, look, my bad. I played the game and I really enjoy it. Not a single content creator, probably not even RDC themselves, are going to hop on that game and go, hey, this game is horrible now. They're going to take the viewpoint from the people who are playing the game, and they're going to be like, hey, they enjoy the game. There's a reason why they enjoy the game. I'm going to go and play that game now. That is where that came from. That's what we're trying to say is kind of the point of this topic here. It does matter. The reason why it matters is because as we're talking about people enjoying the game, if right now the only thing that you hear from someone for a game you never played is, hey, this game is bad and I did not like this game. No one should buy this game. It's the worst game ever. You listening to that person, let's just say that's your favorite content creator, or that's just somebody that you deem is reliable, whatever the case may be, doesn't matter. If you take that person's opinion and you go, you know what, because this person said it, I'm not going to buy this game now. I'm not going to experience this game now for myself. That is the problem with what we're talking about. That's the problem as a whole, because you need to have your own mind, your own evaluation. There's millions of games out in the world that people enjoy that others don't.
I feel like that could be applied to everything.
You're right, but again, that's what we're saying that right now, though, it's being taken in the worst way instead of being applied in every way. That's kind of what we're saying.
Is the criticism valid? That's what the question should be. It doesn't matter if nobody's, if people who are casual understand it or not. Is the criticism valid?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a really good point for you. Like, is the criticism valid? But that's really what we should be talking about. Criticism actually valid? You get what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter if these people are being sheep or following a hive mind or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But is it actually valid what they're saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter if you haven't played the game, like, or somebody can tell you, 2 + 2 is 4, and they don't got to be a mathematician. You know what I'm saying? Like, is it right though? Is that still the correct answer? You know what I'm saying?
That's subjective, though. It's subjective to the person. Yeah. That's the point of what we're saying. Because here's the problem again. Let's say social media didn't exist. It is subjective because it's opinionated.
I think we have. Well, I don't think it is. And here's why: because we have numbers that show that you have frame data, and that leaves you in a specific scenario that people do not like.
But is it guaranteed? Are there ways around it?
I got you, Gohan. The reason why it's subjective is because the game won an award. So where's the argument there?
Like, this is like the third time you brought that up. Let me talk on that. Okay, so like, yeah, it won game of the year for like fighting games or whatever. All right, like, I'm gonna be real. Like, as a product, like on face value, like Tekken 8 looks amazing. Like, the graphics are the best they've ever been. You know what I'm saying? It checks all the boxes for a really like a solid title in terms of like a game. Like, it has a story mode, it has like online, it has all of that stuff. Like, everything is good, like on face value of like what everybody wants, like in a game. It's the actual gameplay that people are having issues with, not like, what you get as a product. Like people said, like the the lobby system where it took forever for a match to happen between each match online. They took that out. Like that was great. It's the best. Like that's standard for all fighting games. Tekken 7 didn't have it. It was an old game. They fixed that. Perfect. You get what I'm saying? Like that's great. Like they want to roll back netcode where it's responsive, like, and it's like not laggy and stuff. Like yes, it definitely checks that box too. Like the online, it's not perfect, but it's actually really good. It's like bam, that's great. Boom, that's another check. That's another box that's checked. Like we need a story mode to come with cinematics and all of that stuff. Like yes, it has a great story mode. You know what I'm saying? It has a great story mode, has all of that stuff. Boom, another check. It's checking all of the boxes of like quality of life and aesthetics. The main issue is it's a competitive fighting game, and the competitive fighting game point is like not good. Like that's the main issue. Like it's the menus, like the settings. Like it's not a really good competitive fighting game.
What?
Like I can go into. I don't know if you guys.
Only people who
What?
are complaining
Okay.
about the Tekken 7 legacy players. It's the
I'm right here.
legacy people. People who have converted to Tekken 8 do not care. They are having fun.
What?
Yo, you gotta understand though.
That's
Yeah,
not
yo,
the
no. You want a perfect example? So I'm glad you're in here. Yo, Neo, I'm glad you're here because we need someone like Neo. Them days are done. Us dominating. We was dominating a dead game.
Toxic, no. Tekken was the only game in the BC. Street Fighter was as well. The thing,
I mean,
but
like,
but-
what do you mean? You say that?
You said
like
what I
those
mean.
two-
I'm glad you said what I mean. I love you said that. I love
really?
it. I love it so much. Neo, we love dominating.
Just say it.
No, listen, we love dominating because it was our sacred like game. You know what I'm saying? We knew whoever wanted to come join and play, we were gonna kick their ass to infinity and beyond. Am I lying?
No, you're not. You're not lying.
And I see that I know y'all wanna hold on to that, but it's gone, and that's what y'all mainly upset about. Hold on, listen. Hold on. Simple question. If I ask you, if I could let somebody play for 3 months and they beat your ass, would you be happy or sad?
In this game or older game?
No. Let's just talk Tekken. No number on it. No number. Tekken. We know what Tekken. When you know what Tekken means. This is the only Tekken that they changed it up. Just 3 months. We know it takes 2 years to beat someone on our level. 3 months. They could beat you in the tournament. You happy or you sad? Or you
Dude, that wouldn't happen though.
Oh, yes, it can. I got somebody in the chat right now who has done something on their caliber that got really good, and a lot of people actually. We got XO, Oak. Those two examples I'm gonna use. XO and Oak. I was XO's first teacher. No one knows that. He hit me up first. He was a red rank. So that meant a lot to me to play him at Texas. At Texas, hold on. At Texas Showdown, that actually was a very important match to me to play XO in top 8. He was the first. I was his first teacher on Metafy. People don't know that. He was a red rank Leo that didn't know the steps, and I know he don't. He said my lessons really carried on to him being who he is today.
Okay,
I wasn't expecting him to beat me, but he came short. But the fact that he made top 8 at a major tournament, though, this is first Tekken.
Yeah, but let me answer your question, then, Shin. If somebody like started playing the game for 3 months and beat me in Tekken, and like it's like a Tekken that like I actually liked, and like
you like Seven, right?
Like, I would give that dude I would actually be happy because I'll be like, yo, this dude is about to be the best Tekken player in the whole of all time. If he just like beat me like after 3 months.
Oak gonna play playing the game. Nah, cause this player gonna go play Left 4 Dead and Red Dead Redemption right after he whoop your ass. What we talking about? No, you're not hearing me.
props.
They just play Tekken as a side game and whoop your ass. They're not trying to be the best in the world.
I would give that dude props as a gamer, because if you're able to come in and beat me like that, and like I'm actually like putting the time in, and like I'm actually good, like that's code. Like you code for that.
Okay,
you know
so Neo,
you're
listening. You understand. My bad. You're understanding, but you keep going against it too. So you gotta choose what you want to do.
Hey, Shan, it's just like for the most part, everybody is legacy people. All the legacy people, they gonna be upset. These Tekken 8 dudes, if you converted to Tekken 8, you having fun. That's the reason I say that. I don't even like this game, but
That's
I like
crazy.
it. I like it, but I don't like it.
I love Polo. We gotta go around the table, y'all. We did stay too long on that. We gotta give the opinions on the Gohan talk yet?
No, not yet.
Go ahead, Kenfo. Go ahead. We'll go ahead, everybody.
No, so are we? So what, are we still on the? Are we still on the subject about like
RDC like, now? Like, so the subject is yeah. So I know that we got off. The subject is like super content creators getting into the subject. Oh, and somebody do something about that.
Yeah, I got you.
We got super content creators. They don't know what the hell going on, but since it's a trend. RDC World, for example, trended on Tekken 8 being bad, and they gave their opinion on a live platform, which could lead to people not playing it because RDC World is very like they inspirational. People want to be like them. I've seen people cry at DreamCon seeing them, so they're not bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They are who they are. You gotta respect it. So if people like that giving their opinion on a video game, they're gonna not play it, even if they like the goddamn game. If they gave that fucking opinion that it sucks, they're gonna stop playing it because they respect them. You understand? Yeah. Like how you know how me and you like how we was to take a showdown, basically. Mm-hmm. So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I feel you though. No, see, go ahead.
So like I said, like I agree. I agree with I agree with the fact it's they have a huge platform, and it's like I feel like it's very. What's the word I want to say? I feel like it's very like it's not wise of them to do that to like say something like that without because like you don't know how big you gotta realize how big your opinion is. You know what I'm saying? It's like I feel like if you're gonna form that opinion, you should at least look into it first. You know what I'm saying, and then give your opinion. But it's like at a blind's eye, it's like, oh, everybody says this, so therefore, I'm gonna go with it. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole issue I think like just form your own opinion first before you make one. You know what I'm saying? Like because you never know how big an influence you have. Mm-hmm. You know, like that's the main.
But is it valid?
But it's
that was my point.
Like for example, Neo, like for example, this is how it's subjective. You don't like the game. I like the game. Boom, subjective right there.
There's metrics you can go by to determine if it's subjective or not, though.
How?
It's actually not
is
subjective.
It a fact? So is it a fact? Is it? Can you sit here and say that it is a fact?
Yes, you could.
No.
How? I mean, if we want to go by
everything's subjective.
You acknowledge
everything's subjective.
Let me say something. Let me say something, guys. Okay, it's subjective or whatever, like you say. But if we're gonna go strictly by numbers, look at the number entrants for Evo Japan last year, and look at the Evo Japan entrants this year. We got a brand new season, and there's less people entering Evo Japan this year than they did last year.
They're just gonna say that that's because of the outrage that it's influenced people to not join the tournament.
If the game was in a good state, or like you guys said, like it was like a subjective thing, the numbers would show that we have an increase. This is the second year of a new Tekken game, bro. Everybody was so tired of playing Tekken 7 because it had been around for like 30 years. It's a new season.
All right.
It's a new season, dude.
Hold on.
Okay, so this
we have less people.
Let Gohan finish, and we gotta go to foot slap, and then King. Then
so this is the thing, though. You still can't. Listen, you still can't say that it is a fact, because at the end of the day, you still have people going. You still have a good amount of people still going. And the thing is, even with that, bro, that was before they announced that the emergency patch coming out before Evo Japan.
Yes.
Right or wrong?
What you say?
I said, but I said those numbers were before they announced the emergency patch is coming out before Evo Japan. Right or wrong?
I'm not sure.
Looking at
so the thing is, it's actually a thing. It's actually a true thing that those numbers were before they announced the emergency patch.
y'all?
So the reason you gotta think about all the bugs and everything all the bugs that's going on right now, or the situations that are going on right now. They're in the emergency patch. They're going to fix those bugs. They also are looking at all the implemented things with the game, all the implemented moves, all that stuff. And because you have to think about it, bro. A lot of stuff haven't been play tested. If you there's 1,500 changes in the game, 1,500. You think they had time to play test every single one? No.
But that's a $1 billion company, man.
I hear you.
They should definitely have did a little bit more testing than they did because of how it came out. Like, it's a good thing that this is like we're in a newer time where, like, if it was like an older game like Tekken 5 or something, and like they released it like how it is, and we were just stuck with it, like then we would have like a huge problem. But like, it's at least there's hope there that like they can actually like fix it. You get what I'm saying? But I think
I'm not saying. Yeah, go ahead. Keep it finished.
Like, I'll be honest with you. I think we're really focusing way too much on what like the other people are saying, and instead of actually like looking at the actual problem here. And the actual
you
problem
understand?
Here,
go on. He understands, but he don't know that he understands. You are saying the truth, but you still going to guess because it's popular to go against. Do you hear yourself, Neo? Do you really hear yourself? You are deliberately saying the truth, but you ain't going by it. You understand? You are literally saying the truth that people need. No, I'm saying because you're on the wave of what people going on. That the game needs to be better and the outrage and bullshit, right?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely on the thing the wave.
You on it that way,
like,
okay?
Pause.
But
the problem is,
But what you saying is, hold on, wait, Neil, hold on.
Go ahead.
We gotta pass the foot, but after I say this, we're gonna pass the foot because we take too long on this. But you are saying that people are not looking into themselves. Do you know that's not what's going on? You are saying the right shit, but you don't know that's not what's going on. That's how I know we right. I know we right, Neo. I'm not talking like this for no fucking reason. If I know it's a problem, Neo, we will not be on this podcast right now. There wouldn't even be on episode 1 right now. We would just be playing Tekken. Or anything else, or fucking Marvel Rivals. We'll just be playing. Because we know, man. We are like, we not sheeping this bitch, man.
Okay, well, here's the thing.
You don't got no sheeping you either because you actually saying the right shit. And you don't know you are.
But the thing is...
Hold on, Neil.
Wait, let me finish. Can I finish?
We got to pass. Yo. So after Gohan, full step, King stacks you up.
He probably sleep. Well,
I did. Yo, King, somebody you up?
Like, the thing is, I agree with you. They should have tested it. They should have tested it, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like with any other fighting game, but yeah, you have to understand like what the devs see and what we see are totally different. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to catch the things we see. In order for them to catch the things we see, we have to get our hands on the game, right or wrong.
Yeah.
So, like for example, okay. Harada and them said it themselves. Okay, for example, you remember? So they said Brian's taunt was an accident. It wasn't meant to be in the game. They wanted to let it go. They wanted to remove it, but they didn't remove it. Why? Because of us. You know what I'm saying? Like there's things in the game that aren't their intentions But it's like once we get our hands on it, they can see those things. But oh shit, like what? Like oh shit, like that's like kind of fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like there's only so much they can do to play test because they're not us.
Okay, but so you're saying that what is it? Make Some Noise was play tested before it dropped?
No, he's saying that it wasn't. He's saying that it wasn't. There's over 1,500 changes, right? It should have been. We can all agree that yes, it should have been thumbs up on that.
Glaring. That's a glaring issue.
And Neo,
so look, the thing is though, they gonna
go ahead, Footstyle. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you for.
So look, the thing is, I get it. See, the thing is, like, his whole thing is they release shit into the wild sometimes to see what happens. People do this shit all the time, especially in creativity. Video games that's just what it is. They've been throwing shit at the wall at us for years, and we love it. It's just the way it works. It's a Tekken flavoring. It's no different with this game. Every fighting game goes through this phase, and niggas gonna be upset with the changes at first, and then they gonna switch it up. That's what they do. So I feel like at the end of the day, it is somewhat of a hive mind mentality because of the way that a lot of people are just reacting and they make videos off of it's the thing to do. You can't argue with that. Now, is it validated? Is some of it validated? Yes. There is a lot of bullshit in the game right now. But at the end of the day, they're going to fix it. Boycotting the game and sending these niggas hate mail and threats and shit, you're doing too much. And whether you know what I'm saying, whether we agree on the fact that they should have tested it or not. My whole point is like they don't know. They don't know everything because they made so many changes. I guess they don't have enough playtesters that plays all these characters to the extent that we do. To where they discover new shit. So like you said, the taunt is a perfect example. That was not intended, but guess what? Players loved it. Oh, we gonna leave it in the goddamn.
Yeah, somebody just put a really good comment in there. They had a whole year to find this stuff out, bro. Like you guys. I mean, look,
I'm not making excuses for Bandai Namco. I'm not making excuses for them.
Can I speak, please?
Neo, you been speaking. We gotta go to King Server. You been.
Yeah. I'm trying to get my point across.
Yeah, man. Let them get their point across, Neo, with your confused ass.
Okay. Go ahead, man.
With your confused ass. What's loud this Server, man?
So.
All right, that was it. I'm done.
So basically, we're pretty much in an era of fighting games where
it's crazy.
They're gonna release some stuff, and there's potentially gonna be some problems with it, no matter how much money the company makes. Now, when you want to go into the subject of like content creators, like making videos and everything about it, I mean, I don't have an issue with content creators saying that they don't like something, but what I do have an issue with is when a content creator wants to ride the wave on something that they haven't played or haven't experienced yet. But other than that, I mean, some people just trying to get a check, you know. I mean,
that's what's up, man.
And can we fault them for moving their following to a different direction that like based off of what the game is doing? I would say it's kind of like a yes and no thing, because I do feel like there are some people that do follow the content creators that can think for their own, but most of the time, the mass majority of them really don't. If you really want to get deep into the conversation about that, but at the end of the day, I mean, if somebody wants to put out content about not liking Tekken, by all means, I mean, make your content.
Make your content, baby. But like I said, I'm gonna point it out though. I'm not finna say you're dumb, stupid. You know, I'm not finna degrade you. Y'all know me. I'm a realist. I'm very real. I'm not finna do nothing to hurt nobody's feelings. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was very disappointed with what I just saw. But other than that, stash you up.
Yeah,
I don't think stash up. Stash out. Got some chill videos. But like I said, any ending saying on this? We'll go to the next subject. Now it's gonna get spicy. Now we about to put some names in this bitch.
Give these niggas time to fix the game because they know we don't like it no more.
what other guy was saying, every game is in beta mode, bro. Because you gotta think about a game is forever. A game is forever like getting things, like people are finding things out about games forever, bro. Like there's games. I'm pretty sure there's games from a long time ago people are still finding things out about. Like
MVC2 is a good.
Honestly, I'm glad that they switched the game up because it's switching the meta up. I'm getting tired of watching tournaments and seeing the same people.
100%. Me too. I like having to learn the game again.
But here's the issue. The issue is like you can look at chess. Like you're expecting people to grasp a depth that they're walking into. You can't jump into the deep side of the pool starting out swimming.
Oh yeah.
You can't do that. So when they take away the depth of the game, they're taking away from the people who put that amount of time in. And I think that people are looking at the history of Tekken and saying that that's a good thing because we had less players. We also had less tools. You don't have your FDX channel to explain these things to people. You don't have these different channels to explain these situations, to break it down to people so they can learn. Some people do have to be force-fed or taught things, but that doesn't mean you should take away from the joy of the legacy skills.
This ain't the legacy game. If you wanted the legacy game, you play every Tekken before this.
Right.
Of course.
You go back for that flavor.
Tekken 7 was more like the older Tekkens than Tekken 8 is.
100%. But that's the point. If you want that older flavor, you go back. The thing is, this game, no game released as it ends up being. What I mean is, like, it's going to keep changing. This is not the last change that's coming with this game. So that's what I'm saying. People
and it's crazy.
Are losing their minds.
Losing their minds, overreacting.
And that's the reaction you should expect though. And it's
Tio,
going to happen.
Well, you should expect some kind of reaction.
Hold on, y'all.
And they're gonna take, they're gonna take that and run with it.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, do you really? Okay, this is my thing. Do you really want to play the same game for 50 years?
Hey, nigga, we ain't that old.
Third strike. Hold on, let me go back to third strike. Hold on, let me play third strike. I play third strike. I mean,
no, you won't. No, you won't. Who just said it?
Some niggas will.
I mean,
some niggas will third strike.
Changed in chess.
Like you
right. Been playing that game.
It's niggas still playing third strike, but like I'm saying, like
niggas still playing.
If you want to stay modern, you're not.
Yeah, right. Now it's a very niche. It's a niche audience. Like I don't know, about 50 years, them third strike servers might be dry. I don't know, but I'm just saying, like the whole point is this game ain't dead. Like I think people overreacting. That's all I'm saying.
Tekken 7 with the Tekken 8 graphics, reship that shit out. I bet you Tekken 7 gets more.
That's not true, bro. There's people are refusing to go back to Tekken 7. Anyway, like I was saying, okay, this when I say that we don't want to play the same game. Like okay, like for example, like okay, I'm gonna put down for like for example, like I play football at a high level, right?
High level,
right? You know what I'm saying? Like the game ain't the same now than it was before I was born. You know what I'm saying? It's the same game, but it has
crazy. Hey, go ahead, don't say that no more.
No, but that's hold on.
He right, but don't say that. Make us feel old as hell. We old.
No. Let me sum it up for you. I got you, because this is what I was saying earlier. Y'all don't realize this game ain't for everybody who's older. Like we don't want to say it, but I'm sorry. This game is not for everyone who is older. You know why? Because y'all aren't going to be playing games forever. Eventually, we need to bring in a new cast of people that are going to keep our game afloat.
Yes, that's
why
crazy.
Why would I want to keep tending to? Hold on, we're going to drop names. Why do I want to keep tending to Anakin and Joey Fury? Why do I want to keep tending to Shinblade and Lil Majin and all of them? You understand that they're getting older. They have lives. They're not going to be playing Tekken forever until the end of their days. They don't care about them as much as y'all think they do when it comes to making new modern games. Yes, we're going to try to tend to
raw in this bitch, y'all. We're getting raw.
But we need to understand that new players is what's going to keep these pockets afloat. That's for sure, and that's going to
100%.
keep the gameplay active. Tekken 7 toward the end of it was dead. You know why it was dead? The only people who's playing the game is who? Lil Majin, Shinblade, all of these older legacy players. No new players were playing that game. Nobody new was playing that game consistently. I was literally the newest person in my local out here in Vegas, right? And we have the biggest local out here in Nevada. I was the newest player that came into that field. Their last new player was literally the beginning of Tekken 7. The beginning of Tekken 7. Tekken 7 was out for how long? How many years? 8, 9 years?
8 to 9.
Literally 8, 9 years. I was the newest player there. The last newest player was 8 years ago that came to that local. Luckily,
there's a lot of people that get into Tekken and won't stay. You get what I'm saying? Like the reason why you're seeing like the same people. The reason why you're seeing the same people that's entering and winning all the stuff is because they've been competing in the game for like so long. So like they have experience. So the best players are always gonna be at the top. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's
no
that's
more.
like a non-issue.
It's no more.
And like you can say
Neo X.
Let me finish.
I got you. I promise you're gonna finish, but
because I keep getting interrupted. This thing is annoying.
Oh, sorry, Kevin. Go ahead, Kevin. Go ahead.
Before I get interrupted by like 4 or 5 people, like it's like I'm in the echo chamber. Like I'm the only person that's going against what everybody's saying.
I'm here
so like, I can't get my point across because like everybody's on the same page on this side.
No, we need you here, Leo.
I keep losing my thought because I keep getting interrupted.
Yeah, they could be old. But go ahead.
Okay, but listen. All right, now listen. It's gonna be the same people that's gonna be winning at these tournaments, like regardless. Like look at Street Fighter. You're gonna be seeing the same people that was top in the last game are winning in this game, and it's a brand new game. Like yes, there's a couple of new players here and there, and that's how it's gonna be in all of these new games. It's just gonna be a mix of old players and new players. You know what I'm saying? Because like they got experience. Like the thing is, Tekken has been a legacy game. Like it's been a legacy game since this one. How long has Tekken been out? Decades. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? It's been out decades.
I'm gonna get you.
And the thing is, right? Like it's cool. Like you can cater towards to a new players and everything. Like that's fine. But the thing is, like people like to say that they don't know what they're doing and they don't know like how to play the game, but they know exactly what they're doing because of the way they know how you can beat somebody who's a legacy player. Like the way people are losing is because of stuff that you cannot get around. Like the older games, like there was always a way to get around certain things. They completely took that away.
No,
because that's the only way you're going to be able to beat.
Hold on. Let him finish. Stop.
Hold on, Polo.
Go ahead.
Stop. Let him finish.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and I think the main thing is like people say that like you guys are saying we like this, we like these changes and stuff, but the thing is the main reason that people actually like Tekken is because it wasn't an easily accessible game. You get what I'm saying? Like people knew like, hey, like if you want to play this game, you got to put your time in. You can't just like learn like a combo here or there and like what an overpowered move, because like there was ways around. There's an answer for everything. They're taking away our options to get around like the hard get situations. In the previous games, you had to put in work to put somebody in a situation that they literally just give you in Tekken 8. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the main issue many of the people are having with this game right now.
Neo.
It's not that we have force 50-50s and all of that stuff. It's that the ease to get to that situation is so easy to get put in that situation now. And like that's the problem. And like the numbers that speak for themselves. People are not playing it. People are leaving the game.
All because of what's happening now. All because of what's happening now.
Hold on, make sure you finish though, Sean. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm finished. Go ahead.
All right, I got this, G. I got this, G. All right. Yeah, no, I'm sure because only me and Neil S can answer this in the chat. unless Lil Iceman is in here yet. Neo X. Every tournament from when I was 14 years old, if Anakin was in the tournament, what place he's placing?
If Anakin was in the tournament and there wasn't no Koreans,
No, even if they are there, what is he making top 8?
Oh, he's definitely making top 8.
Yes, since I was 14. I'm 34. That's 20 years. So, what you said earlier, like, Anakin's been in these tournaments. I was at one of them. I made top 8 at one of the tournaments that he did not make it. Huh?
Like, I was there, man. I was there. I seen it. We're both from the same age, so like we on the same page.
Yes, we know. But like I said, when Tekken 8 came out, Anakin plays his game. You know what I'm saying? And I've been in top 8 in the same tournaments that he was at present. Like I said, Anakin is one super legend. You know what I'm saying? Super legend. Can't take that from him. But like I said, some of these new players don't know. You know what I'm saying? But he has not been in top 8 because of this game.
And that's my point. This game is more catered to newer niggas, and that's the thing. We can't invalidate their opinion because they knew and they don't play the game as much. But it's catered towards newer people to be able to do that, and it makes it. I don't know. Like we don't. I feel like we doing the game a little bit of a disservice if you. But at the same time, we still. I feel like ultimately we still gonna keep playing. Like everybody who loves Tekken love it for. Whether it be I can figure out different ways to beat my opponent. That's why I like it. Like I feel like it's a big ass puzzle. Rock paper scissors.
What if there was no way to get out of it? There was no way to get out of it, though. Whatever.
And it's always a way. It's always
right
a way.
there, Neo X.
Yeah,
I'm catching you, Neo.
That's the only way.
I'm catching you, Neo.
No.
I'm catching you.
No, it is literally guess right. That is the issue. It's power guess right.
Right. I mean, that's just the way this game has been built, though. Like from jump, that ain't season 2 thing. That's just the way it's been built.
Here's the issue.
Like
the issue isn't so much that
would be so
boring. The issue is that they said they were going to do defensive changes. Where they at?
Right. They did not do that. You're right. They lied. I agree with you.
Hold on. Let me. I got you.
What's funny? That's funny.
Hold on. Go. Where's you gonna say something, Cole Red?
Yeah, what's popping, y'all?
bro.
I
was gonna introduce you, but Neo was sparking too many good. Because Neo, I've been there. They don't know. I'm glad you're here, but what you said, they couldn't do nothing about what was doing to them. Neo.
But let me.
Hold on. 1-on-1 with me and Neo X. Neo, they couldn't do shit what we was doing to them. Am I right? Am I wrong?
No.
Don't lie. Don't lie. Yes or no? They couldn't do shit to what we was doing to anyone who wanted to play Tekken.
But here's the thing. That's what I was saying.
Guilty.
Like you had to put in the time and the work to be.
I want you to answer the question, Neo. I love you, Neo. I want you to answer the question real quick because you know I'm right.
And you said what? They couldn't
anyone
do shit,
3, 4, 5, 6, 8 months in, they couldn't do shit to what we was doing to them.
You being real though. That's real.
That's real. We couldn't do. No one could. If you wasn't no little margin about it, you wasn't fucking touching me.
Yeah, but why is that?
But
I'm gonna tell you right now. Hold on, from experience.
That's my argument about it. That's my argument about it. Like, what did y'all think y'all OG players was gonna be able to beat people until Tekken 20? Like, y'all was gonna be able to be like old in a retirement home? Like, how y'all know about this? Look at Steve. He still got the same moves that I remember when I was playing Tekken 8.
Hello, y'all. We got Cole Red in the building, baby. On bro, baby. Hey, let my boy talk real quick.
Yeah. Wait. Y'all want me to say something?
Yeah, Lil Iceman, where you at?
Y'all for this.
He right here.
So the topic is what's the topic right now?
That's crazy, Go Red. Hold on. I don't know. I'm gonna need you to catch up first. Hold on, let me go real quick. I need you to catch up.
G, let me can I go first, G? Please.
But what I grasped,
hold on.
It sounded like y'all talking about how back in the day we had all these options. Now with season 2 or shit Tekken 8, they're like limiting like defensive options and shit.
No. And, that's crazy you say that, but my opinion, Code Red, you didn't have no options against me. I think y'all got options now against me. So what I'm doing is putting myself, because I think I'm able to put myself in a situation on what Tekken means up from then to now, because I could do that, and I'm actually open to saying this shit to y'all. Y'all could touch me now. Pause.
I think as somebody like me, when I was playing 7, I was just fundamentally trying to get cold. So I know y'all think I'm like a new Steve player, but I was legit working on getting good at the game, period. So I feel like with a few years I could have been on that with you, but
hold on.
Now that we got 8, yeah, niggas got heat. We got these forced mix-ups. Yeah, it's a lot easier.
Hold on, build on that, Cole Red. Hold on, build on that, because you are a good example to this, just like I will be. You said in Tekken 7 you were fundamentally trying to get better at the game. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
How long were you trying to do that in Tekken 7?
For 1 year, because I was unemployed. So I was like, "Fuck it, let me just play this shit." It was like 1 year.
Funny. Okay, as you were Cole Red, funny as hell. But okay, as we were trying, here's the thing though. As you were trying to fundamentally get better at the game, do you think you had a chance at competing at all, based on the stance where you were at?
Not at the time, nah. Not at the time.
Okay, and I just want to build on that, because I want to put myself in the situation, because this is a part of what we're talking about here. I picked up the game toward the end of 7. I put in literally so much time into labbing that game. And even toward the end of that game, I am being beat 15, 20 times in a row. And I'm a name drop here. I ain't got no shame in it. I was being destroyed and beaten by Wizzy, Shin, Jasandi, Sokobi, Real Noodle, Fighting GM even. So many people who were beating me 10, 15 times in a row. And it's funny, as y'all know me right now, y'all consider me to be a very good player. But I just want y'all to understand that if we were still playing Tekken 7, if Tekken 8 was just like Tekken 7, it would be the same thing, and nobody would want to play the game because it'd be very discouraging. Pockets, who is in this chat right now, who said the same thing, he was like, hey, look, if you told me that I'm playing the same game that is heavily catered to legacy players, and they've been playing the game for 20 years, it wouldn't matter if I took every day of this year to learn this game, I would still not be able to hold a candle to that person. We're basically saying that if we have this older game and we keep all the legacy how it was, we would have a minimum amount of years that someone would have to put their life into this game for them to even be able to really enjoy it.
Why don't you just adapt?
You're right. Hey,
you're
right though.
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
That was one of the main things that made Tekken though. Like the reason why
don't you just adapt?
The reason why the players
I want to ask what G6 said.
was hard to beat is because they put in time, and it was worth it. It's like it's not worth it to put in time into this game to learn the little idiosyncrasies of the game. You know what I'm saying? Because everything is so homogenized now. like there is no stepping. Like there is no they're stepping at the range 1 and 2 with the small pokes. Like I will give season 2 that. Like the small Tekken aspect of sidestepping and stuff is like really good. Like it's fantastic. Like it's the best as best it's been in like years. Right?
Yeah, I told you he understands.
Like the main problem, with this game, the main problem with this game isn't like the small Tekken aspect with the pokes and stuff. The main issue is moves that reach fucking from range 3 or 4 are plus as hell on block. And if you get hit, you lose like 80% of your life. And if you block it, you're so negative. Like you have to take the next move after that. That you know what moves like that do? It takes away having to learn the spacing. It takes away having to learn your frames. It takes away all of this stuff. Hey, let's just give everybody a armor move that's plus on block and turns your character into the super character. Like that's not balance, bro. That's literally making it.
You came from the old Tekkens, Neo. Come on.
Exactly. Hold on. Let me.
I also played. Okay. I played the old Tekkens, but I also played old Marvels too.
You know
what I'm saying?
okay,
Also
okay.
Those are things. There was a counterplay to even to powerful moves like that because the game has systems for you to counteract that. This is a 3D game. Like we don't have like the same mechanics to combat such powerful, overpowered moves. If somebody had like a armor move like that in Marvel or something, you'd be like, okay, I'll just DP it. You know what I'm saying? If I'm negative like that, bam, I just DP it. We don't have that in this game. So you literally have to take this into something else, and then you might be able to play after that. Like that's the main issue. That's the main issue. Like, that is not what we're used to in this game.
I think about it how G6 said it. I think it's exactly how G6 said it. Is that on all the other Tekkens, I will watch like all the pros stream, and they'll be having a good time laughing. Oh, he don't know how to punish this. I'm about to do this. I'm about to knowledge check him. I'm going to keep knowledge checking him because he don't know how to punish this. So in this Tekken, they're running to somebody casual and actually have to sweat. Now you don't know what to do, and I can just press buttons. And this is on anybody. I don't care if you're a pro or not. This is on anybody.
The point we have to
remember, but why is that a positive?
Is it a little Iceman?
Because
yeah, that's
what's up, baby. I finally got you.
It makes the pros have to actually play the game and sweat. Instead of
wait. Are the pros? I don't agree. I don't agree with your comment because you're not actually. You just contradicted yourself. You literally said that the opposing player that's quote unquote winning now is doing nothing but mashing buttons and winning. But you're saying that the pro player has to sweat and work hard to be victorious, while the other person doesn't really actually have to learn and better understand the game at all. They just need to take advantage of the very aggressive flaws in the game.
Yes, because Tekken is not a legacy game anymore. It's still
a legacy in it.
It doesn't have to. You got to stop hinging on the legacy aspect in order to basically crap on the older players, in order to shield the fact that you personally, as a new school player, aren't still learning how to play the game itself. You're just taking advantage of the very negative loopholes within the game, and you want them to stay there so you can be valid within the game. If you admit that, then a lot of this back and forth that you all are having kind of just really goes directly out of the window.
Well, here's what we're saying. I actually agree with what you're saying. I like the way he worded that too, right? Because I'm on the other side of that fence, but I like the way he broke that down. There are some players, and I can agree with you, Iceman, that use these loopholes to, skyrocket and make themselves relevant as far as like competitive. But what we have to understand is that there is players who are casual, and as they go through our ranking system, they're being validated in the ranking system. So since they're validating themselves in the ranking system, they're going, okay, you know what? Maybe I can actually compete based on what I'm doing right now. That's their only validation that they need currently in this state and age of the game. Now, I can understand the old point of view to where it's like, hey, you know what? There's a minimum amount of time you need to be in the lab learning this character, how to deal with this and how to deal with that. That still is available in Tekken 8. That did not go away by any means. Yes, there is a loophole. But the reason why majority of the older players are still winning anyway is because they still have that knowledge available while still adapting to the new game. I think the problem, right, and I think the problem with that is exactly what I'm saying right there, Iceman, is that a lot of the players, they are rejecting the new age version of this game because instead of it being teetered toward the old style of Tekken, is now teetering toward the new generation of Tekken, which the new generation of Tekken is now foreign to the old style. We don't know what to expect. This is all being test run, beta tested and everything. We're getting what they're showing us, we're reacting to it, and we're just going based off of that. They meant to do this though. They meant to make this aggressive. They meant to make it more catered to new players, but they did that for a reason. We now need to keep old information, just like older Tekkens, but now we need to also adapt to the new way the game is meant to be played based on the mechanics that they have available. It doesn't mean that we still. How do you adapt? I got
That's
you.
what I'm saying. Why do I have to?
Hold on.
Why do I have to learn years of Tekken to be smart like shit?
How do you adapt to a coin flip?
Hey, look, hold on. As we're trying to generalize the game and only be in a 50-50, let's start speaking a little bit more factual. The entire game is not just 50-50. Like we said, when the defense comes into effect, this Tekken has better sidestepping ability than it did in Tekken 7. Way better. You're able to get full 180 to somebody's back very smooth rather than Tekken 7 where they're tracking you and looking at you as you're moving away. In this game, that is a buff in defensive ability. There is still ways to move around what people are doing. You are correct. In order to initiate a 50-50, you have to be hit anyway. If you are blocking, if you're moving away and getting away from the situation altogether, and you're playing correctly to whatever old style of Tekken that you have available, I'm not saying it's going to be perfect. I'm not saying that's a recipe for success. But I'm just saying we have to get away from the fact that we're only saying this game is just strictly 50-50 and that's all it is, because that's not really what it is. Let's be factual on that.
Okay, you said that sidestep was buffed, right? Fair. But what about all the homing moves?
I'll just put it like this. The game is about 70 to 80% 50-50, and then the rest is like neutral then.
That I agree with. So obviously I'm going to get hatred for this because I'm a Brian main, right? But I played 9 total characters in the game, so I have a pretty good understanding of the issues that people are having in regards to the overall concept of the game, and NeoX is correct. The overall concept of the game is 50-50. Whether you want to agree with that or not, literally just go through whatever tier list that you all have that you argue about on Twitter and stuff like that.
Just look at that footage of the game, bro. That's all you got.
And yeah, that's true. But for the newer people, right? When the things that they complain about, right? Most is the target string of, hey, now that I've done this one sequence of thing, especially if I go into heat or whatever the case may be, what are your options? You have a character like Yoshimitsu who had basically 70-30 options, you know what I'm saying, when he knocked you down at the wall and stuff like that, and people complain about that despite the fact that Yoshi's been kind of that way for quite some time. One of my issues was prior to season 2 as a Brian player was the fact that whenever a new Tekken came in since after DR, it felt like Brian was always, as a character in his design due to new mechanics and stuff like that, he was always a game version behind. When armor and things of that nature were put in or whatnot, it didn't seem like he was truly on par with the elite characters of the game or whatever. I grew to better understand how they wanted to approach him as a character in those games and whatnot. And I realized that he wasn't a character that was designed to have a shit ton of get out of jail free cards and stuff like that. But I'm a defensive fighter anyway, and across all fighting games that I play, with the exception of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and 3. But I think while we have a lot of this back and forth about these things, I noticed that people's biases really ring true in regards to relevancy. That's the biggest issue we have right now is relevancy. Everybody wants to, hey, now that I play the game, in some way, shape, form, or fashion, I'm relevant, whether it be online, whether it be in tournaments, whether it be what you all were talking about in regards to content creation and stuff like that. But a fair amount of people getting into these conversations don't have any understanding about fighting games on the base level to actually interject in these conversations. Like almost every week on Twitter, we see about 6 to 10 bugs being posted by numerous people in issues within the game, whether it be characters like Ling Xiaoyu, who has Hurtbox that just disappears for invalid reasons, characters who can't actually finish at the wall properly so they can have 50-50 options and stuff like that, or characters who are considered irrelevant because people don't play them, and then you find out they have issues. Prime example, Raven, just because of his particular stance and how he dips his shoulder, he actually evades a fair amount of moves in the game without needing to move, just because of how his body is designed and how he stands because his shoulder is tucked. And when you try to articulate these things to people, and people say, oh, well, the game is in a great state, you know, because it's so offensive, etc., while ignoring all of those other bugs. And mind you, there's plenty of more bugs in the game.
I knew I wasn't alluding to that shit fairly, but go on.
There's many more bugs in the game. For instance, I'll give you another one. Like with Brian, everybody hates -9 quarter circle 4 1+2, and the fact that it tracks on one side or whatever the case may be. There's a fair amount of moves in the game that do that. That they design those moves to do that. Excuse me. But then outside of that, I heard you say, "Hey, well, you can sidestep around this, etc., etc." You were not sidestepping around Kuma prior to the now nerf in regards to going into heat and making you block 3 electrics, or the fact that Fane Wei could do the same thing. And now they took that away from Kuma and just gave it to Jin in this game. And if you ever heard me and Mike talk on our podcast in TKN House, we showed everybody that this was going to happen in 7. They gave us a play test with Fakuram. They were like, this is the direction that Tekken is going in. We just getting y'all prepared that this is what we gonna do. And a lot of people didn't really necessarily pay attention. And soon as some of the major changes that they made in regards to nerfing sidestep, when they made instant run easier, I was like, characters that have legend kits like Law and stuff like that are gonna tear your ass the fuck up. And now the shit that people were complaining about that Kuma had in Heat, they have kind of given a version of that to regular Jin, because nobody really likes to play Jin, a character that is pretty complete, but they have all the complaints about him. Now he's doing the same goddamn same damn shit. So I just really want people to pay attention to, hey, you want to be good because you like this game, you like the way it looks, you like the characters in it and stuff like that. But also admit to the fact that you're playing the game, but you ain't really good. You're playing the game and you're having fun, because now they've dumbed the game down to welcome more parties in. As an old school dude, I get it. I understand that I can't just beat you all off of, oh, well, I've been playing the game since Tekken 4.5 or whatever the case may be, or I shouldn't be able to do that. The game should evolve, as well as the play field of players should be able to evolve. Now, we can't keep comparing ourselves to prodigies. Anakin's a fucking prodigy. We were helping that young man grow since he was like 12 years old. There's other names I could drop from ATL or whatever, but yeah, you can't compare yourself to those people, because those people, they understood not only gaming but life on way faster. You know what I'm saying? Speed Kicks is literally a fucking genius. Graduated college before 16 years old, or 17 years old. I'm sorry. You can't compare yourself to those people. But I also agree with a few of the guys that were in the chat that was like, oh, well, you shouldn't be able to just beat my ass off of shit that you did 20 years ago. The game should evolve. That's one of the issues I had with Street Fighter. The fact that I play defensive characters, Guile, Balrog, Honda, and Blanca. And those characters in Street Fighter have had the same bad matchups for 30 fucking years. And I just was like, why even play this game if every time I get on this game, I know for a fact that Honda's going to lose to blah, blah, blah character, etc. every time. Luckily, Tekken hasn't consistently been that way, but it is starting to sway back towards that, because this is my personal belief. The time that they spent pairing up with Capcom for Street Fighter 4, they took a fair amount of negatives from their experience working with them and started implementing that into their versions in Tekken, the past 2 versions of Tekken. They've made it.
I'm sorry. Hi. Hi.
Hello.
Hey, this is Kay. You know what? I would like to. Who was
How are you?
talking before? I would like to add something to that too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what they say. Pay attention to the devs or anybody who work on this game resume. It will tell you all that you need to know.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it will.
Because if you look at that list, you will see a whole bunch of DOA and socals influences.
A lot of the stuff that's going on in there.
That's what I was about to lead into. Yep.
What's up, Miss K Baju? How you doing, baby?
Hey. Oh, you said my name right. Oh shit.
That's crazy because I don't say nothing right.
You're from the South.
Say it again.
You're from the South, so you already know. You're from the South, so I get it.
That's what's up, y'all.
Make sure we reel it in on the
really,
point though.
look at their resumes. It'll tell you all what you need to know.
Yeah, and what's so bad about it is that they took like the worst parts of the older 3D games that failed, and then they set around and put them into Tekken 8. Like that's the worst part about it.
Yep, and where are those games today? And what were the issues? What were the issues with those games to make them gone today as well?
Dead.
Yep. And the thing is, like what you guys don't understand is like I used to play all of those old games that are dead at a high level. Like I played in DOA tournaments. I played in SoCal tournaments. You know what I'm saying? And like I was like, man, these games, they look cool. They have like some crazy stuff in there. I like it. But like I was like, but I don't like this because it's nasty. It's nasty to play with. It doesn't feel good to like get hit and get knocked on the wall, and then there's like a big old explosion, and then like they do like a combo to you. That was in DOA.
You know that Tekken 8 feels good?
I playing in that game.
You know that Tekken 8 feels good, Neo?
It does. It doesn't feel good. It feels good. Like,
Tekken 8?
It feels good to hit him with it,
but it does not feel good when we're getting hit by it. And that's why the casuals are
that's normal.
when it's time to actually think, when it's time to actually be like, okay, now that this person has done this sequence of moves, you know what I'm saying? Can I sidestep here? Can I duck here? Can I? And you realize, no, you can't. You're now at a standstill. You're at their beck and call. You have to wait until their will is finished for you to stand.
Sounds like playing a bear to me.
But now you have chip damage. Now you have chip damage and whatnot, which is different per character, which is another thing that people don't pay attention to, like the chip damage output per character or whatever and whatnot. That you have that type of shit to the point that it's exciting on stream play to see somebody waste their meter. I call Street Fighter 6 Burnout Fighter, and I feel like the heat mechanic is almost the same.
MKX was the same.
Once the heat gone, what you gonna do?
Yeah.
And you hope that the other person no longer has those resources, because guess what? Now it's back to actual Tekken, or so you think. You know what I'm saying? If you don't got a Claudio that's gonna hop kick you, or a Lars that's gonna orbital you, you know what I'm saying, from the tippy toe axle he has. Sorry, Neil.
Lord, I got a question for you real quick. When was Tekken actual Tekken?
I mean, even without heat, Tekken is crazy. Like, you know what's funny? Because this game, Tekken 8, is just like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 or 3, and the same as MKX. But those games were praised for what it is. But we don't like that shit over here.
I feel you.
I played
Lord Iceman. What was the last Tekken?
I remember
what was Tekken?
Yeah. I mean, but I remember the fact that we used to earn our system. He is just giving.
There was no rage in the game.
Hey, Shin, I can answer your
question. Hold on. One mic, y'all. One mic, real quick. One mic, please.
It would be DR. No, it's not. I can't say Tekken 4. Tekken 4 was Steve and Jin.
Steve and Jin and Lee and King.
Tekken 4 was Steve and Jin, bro.
Hold on, y'all. That was the last question for that segment. We did spend too long on that segment, actually. Now, we're going to the next one. Now, if we start talking about content creators, so it's going to get kind of personal, but G6, I needed to put a disclaimer. Disclaimer, please, before we start talking about actual creators. We got screenshots already that we're going to go over. We're going to show them. And listen, y'all. Listen, we're going to go around. We ain't going to do the, we're going to talk. We're going to go G, Gohan, Foot, Lord, and whoever's next who's in the chat. If you want to speak, it's perfectly fine. But we're going to do it one by one. Neo. But Gio, go ahead. G6, go ahead.
Yeah, just quick disclaimer as we're going into the topic of speaking about content creators. Please remember that none of this is deemed as personal. This is not taking a shot at nobody's community or who you are as a character. We're keeping this strictly Tekken and for the greater good of the game. So just keep that in mind again. For the greater good of the game is why we're speaking on this. We're not attacking no community, no one's character or who you are as a person.
Yes.
So just keep that in mind.
We saw a poor
Sandro,
example
damn,
of it at the beginning of the
I didn't
stream.
get the chance.
Actually, fucking upset to me. I'm still upset. We are actually texting as we speak. We actually just got through texting, but like I said, we're gonna put this up here. This.
Hold on, shit.
Right.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, go on.
I didn't even get to say my piece about the last subject.
No, you did go on. The last subject was carried on for a long time, Kenfolk.
Yeah, it was.
The last subject was for a long.
I had more to say. I had more to say, but I didn't get to
Oh yeah, more. You know what? Okay, go ahead. Yeah, more, go ahead. Finish up.
No, it's good. We can skip. It's all good.
No. Go ahead. Because it's for yours. Go ahead.
All right.
Oh my God.
So okay, this is what I have to say about this. Like okay, when it comes to Tekken, bro, like people going back to the older games. All right, for example, people going back playing Tekken Tag 2. Okay. Okay, for example, what is so great about Tekken Tag 2 now? Because back then, the main issue with Tekken Tag 2 was it wasn't casual friendly.
Well, hell no. Man, bro,
definitely
nigga, you can't be new in bro. Hey,
that's what I'm saying.
That game was not casual friendly. Fuck no.
No, it wasn't. That was the main issue with the game. Why did it? That's the reason why the game died. Right or wrong?
And like what Madu said, we are going back and playing Tekken Tag 2, playing Tekken 7. Y'all are doing it out of the outrage, bro. Y'all ain't doing it because there's no good reason you're going back playing them old ass games.
And on top of that, there is a reason nobody wants to play Tekken 8. Let me talk.
Go ahead, go home.
And another thing is too, people are saying like, oh, we got heat engagers, we have this and that, bro. In Tekken Tag 2, you get one kit kind of hit, you get one launcher, you're dead.
Dead.
It was Unga Bunga.
There's no health regen. There's no you're dead. You're holding that.
Go on. They had setups just for you. If you're gonna crash, they had crash setups for you to die more.
But you die.
It's also a kid joke.
Another thing too is people talking about T6. T6 Rage was way worse than what we have now. Think about Lars and Bob and T6 Rage.
Yeah, it was fucked up. Yeah, I remember that.
Like you want to say, like, okay, in this game, people say, oh, we have 50 people got heat engagers. Do you realize even with those, nothing's guaranteed?
Gotcha.
In those other games, if you got launched or you got hit, you're dead. That shit's guaranteed.
Yeah, it was not casual friendly. Maybe that's why they flopped.
No, go on. Like remember,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Bitch, you go ahead.
Damn.
No, I was saying like maybe that's why they flopped too, because I just wanted for it to be a happy medium, not too hard, not too easy. Too hard, they flop. Too easy, bad. That's all.
Not necessarily. Like I said, I love that Tekken 8 is easier because I like people actually be able to challenge me in my legacy form. But, you know, you can still see that I'm the legacy player, but they got a chance to beat me. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I love it. I love it so much, though. Because, like I said, I've actually been in the mud of going through Tekken when it was dying. Neo, you have too. That's why your conscience talking for you.
What do you mean by conscience? No, like, but shit,
your conscience is exposing you, Neo. You are telling the truth without knowing.
Oh, Neo, listen to me for a second.
Being exposed.
No. As in, like, you telling the truth, Neo. Like some of the stuff you're saying is truthful to our point. Like, you speaking from the heart, Neo. You speaking from the heart, and you don't know it, and I love it.
Yeah, I'm speaking from the heart.
Pause.
Yeah, like I'm being completely 100. Because like the thing is, like, you know, I like the series of Tekken and like to see like how it is right now. Like, you don't understand. Like, I played DOA, I played Soul Calibur, and like what I'm seeing happening.
It was high level players on other games. Who was?
And like Soul Calibur, I'm seeing it happen in real time now. I'm like, oh no, not again, and not again for a series that I love. And I like went and like
right there, though, Neo. Hey, right there, Neo.
Like,
Neo, right there.
Don't change. Done. it's done, bro.
No, but Neo, right there though, Neo. You know that our game kept dying though.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's not. It stayed around.
People don't know that, Neo. People don't know that. It's about Tekken 6 Tag 2. The game died. Tag 2 is a side terminated CEO, y'all.
Yeah,
do y'all know that? Tekken Tag 2 was a side tournament. It was a side tournament.
Tekken Tag 2 was not a good game.
No, but people are saying it was. They saying today that it was a good game.
Saying it was a good game.
Yo, can I speak on this?
Now they saying it.
Yep,
it was a side tournament in the first fucking year.
Comparing it to an even worse game.
No, okay.
You know
So Neo, would you rather deal with Tekken Tag 2 right now, or would you rather deal with Tekken 8?
I would definitely rather deal with Tekken Tag 2.
What you say?
That's crazy.
No, that's familiar. He's familiar. No, he's familiar. That's why. That's it. Okay. No, he got it. It's familiar. That's the reason why.
I would definitely rather deal if I had never played either game before, right? And I play each one for like a month, all right, just so I could get past the honeymoon phase and enjoy and see if I actually like the game. If I actually played Tekken Tag 2 and I played Tekken 8, I would pick Tekken Tag 2 over Tekken 8.
Neo, let me remind you. Hold on, G, because you don't remember. Eddie, Jack, Kenpachi, Jinpachi,
Ogre. You gotta understand that. What you're saying is true. I didn't like Tekken Tag 2 either. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like Tekken Tag 2. I was like, this is the worst Tekken ever made, and look what happened. It almost killed the series.
It was dead in 6 fucking months. Tekken 8 did not die, and Tekken 8 is not dying. Hold on, stop.
Play Tekken Tag 2.
Tekken 8 is only trying to die because of who? The people are trying to kill it now.
No, it's not the people. The game is so shit that people do not want to play it.
Go ahead, Cole. Hold on, y'all. Cole, go ahead.
Is there a possibility that Tag 2 was too hard?
Here's your problem. You are effectively in an echo chamber, all right?
No, I'm not.
Say it. Everywhere, it's like everything that you're saying is like everybody's agreeing. They're like, yeah, we like it.
No, they're not. You don't see people in my neck right now?
The thing is, you like it because your character he thrives in the type of situations that Tekken 8 pushes on you. You get what I'm saying? And you like being in those type of situations because you've been playing that type of play style for 30 years. You know what I'm saying? But what about someone that plays defensively?
Yeah.
Don't expose my age, motherfucker.
I'm definitely one of those players that play defensively. I'm one of those.
One mic. So hold on. It was either Cold Red or Biju trying to talk. Biju or Cold Red were trying to talk.
I was saying that. Well, I'm definitely one of those defensive type of players because even though I came from a Tekken 7 era, almost like the end of Tekken 7 era, but the reason why I don't like the way the game is going because there's hardly any defense. You block, you die. You mash, you die. You power crush, you die. Now you break through, you die. What the fuck is this shit?
That's crazy.
What is this?
I feel you.
You step, you die. You move, you die. What can I do?
It's like you playing Tekken 7.
And die.
You playing Tekken 7. If you move, you die. That's Tekken 7. In this game, when I move, I'm dodging.
Yeah, because your character has sway.
I'm not swaying. No. I'm not swaying. Okay, hold on. Real quick. No, I say crazy.
I rain dance. I die. I saw you. I die.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, listen, y'all. Real quick.
Counter hit launcher.
Real quick, y'all.
People are encouraged to mash.
I feel you, baby. Hey, real quick. Hold on, y'all. Real quick.
What can I do?
Real quick, y'all. Cold Red gonna talk, and we have to move on. We got 3 more subjects, y'all.
I've been trying to talk the longest too, Jody.
Oh, Jody in the building too. See, hey, we gotta make this quick now. Hey, y'all, we gotta really informative when you next time we get to somebody, say everything you gotta say. We gotta move to the next. Even though It's our first time doing this with this many people. So when we talk, get your point across as best as you can, and we gotta go to the next person. Code Red, then Jody, and we're going to the consecrators. All right, go ahead.
That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, with me, like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and say I love the shit out of Tekken 8. What I do like is that like as far as how good I've gotten fundamentally, even though like that shit don't even really matter in this game, like it's been paying off.
What makes you feel that way?
What I don't, huh?
What makes you feel that way? It don't matter in this game.
Well, because from me playing, like I've played people. Shit, I played ranked season 2, and like literally every round I've lost is because like the opponent mashed, like when I was like plus, or like it's like a lot of times I lose is because of like it doesn't matter like how plus or like how much of an advantage I have, like they still have a way to change the tide of the battle. I'm not a fan of that shit, but I mean I play Steve, and then they didn't buff that nigga, so it don't even matter, bro. It don't even matter. And then I don't like the repeated sequences. Like for an example, you got Ling, where like she'll take you to the wall, pop, she'll do a heat burst to the wall combo, or like the bears, they do that shit. It's like certain sequences I'm not a fan of. What I do like though is that like I feel powerful. I mean, I can just pop heat with Steve and do a heat string and win. Like, so like it's like the even ground. It's just easy. It's way simpler than it was back then to win. You don't got to solve a Rubik's cube now. You can just pop heat and run your offense and win now. So it's like I like it, but I don't. It's weird. I'm like in a weird state with the game, and I'm like, even though like y'all think I'm a YN, I've been playing this shit for 20 years, bro. So and I'm a defensive player too,
You
so
trying
that's
to make me
probably
go into a subject now. You trained for 20 years.
Yeah. Well, I'm just throwing that out there because
I'm glad you threw it out there.
They turned chess into tic-tac-toe.
But Cole,
oh, bro,
Cole.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't want everybody like to jump in.
What has Tekken 8 done for you though, Cole? Since we're going to the content creators subject, I want you threw yourself out there for me. I want you to tell me what has Tekken 8 done for you.
Hold on, let's wait before you get to that part.
I got you. I got you.
First.
Oh, yeah. I got. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I
got to answer.
All right.
Go ahead, Jody.
So I kind of want to piggyback on when was the real Tekken, like actual Tekken?
5.
You know, I know there's some of us in here as OGs probably will say Tekken Tag.
It's only
I can understand that. Somewhat of Tekken 4, even though most communities other Tekken community were upset or liked it. And then Tekken 5 was the overall one. I want to say was, the Tekken.
Jody,
You know.
me myself, if you told me to act, if you want me to answer the question, yes, Tekken 5 was the Tekken. There's no other Tekken that was perfect as a Tekken game. It was Tekken 5. People had outrage on 4 because they had what you call that shit? Lord,
introduced walls, and they did wall text, and throws were different.
They had like shit in the middle of the stage. You had to go around. It was like Power Stone, right?
Right, and stages were designed most weird with buildings and jungles and airplanes.
It was trees in the middle of the fucking stage,
and like a real short stage, like underground. So that's why I said Tekken 5, because Tekken 5 went back to the roots of stages, where there was an infinite, and they introduced walls a better way. Then you got Tekken, you get your wall damage. You had ways to set up for a wall. You had ways where you could just jump over the opponent and do a guessing game. Throws were original.
Yeah, minus the top tiers, but the game was perfect to me.
Yeah, like 5.0, it was there, but it had some upset with characters. Then you got 5.1, which is like a slowly change, and then DR would just change it all because
DR was the best.
You started to see
that's when I
started seeing a lot known players start popping in. And, it took a lot of us time, to learn the game and be better at the game. And then Tekken 6 came out. Majority of the U.S. couldn't play Tekken 6. Only like certain arcades in the U.S. and international.
Yeah,
but
I was one of the only people that had Tekken 6 when it first came out.
Right, but we grew to like try to enjoy it because that was the new Tekken. Even though a lot of us didn't like Rage, because how buff it was. But it was still Tekken there, but it wasn't like super crazy damage unless you had Rage.
Mm-hmm.
And then Tag 2 came out really quick for the US. And we all like looked at it like, hey, it's like a party game. We gotta do what we gotta do, you know. Even though the internationals, they were still good because they had it first. You know, we still put our chin up and did the best we could.
Let's talk about that too, Joe. This the first
and
game
then,
that we got at the same time.
And then Tekken 7, you know, it changed everything. You know, it messed with throws. A lot of us OGs were kind of upset about that because most of our main games were just mixed in with throws because you had regular universal throws and one double break. And but they still like kept the Tekken sort of still. It still kept it where, all right, we want to make it an easier way by bringing novice characters such as Claudio, Katarina, and Shaheen, but we still going to keep it OG Tekken style,
Tekken 6
where the OGs.
Tekken 6 is the first one. Bob, Miguel, Alyssa, and
and T6, yeah.
T6 was
but the
one.
novice character,
The novice,
I'm talking about like
they had
novice
Bob,
characters.
it's the Fat Machima. Lars, it's the Easy Machima. Remember that?
Yeah, that was in Tekken 6, but it was still like legacy. You had to learn to play with those characters.
Yeah,
but like
broke his head too.
Shaheen and Claudio and Katarina,
Claudio
was like the novice characters before they introduced like Chloe. So, because them characters, they had something similar to old characters, so that's why they was like labeling them three. But in Tekken 7, we grew to like that game because it felt like Tekken us. Like when we got away from Tekken 6 and Tag 2 with all the rage, and they nerfed rage, and they had this rage drive, we was like, all right, OGs are having fun. A lot of OGs came back from Tekken 3. Tekken 3. That's crazy.
Like, I don't think people really appreciate like what Tekken 7 did for Tekken as a whole. Like,
yeah, you brought back OGs.
Changed like the whole game we had for Tekken, like in terms of like numbers, getting people in.
Sure
like,
didn't.
Understand, like that game really brought like that. That was like the renaissance of Tekken.
Like they brought back people from Tekken 3 to Tekken 5. Correct, Neo. They brought people from that gap of players to come back and play.
All right,
like,
y'all go
that's
to the next
really
subject.
a big shine.
All right, you good? All right, y'all. So, good shit, Jody. We're going to the next subject now. Now we're gonna go to the content creators. We got a lot of footage on this shit and a lot of screenshots we're gonna go over. But let's go over it not one at a time because I see that it is a lot of us and we're gonna take a minute. So we're gonna show at least 2 at a time. So this is Super Akuma. Yo, Jesus, I want you to take this one over because I like the way you explain it.
No, Lord.
Pause.
Pause that. I got you.
Real quick. If you guys are streamers, if you want to start your streamer and we could and I could send an invite. First level, I sent you the invite. If you guys want to start your streamer, if I can send you the invite for all of us to collab, that's fine too. I meant to do that at the beginning of the stream, so I'm sorry for not, because I know we was kind of colluded. I mean, real staggered, and we started pretty fast. I wanted to start the stream off with that, with all of us, with our stream up, and invited y'all. So I'm sorry about that. Next time, I'll definitely remind me to do that shit. But go ahead, G.
So you want all of us?
Yeah, so right now, when G6 is talking and shit, y'all can begin y'all stream up, and I'm seeing y'all invite. I already sent first slot one.
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, let me know once you pull it up on the stream if you want to do that.
No, just start the stream up, and I send the invite and shit. It just accepted.
Oh no! I meant like you talking about the tweet, right?
Yeah, it's
the tweet's up right now, G6.
It's the one with Super Akuma.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, I just want to start off by saying this one more time because I feel like people may not, always listen to everything. So I'm gonna say it again just in case you may skip it. It's gonna be a YouTube video. This is no shade to any content creator. This is not to attack anyone's character. This is not deemed as personal as well. We are only talking about the greater good of the game, and obviously we all have different opinions based on the current state of the game. So now that that's gotten across, I just want to dive into this tweet. So this tweet states, The rumors of Tekken 9 coming in 2027 are making more sense. Maybe the people who know how to make a Tekken game are working on that one instead. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm gonna start off like this. The developers of the game have remained the same. The director Harada, I don't think Harada has changed his stance at all. I don't think Michael Murray has changed his stance at all when it comes to, you know, who's helping work on the game, who's making decisions, who's in that boarding room and that round table talking about return of investments and how we're going to do this and portray this. Like, they've worked very hard on this.
To please y'all.
To please, yes, 100%. Because obviously, they're making the game for the community. They're doing their best. However y'all want to look at it, they're doing their best. So we can start by saying we appreciate them. That's what I really want to start with, is saying that we appreciate them for making this franchise for everybody. Whether you like it or not, the reason why you have a community to complain to is based on the game that they created. So you can start by doing that. Let's get that across first. Now moving on to the next thing. Super Akuma stated this, I'm assuming out of, you know, rage, possibly hatred. I don't want to make assumptions. I'm open to being corrected. But he made this statement based on the current stance of where Tekken 8 is. And I did not see him making these statements in Tekken 7. Now, Tekken 7, you know, as people have historically said, even in the chat talking about, you know, this game was great, this game brought back OGs, this game was doing this, it was fantastic for this and everything of the sort. We have to remember, regardless of the game across the board that we're playing, there's going to be broken things each and every game that we're in here. And Super Akuma would know a lot about that, based on the character that he mained in Tekken 7. In Tekken 7, Super Akuma mained, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm open to being, you know, corrected, but I've seen a lot of Akuma from him when it came to his tournament representation, when it came to sponsorships, when it came to who he was known as a person, when it came to his content creating, you know, opportunities, and what this game has brought to him. Akuma was in the game. Akuma is from Street Fighter. He is not an original Tekken character. And I did not see hatred for Tekken 7 while he was flipping around playing with Akuma. And again, just, you know, this is not personal by any means, so this is meant to be a joke, obviously, but just being serious on the point of topic here. ShinBlade has a video up right now of when he was playing against a very iconic and very known Japanese player. His name is Chikarin. Chikarin, during this time of Tekken 7, was, at the very bare minimum, a top 15 player in the world. Probably arguably top 10. He's won events, he's won majors. Yeah, he's won events, he's won majors.
During this time, top 5, G6. During this time, top 5. Chikarin was top 5.
Okay. Yeah, so Chikarin was also, he was notably a Jin player. He also played Geese as well. And right now, this is a very intense match. I'm going to put you in the situation of what's going on right now before we start the video. Super Akuma is up 1 game. Chikarin is playing Jin. Jin, at this point in the game, he was a good character, right? He was definitely in a top 10, 12-ish conversation for sure. Jin was good. Akuma was undoubtedly number 1 in the game for obvious reasons for anybody who does know. If you don't know, you're going to get a great example right now. Oftentimes within tournaments, when you lose the first game, you are thinking about how you can beat your opponent based on how you lost the previous game to your opponent. I'm not going to say too much. We're going to start by playing the video.
Ready?
Yeah.
And we'll go counterclockwise just for the time. So we're going to start with Iceman after the video.
Okay, now he's letting him move. He's letting him demon flip, but you know, Chikarin not afraid. He's just standing there. He's
trying to pile on the pressure.
Counter hit.
Brilliantly timed.
Not just that, he's gonna get the wall damage here. Standing 2. Savage sword.
So much damage on that.
But Super Akuma needs 1 hit here. He needs 1 hit. If he gets 1 hit here, it's gonna, oh my gosh.
If he gets 1 hit here, it's party time. Oh.
Well,
it's party time. Chikarin's invited. Oh, he
Hold on, let me remind people who not familiar with Tekken 7 real quick, GC. Let me go back 2 times.
He needs one hit.
He's fishing for a death combo right here, y'all. Let me show y'all what he's fishing for right here. This was a death combo right there. There's a death combo.
He needs one hit here. He needs one hit. If he gets one hit,
This was a death combo right here on Wake Up. That was also a death combo that he was fishing for. Crouching 1, 2. The standing 2.
Yep.
If he would have caught it, he would have died. Death combo. Hold on. The standing 2 he blocked was a death combo. This what he blocked. This is safe. Was another fucking death combo. Are we? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Hold on. Oh, he finally got hit. He finally got hit. He finally got hit. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta tell him. This could have happened for either one of those fishes. Either one of the fish I just went over, this would have happened. He probably would have died from that standing 2 though. But hold on.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, here we go. Why did you say that, Mark?
I want to see parties, man.
Oh my God, look at the health.
It's took execution.
It did.
Oh no, wait.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on, y'all.
He probably has a sliver, right? He might have a sliver.
I never was a fan of the execution argument. Still busted. Hold on.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
What we talking about, y'all?
Going to Raging Demon. That shit crazy.
Yeah, of course, Akuma is like broken. But that's
stop it.
Hold on.
Stop it. I want to hear that shit.
Wait, let me finish. Let me kind of just.
I'm not saying it was okay.
Open up the playing field really quick. So just to conclude what everyone just saw, right? Majority of the time when you lose the first game, like we were talking about, you're trying to basically coach yourself on how you're going to deal with your opponent in the next game. As you saw a great instance within this clip, you saw Chikarin doing everything possible with making the right reads and playing neutral against his opponent. When all in all, his opponent playing Akuma never felt threatened because he had a full bar of meter. It didn't matter how much neutral you played against him because all he needed was one hit to even the playing field. And this, again, was the certified Tekken that we have a lot of people emphasizing when it comes to talking about the games that we're going back to. Super Akuma, even, like I said, he was never a person I saw really complain in this game. In this game, he got highly known, even though I'm not sure if he was before I'm open
just
to being
backdash,
corrected.
Bro.
But he was highly known. He got a lot of opportunities. He placed very, very well based on what he was able to do with this character. Sponsored and all. Content creation, highly known. He got opportunities. That's the point.
Mm-hmm.
And this was based on Akuma and Super Akuma, them together, and what he was able to do with this character in Tekken 7. Now, the funny thing about this, so everybody can also understand, there was a certain point where we thought Super Akuma was quite literally one of the best players in the world because we didn't have an open opportunity at seeing what Pakistan was cooking up on their end, basically, right? Pakistan had 3 or 4 people who were able to play Akuma at a high level with execution to the point that they were basing their high-level gameplay on how to be anti-Akuma. Completely anti-Akuma. Once they came over and they were traveling for tournaments, every single Pakistani player, Bilal, probably even Newman, correct me if I'm wrong, if he ends up watching it, even Arslan, as well as Atif, Farzine as well, a Weiss Honey, all of these players had an Akuma in their back pocket or they mained Akuma with pulling him out in tournaments. This was a main character that you saw running Tekken 7. Yeah, the whole time.
And just to completely, reel it in back on the tweet, he was saying make a real Tekken game. He didn't, one second. He didn't make any type of hatred, we're going to say hatred, type of Tekken tweet toward Harada or Michael Murray is saying developers need to do this and this year, and that's why they're doing this in Tekken 7. While he was hitting people with death combos in Tekken 7, qualifying for top 8s in Tekken World Tour.
Winning tournaments.
But in Tekken 8, but in Tekken 8, there is no Akuma. You're not death comboing nobody. And there's a huge issue. And we're having a lot of noise there. But he was not on the train of trying to be the better part of the Tekken community and using his platform to become a better community by spreading awareness. By saying, hey, you know what? This is broken too. We have to figure this out. We have to deal with this. We got to deal with this. He wasn't on that wave. And this is really what I'm saying to you guys. Not everybody has genuine intentions. Some people have selfish intentions. That is definitely a keen example of a selfish tweet that was made based on his experience of what he was dealing with in Tekken 8 compared to what he was doing to people in Tekken 7.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's all I'm going to say, though. All
right, well, counterclockwise, let me go first. Like I said, like, he's still, like, a very good player. Like I said, he was able to reach, he's able to compete in, like, top after the top 32 in his, where he's from. Like, where's Super coming from, by the way?
France.
From France. So he's still a top player there, but he's not winning. You know what I'm saying? He was guaranteed the winner of whatever tournament you thought to turn on in France. He was winning, guaranteed. But like I said, he's not winning now, and that's the reason why he made that tweet. And like I said, him playing with Akuma really carried him. He only needed one touch to kill you. Literally, to kill you. So when people say they go back to Tekken 7, they're forgetting that this game was like this. It was also a character named Geese that was similar to this, but easier to do this to you. You know what I'm saying? So
you're gonna run into an Akuma at a tournament, though.
All right, now.
Back then.
Okay. If you playing what we are reaching for, Neo X, you run into him. If you try to win, you're running into Super Akuma, Neo X. So let's talk. What you just said. If you're trying to win the tournament, you have to fight him, right? Fact. So let's say it's only one fucking Akuma in the fucking bracket. You're gonna have to fight this motherfucker. I watched Mars fight this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So if you're trying to win, you're fighting him. You know what I'm saying? So if you're a casual, you're not fighting him. You're going 2 and 3 and going to the bar. You know what I'm saying? We're having fun. If you're trying to win the tournament, you're fighting him. You're fighting this shit right here in Tekken 7. If you're trying to win, so everybody who's complaining and all that shit, what are you a casual player or are you a tournament player? What are we talking about? What are we really talking about? If you're a casual, you're respectfully, like G6 said, respectfully. I love casual players too. Ain't nothing wrong with being a casual player. We are very grateful in this fucking community that we got. If you're a casual player, we love you. You know what I'm saying? So it's fine. But if you're trying to win, you got to fight this. Go ahead, Lord Eisman.
I didn't really want to dive in on it too much, but Neo, to regarding what you were saying. So I always say this about all games, right? You still got to be aware of the character and the character's ability. Akuma in this game, in that previous game, I'm sorry, and having the ability to have a 3-frame low, invincible DP, fireball, etc.
He
said what low?
It's not this ain't Street Fighter, man. We get where you come from. We get where
either way, like so some people, in the chat talking about, but it was hard to do, but the character had the ability to do it. That's the point. If you're trying to be the best at what you're doing, you go to the lab, you read, you understand. So yes, as we spoke about in the previous subject, there are some prodigies who don't gotta work as hard, and then there's people like me or you in the chat that do have to go in and study and put 35, 45 minutes, an hour into working on that execution, etc. And then you may potentially reach that plateau. But we're talking about the capabilities of the character, period. Akuma could do that, right? Akuma could do that in the game. For a while, it changed to him being the only one who could do that, and then it went back to Geese, et cetera, right? Then the Fakaram, the DLC army, or whatever the case may be. But to the previous point being made, as a content creator who's on the wave today, bashing how this game is and certain other characters now have the ability to do that, this goes to my original point of the biases, because that was your claim to fame, literally, in the previous installment. That was literally your claim to fame. I get it. There's no Akuma in this game, and you now have to play Lee Chaolong, and Lee got nerfed, and he doesn't truly have that ability anymore, and you don't have the urge to want to play any other characters or whatever. But now you flipping, because when you played Akuma and you played Akuma at the highest level, you weren't also teaching people how to counter that, or at least explaining to people how this could be considered broken and overwhelming in that installment of the game, and pushing the community forward by saying, actually, this isn't really a positive. This shouldn't be the direction that Tekken should be going in. Though I am, perpetuating this by playing the character, etc., this shouldn't be the heart of Tekken. This shouldn't be the direction it was going. I did see many Geese players doing that after a while or whatever, but I definitely didn't see Super Akuma doing that. And watching that video, I think we broke that down on Tekken Talk, myself and Mike, at one point in time as well. I will have to go to the website to look at it. But just to end my point, I agree with everybody speaking on the fact that, yeah, if you're in T8 now and you're doing those complaints and your claim to fame was that, what leg do you really have to stand on, other than the fact that you no longer can do it, I guess, because of your personal character choice? Like, is it really valid that you do have the pain and anger about the game, or is it just the fact that you can no longer do it anymore? If you had your turn with your favorite character in this game, would you be complaining anymore?
Exactly. Lord Iceman, I have to add, because hold on one sec. Lord Iceman, the fact that we all, I think me, you, and Neil X on this old school right now. I think King Survivor is too, though. Ain't that right?
Yeah, I've been playing the game for a long time. But
yeah, so like back in the day, like you had characters that was absolute. It was absolute like top tier and broke. Like I said, like we don't got that in Tekken 8. You know what I'm saying? Like even if you playing Yoshi versus Raven, Raven could win. You know what I'm saying? People think Raven the worst character. I don't. I think he's very cheap as fuck. But like I said, the community think Raven's the worst character, and no, he could damn sure win against any character on the game. You know what I'm saying? So, and back then it was absolute. You know what I'm saying? It was absolute. It was like if you wasn't playing that Bob or Lars in Tekken 6, goodbye. You know what I'm saying? I lost. Funny story. Little y'all. I was at the final round in Street Fighter 5, and I was a highly favorite Street Fighter 5 contestant. I was loving Street Fighter 5, and I want to guess Tasty fucking Steve. This is funny.
Oh, that's crazy.
And guess what character he was playing in 5? He was playing the best character in the game. What was Charlie? He was playing Charlie. I was a better player. He knew I was a better player. But guess who won the fucking tournament match, y'all? Yes.
Tasty Steve?
He won. Because he was playing a fucking better character. That's how the old Tekken games was. You was done. If you wasn't playing the better character, you was done. And those are facts. Because I walked like I said, my shoes, I cut grass, walked in mud in my shit. My white Air Forces is muddy and grass stained. You hear me? So I'm not talking for no like what Ken folks said. Is he just talking? No, nigga, I walked this shit. I walked this shit. I walked Everybody sitting behind a fucking computer screen talking. Y'all didn't walk. I walked it.
Yeah, a lot of these people don't know what it's like.
I know how it feels like to sit down and pick a character, and who John Doe sits down and pick a better character. You're finna go to the bar. You're going to the fucking bar in fucking 5 minutes. You're going to the bar.
Evil Japan showed that. Evil Japan definitely showed
You're
that.
going to the fucking bar.
With 6 Leroys and like 2 Julians.
6 of them in top 8. And
Yeah, that was horrific. Yeah, that shit was
Marvel
garbage.
vs. Capcom 2 tournaments show that every time they have
every time. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom shows it every time because everybody uses the same three characters in it.
That's all you see. Doom. It's like Doom, Attack of Commando, all that shit.
It was
Even Marvel 3.
it was MSP or MSS. I mean,
same shit. I don't turn that shit off.
You
Because
hear me?
I see the same characters.
Talk to him, baby.
I don't know if I fault.
Yo, King, somebody
for what he's doing.
King, somebody, you next, baby. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so in this, like basically in this particular situation, I mean, mentioning that another game is being worked on, which isn't true. It's kind of like a big shot at the devs. It's not kind of. It is. It's a shot at like basically saying the devs are incompetent in what they're doing, but at the same time, when you sometimes when you're typing or when you're saying stuff, you really have to watch out with what you're saying and who you're saying it to, because I'll tell you right now, Twitter, X, whichever one you want to call it, that's not really the place to put out negative energy. Reddit's not another place neither. Like pretty much anywhere on the internet, it's not a good place to just put out negative energy, because people feed into that stuff, and when they feed into it, then it basically creates this mob that's just like, you know what, I dislike it too. Even if you may have already developed your opinion about it. If you already developed your opinion and you don't like it, okay, that's fine. But when bigger name people put things in the air like that, they really have to watch out with what they're saying. And that goes for anybody, like any of us, any of the other people that have anything else to say about the game. We have to be very careful with what we say, because you never know who could be looking, who could be watching.
That's the problem, King. They're not being careful. I think they're being very reckless right now, because they have platforms. Like I said, even though I don't think apparently I am. People, the fact that I defended this game on ridicule, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
so so many people on ridiculing, they think they're doing right. You know, that they really think they are doing right by threatening the creators of the game because they decided to be a part of the community and respond. And now they're taking pride in being blocked, you know, saying a shut off, because Harada and Nakamura are like blocking them and responding. And they feel empowered because of it. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, like this season 2 hate is fake. And I don't care what nobody say. I'm dead serious. It's fake as hell. Bro, you know, like I said, I've been walking through the mud since Tekken 5. And I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
You can't say that. You can't say that the hate is fake, because like it's obvious.
Neo, I understand. I promise I'm not cutting you off. I'm sorry, but it is, because the people who's talking are not even Tekken players. That's why I'm saying it's fake. It's not real players. Joe Crush and King Ray and them are still playing in tournaments. The Tekken players are still playing. Yes. The content creators like Tenno, he don't play. He don't play. We got a Versus Fighter player with a big following. They don't play Tekken. Maximilian made a fucking video. Maximilian do not love him to death. I'm actually real cool with his friend Infinite. Infinite Sage is a friend to the community. So I'm sorry to say this. I'm not talking negative on your guy, but Infinite Sage, Maximilian don't play Tekken. We know that. He made a video on it.
But what about
RDC now? They made a video on it. It's fake. Look, listen, it's fake. You cannot disagree with that.
Are there pro
if you don't play the game, how are you giving an input on it? If you don't play the game, Neo, how are you giving a fucking input? Think about it. Think about it. Actually, don't think about it. It's common sense. If you don't play the goddamn game, how the fuck are you making a damn video on it?
Not playing it just because someone doesn't play the game like 5-6 hours a day every day.
What the fuck?
Doesn't mean that they don't play the game, man. Like, not everybody's gonna be hardcore like us. You know what I'm saying?
You don't have to be hardcore. Hold on. One second, Lord. Let's go. If you not hardcore, you are not concerned in no fucking patch or what your character got or what frames or if it's your turn. If you are casual, we are playing Mario Party Tekken. We just laughing, drinking, eating, and seeing who the fuck finna get that rage art off. So don't you start, Neo. You know I'm right with you.
So what about Arslan and Nee, Blackheart, all competitive players? All have issues.
That's fake too.
I can speak on that.
Yeah, so that's what
I can speak on that real good.
I was gonna say. So I think Shin has two things that he's attacking here, and for me, I'm gonna say, like I said in the previous segment, the game has a multitude of issues, right? And those players that you all are speaking on and about, mainly Nee, are literally finding the issues, posting the issues, expounding on what those issues are, versus players like the Maximilians of the world. I heard you all speak about RDC in the previous segment, etc., who are just dogpiling, and they don't have an understanding, maybe not on the same level of Nee, who's the greatest of them all, or Arslan, who's currently the GOAT, or even somebody like you, Neo, because of the fact that they playing Mario Party Tekken. They don't really understand it. They don't really understand those flaws that are being put up, those bugs that are being put up. They're just dogpiling because everybody else is dogpiling. That's the point that he's making. Like, it's okay that you have a voice, but the way that you are utilizing your voice on this particular subject is incorrect. I've always said, when it comes to like the platforms like Button Check and with Maximilians and stuff like that, it's because they cater to the broader audience.
Thank you. Please preach. Where your robe at?
Sometimes
where your robe at?
Sometimes you can get Maximilian to kind of dive in a little bit further on certain games, but that's because he's tuned into those specific games. And when it comes to Tekken, if you ever watch his content and stuff like that, you're not going to see him really fully immersed in a game like this to better truly understand what you used as an example, Neo, with people like Blackheart and them, and him be able to articulate that to the broader audience so they can get on it. No, it's just more so, hey, we saw what they said on Twitter and everything like that, and because the hashtag report T8 or whatever was top 3 almost 4 days for a whole week or whatever, hey, let's talk about it and get on. That's why when I saw Aries kind of go off on a little small tangent when he was speaking about certain content creators who were like, oh, the game is trash and blah blah blah, but then go into rank immediately, I laughed out loud, but then I understood and I kind of agreed, because I was like, well, yeah, like they still making their money off of it. They still have rooms of people on it. They're congregating, speaking about, and I don't know if that's one of the next topics we're going to get into, but speaking about the boycott and things of that nature, and while claiming that they either want to be a part of that or so-called supporting that or whatever, they're still feeding into the game. And I'm big on consumer dollars. I'm big on, hey man, like if you really want to better understand these devs and stuff like that, the young lady spoke about earlier, if you really want to better understand your position, as a player of the game and whatnot, you got to be able to take your money and speak from that aspect. You all spoke about earlier regarding like play testing the game and stuff like that. This is something that we spoke about all the way back in Street Fighter 4 that we have now allowed the developers to get away with because we don't have the arcades. We are the play testers now. They've gotten so lazy that they put the shit in our lap. We pay the money for it, and then we basically pay them to fix the bullshit. And it's been that way, not just with different installments of Tekken, but other games in general. And you could possibly blame Capcom for starting that wave or whatever. But yes, it's been this way for quite some time. But in order for your voice to be heard, one of the ways is to control the consumer dollar. And if it really is this bad to the point that you don't want to compete in the game, to the point that you can't have fun playing the multiplayer aspect or whatever, it would be to dial it back and say, hey, let me eject myself. Let me find something else to get on. Like Shinblade talked about earlier. Let me hop on Rivals. Let me hop on the finals or whatever else that you can find yourself immersed in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. The point, and my bad, I'm going to make mine quick. It's not going to be long. But yeah, that's just kind of to get around the point. So everybody kind of gets an understanding. This isn't, if it's not angled toward you, like it's like you know who you are. This is only deemed toward the people who, as Iceman said, people are dogpiling on the situation. Meaning like you're not making it any better. And your information is only good from coming from another content creator. Not from your own personal experience based on your level of understanding that everyone else has within our community. Like, not everybody is a Shinblade, not everybody is a Neo, not everybody's an Iceman, who has all of this knowledge available within the game, who's been through a lot, who plays the game as often. There's people who are speaking from not even a casual standpoint. They're speaking from a, this game is available at a friend's house, or I'm looking at this on social media as a clip because it's trending on Twitter. And now I have something to say about it, and now I'm going to hop on the game based on things like that. That's what we meant by people having like genuine intentions, and content creators that are currently in the community, like the Main Man Swedes, the FDXs, the Speed Kicks, all of these people who have a voice within our community, and they have people who listen to them because of their names within our community. When they say things like, hey, this game is horrible and it's bad, it's going to have a snowball effect for the people who don't play this game.
I needed that last, I ain't gonna hold you. I needed that on my last, because we're going right into PDX after this, and I think everybody gonna address something else before, but I needed that subject right into this next video. Go ahead, though.
No, I got you. We can save it for that. Go ahead.
Okay, can I go ahead and say something?
Foot slap first. King, somebody. No, wait. Did King go?
Nah. I don't have anything else. I've said my piece on it.
He doing bear combos right now. Foot slap, you got some?
I mean, I think at the end of the day, like Max and them, I still want to kind of. They, in a way, are the newer players that they want to bring into Tekken who don't really play Tekken, and I think
I'm glad you stand on business on this. I'm glad you stand on business.
Yeah, for real. Yeah. Because like that's what I was saying last time.
You stand on business now. I think you're wrong though. But go ahead and stand on business though.
I get it. Because like Max, he not going to tournaments, right? He not doing all But that's not the point. The point is he's a newer player, and if he represents that big player base, it does need to be looked at, because it's like, okay, yeah, like if Max says it's bad, it's gonna be like not like 50, 60% of his followers gonna probably agree with him. and just by default, without even playing the game. And I get that's what we're saying. That's the problem. It's not necessarily Max's fault because of the way the game is coming out now. And I think we do ourselves as legacy players a little disservice because I know you said I wasn't part of the. I'm playing Tekken 3. I remember old school Tekken, and it does still work in this game. It's just you have to almost be like you said. You can't really compare yourself to prodigies, so it's different. But these people are having fun. These newer casual players, right? Or at least they were. And so now it's like now that they're not. I don't want to immediately dismiss what they're saying just because they ain't going to tournaments and shit. So I think at the end of the day, like we want more players to play Tekken and enjoy it, right? So we just want to get everybody else, I guess, on board to where we not doing this hive mind shit and just trying to keep playing the game because I'm gonna keep playing it. I don't really to it. I mean, you can nerf. I'm gonna keep playing it because I just enjoy the act just playing Tekken. It's just fun to me.
I understand
so,
that.
That's
you know what I'm saying.
That's
so like,
normal.
I don't care. Like, yeah,
footstep. That's normal, and that's been Tekken forever. It's always something like there's disagreeable in the game, but you just gonna keep playing. Like I said, it's fake outrage that's going on right now, Neo.
I agree.
Whatever you say, it is Tekken's always been unfair to your mental. It's always been unfair. Always.
Hey, Shin, can I add something to it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, real quick, and then we gotta go to Gohan, and then Jody.
Add something to it real quick. I feel like, because I even do this, I get on the game, I don't even learn most of the command lists. I don't look at the replays. Not even utilizing the whole game, and then sit and complain about it. Be like, damn, I'm losing to some bullshit, and I don't even know. I'm not even learning the game. I'm not utilizing everything about the game, and get mad about it.
Little Iceman, are you streaming?
I'm here. I'm just casually. I just wanted to learn the good moves, get on the game, and not learn everything, and then not even utilize everything, but still be good at the game.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Gohan.
All right, so this is why I say, okay, I know how people just like, okay, some people be like, for example, people, FDX makes all these guys, or okay, if Arslan says this, then it has to be true, or if Needs say this has to be true. Y'all do realize all these players have bad takes too.
They help. Man, my God, please put on your robe. Like I told Iceman, put on your robe. You gotta preach.
Like
y'all are preaching.
Like I said, some of these players
and
say
it's crazy because like when you talk to me, I know when I'm being like blasphemy. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all talk with me. Like I know if I have a take, I know that I'm reaching. But with this shit right here, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I know for a fact. A lot of us do here. You know what I'm saying?
I just think that's crazy. Like people be like, since Arslan said this because he's the best player. He's the best player.
Someone actually commented with that Gohan under my damn post. Arslan said
he said if you weren't pro, then you couldn't have you wouldn't have a decent input on the game.
Yes,
that's basically what he was saying.
Chio, basically, if you're not a super pro, you don't match the feedback of Arslan. Arslan is not.
And then the second thing
and wait,
is
someone
said,
actually, yo, Chio, my bad. Someone actually commented, and I wanted to address. I'm glad you brought that up. If for ones who in the chat who wants to know how Arslan's feeling, he's used to winning, being number 1, not 2, 3, 4, 5. What she's been placing is 5, 6, or 7. He's used to being number 1, so his feedback is negative now. He is not winning. And like I said, I'm cool with Arslan Ash. Like I said,
but that's
most
crazy.
of y'all are not cool with him.
He won Evo Japan right after, all while complaining about the game, though.
Like I said,
that's crazy for you to say that. Like he was still playing with Nina. And I understand where you're coming from too, because my win percentage in Tekken 8 is like mad positive, like 80-90% winning. But the thing is, while I'm playing it, I'm angry because the game is shit.
What that money look like though? Hold on, wait. He didn't win EWC, Neo. He's used to being number one. He didn't get to 300K. He was upset about that. He tweeted about that.
Yeah, you ain't want either.
Follow me. Hold on. Follow me real quick. He's used to 10K is no winning $9,000, bro. Like, no, he's not. He's looking at that. He wanted the 300K. He didn't win it. He made a tweet. He didn't like that. He made top 8. Most people make tweets about coming in 49th place. 49th place, Neo. It's an accomplishment in the United States. Follow me. You gotta listen to me, Neo. I understand you. I'm still in the trenches, Neo. I understand that you my OG. You know I know that, right? You gotta understand that I'm still in the trenches. I'm looking at these behaviors. I am understanding more than you are right now. You know that? So like I said, when I'm talking, I'm not talking out my ass. You know what I'm saying? I know Arsenal. We got DMs together. People can't even talk to him. I've seen his behavior. He don't talk to people. He talked to me. So like I said, I respect the man to the highest degree. I talk to all these folks from Sonic Fox on down. Like I said, I'm still in the trenches. Like I said, I'm being old school. I want to go to tournaments. I want to enjoy myself. It's fortunate that I'm still good. I can still place top 8. I can still beat your favorite player. That's just fortunate. I want to be the old nigga that just goes to the tournament and just chill, go 1 and 2. I meant that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm fine where I'm at right now. I'm doing content, I'm doing tournaments. I got a whole family now that I fucking love, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, so he's not comfortable with coming in anything other than first place. So that's why he made that tweet. If he's not coming in first place, he's fucking mad. He's used to coming in first. Arsenal is used to coming in first place. If you're not, you're LeBron James. You're Steph Curry. You're mad. You came in third. You're mad. You came in second. You're mad. You know what I'm saying?
Much.
There's Arsenal ass right now. He's mad. He's like I said, niggas make a post about coming in 59th place to this day. Your favorite streamer. Literally. You know what I'm saying? He don't like coming in fucking second. We talked about this shit. Like I said, I'm very second with the shit, but I'm again being kind of personal, but I'm not finna show shit. He don't like coming in second place at all.
I don't want to say what you're saying is invalid, Neo, because I know what you mean, right?
Yeah, me too, little Ice Man. I know exactly what my nigga mean. I know exactly what Neo mean.
I've seen the first and second wave of
where we at?
Arslan kind of breaking down early T8. I felt like he was saying some of it in jest, because if you also paid attention, he was like, he would finish it off with like when he was rocking with Azucena, and he did take shots at like how overwhelming Azucena was earlier. He joked it off by being like, well, I'm still going to play her, or, you know, so I'm still going to play the game. And then people, if you also paid attention, you would see that people kind of like open him up a little bit, kind of uncorked as a bottle. They started to walk back his overall gameplay all the way to T7, where he was floating between characters anyway in order to stay at the top, which is what, you know, the professionals, you know what I'm saying, do. Not much character loyalty and whatnot. You know, he played as Zafina, played Kunimitsu, etc. You know what I'm saying? Had a pocket geese, all of that stuff. The reason why I hold him in different regard when it comes to like the needs of the world and stuff like that is Nee really does apply waves of time to showing us, okay, I'm playing with these characters. This is what I'm doing to show you all like how aggression is in the game. Or I think he had a post where he spoke about selfish gameplay, you know, plus 9, plus 12, etc. And just 50-50. No sidestep ability, safe mid that's homing, etc. And he's showing the flaws in the game per character he plays, etc. I'm not saying everybody has to do that, right? But I've seen people who have done it outside of Knee, and Arslan's not one of them. What I have seen Arslan do is complain like the way the Street Fighter community would say Punk would complain when he is not winning.
Thank you. Please put a robe on.
And people will try to compare, the same. And I think that's kind of my perspective as well. It's like, is Arslan really breaking down the game when he's complaining, or is he salty about the fact that he had not so good of a showing? And is it really the game, or is it the fact that he ain't playing a character that he can just mollywop people with in this game? Now, he had Nina. When he switched to Nina and he was doing his thing with Nina, you didn't see consistent tweets of him being like, oh, the game is so fucked up or whatever. You saw some joking, oh yeah, I was able to blonde bomb this and blah blah blah.
That's
crazy. But I won, and that's it. Now you got vitriol. Now you got text messages, that people screenshots, people posting up, get off of that game, blah blah blah. Just weeks prior to that, he was working out and everything like that, talking about Tekken is his life while lifting the weights and blah blah blah. That was when he was winning with Nina. It's only been, what, 6 to 8 weeks of the drop off, and now it's fuck the game, go do something else with your life, go run some obstacles, etc. That's why certain people feel like it's fake outrage. It's like, if you were winning at this time, would you actually be piling on the game like that now?
Your voice is able to move people, and you talking like that. I don't think you need to be doing that.
Here's the thing, though, guys. Like, the thing is like, everybody was waiting for season 2 because they had a lot of gripes with the game already. But everybody was like, you know what? That even me,
Defense.
was like, hey, you know what?
Wait, right there, Neil, right there. What was you waiting on? I want to know. And like I said, mic drop. There was definitely a mic drop from Lil Iceman. There was a super mic drop, by the way. But go ahead. What was you waiting on? I want to know. And I'm trying to put you on blast. I want to know what was you waiting on.
I was waiting
defense
on
mechanics.
To see. Well, shut up and let me talk then.
You get irritated. You get it.
All right.
Hey, I'm from Memphis. I like when you get irritated.
I know.
That's crazy. Pause a little bit, but go ahead.
Okay. But yeah. Anyways. What I was waiting for to see if they was gonna, 1, tone down heat, and 2, tone down the biggest issue that I think in Tekken 8 it has now is the moves that reach like half screen and are humming and are super plus. That was what I was seeing. That's what I was checking to see, because like the little stuff, like the little down forward one, being able to sidestep that and jabs and stuff like that right there, that's a big thing in like the older Tekkens. But in this game, like that stuff is like 5% of the match. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like the biggest issue that I was having, and I think most of the people will have with this game, is not like the range 1 and range 0 gameplay. It's the range 4, range 3, range 5 gameplay. And like those are the moves that are the biggest issue in this game. And that's the thing that everybody was waiting to see if they would fix that. Not only did they not fix that, they gave more. They gave more of that.
John is an example.
In fiction.
John is a prime example.
Jody old school too. Don't you do that to me.
June is a prime example.
Don't do it to me.
Her heat smash go way across screen, and it can hit you too at a far range. And she has another mid move that she can dash across screen instantly, like she Yoshi Mitsu. Like, I agree. There's some stuff in here that they need to fix.
Yes, okay. I agree. Like I said, if you go into detail with me, I can agree with you.
That takes away from the main thing that made Tekken fun for a lot of people, which is the whole spacing game. Like, if you don't have what spacing do you need in a game that is movement based has always been known to be movement based. That's their main thing. What is the point of a movement based game? We have moves that reach full screen. You can't step, and if you get hit, you lose like 80% of your life. And if you block it, you have to you're in such a disadvantage that you can't use the best part of the game, which is movement, to stop them from doing another move like that. Oh, and if you try to challenge it, you lose 80% of your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy.
But Neo,
that's what people are saying.
I think it's
this
payback
is not
though
Tekken.
from what we did to them.
Oh yeah, I would like to add something to this.
Payback, bro. It's payback.
I mean, it's cool for it like that, but the thing is, like, when you have a game like that, like, I've played games like that, bro. They die because of that, because like that's not fun to play. That's not fun. That's not fun to fight against. You know what I'm saying?
Neo,
Like,
let me get 2 seconds real quick.
Go ahead, Shody.
Shin. What's that picture right there?
That's Jody. I was laughing while Lord Iceman was talking. That's exactly what I was laughing at. That shit killed me. I like the picture, bro. I like the pictures, man. Like, that shit is crazy. That shit.
I was so depressed.
That shit is godlike. I think it's godlike, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
And where's the rest of my mustache?
It ain't finished downloading yet, dog.
Man, Sirbar look better than me.
Pause.
Wait a minute now. I know I'm good looking.
All right, hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on, real quick, y'all, cause it's getting late. I want to.
I'm gonna try to continue.
Let's try to get 3 minutes per spill. It's getting late, so we're gonna try to start these earlier. So what we left out now, King Sir, I said was good. Footstyle, did you go?
Yeah, I'm good.
No, did Foot go? I think Gohan went too. Then.
Yeah, I went.
Jody, what about you? You good? Jody,
what's up?
You good?
No, y'all go to the next subject.
Okay, now the people in the background in the chat, because I want G6 to end it off. I want you to end it off. Cole, Biju, you still in the chat? I think Biju. I think she's gone. Cole, you got something?
I'm really doing combos right now.
Cole ready doing combos. He playing Tekken 8 too. He playing Tekken 8 behind closed doors. Random man, go ahead.
Ain't nothing for real. Well, so I think this game is. I think Harada want to play the game at some point.
That's crazy.
That's why he's doing it. I think he want to
play.
He want to be in the
tournament,
baby? You know? He want to be in the tournaments. That's why the game is so simple, so he can pick up the game and be like, you know what, I'm ready to play now.
All right, now G6.
That's what I'm starting to say.
Take us away, baby. Go for the now. We're going to the FedEx spill. Like I said, you gotta do a disclaimer every time, G, because I don't want no one thing. We don't talk shit. We don't, like I said, the shit we just saw. That was very, it fucked me up. I ain't gonna hold you. I did punch the damn wall. I walked off. I'm very open in this bitch. That shit pissed me off because I thought he had my back. But like I said, we don't do that shit here. We are family in this bitch. So we not talking shit about no one's character. But go ahead, G.
Yeah, is it the tweet or the video clip?
We're gonna Fee. I don't got no tweet on him. I don't think I got it. Yeah. It's the beginning of his video and what he say, and then we're gonna go to the Arsenal ass match of him doing Tekken 7 shit.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I got you. Okay. So, just to give context again, we're gonna put the disclaimer just in case people are skipping through the video, which is respectful. This is a pretty long one. Pause. But we are not attacking anyone's character. We are grateful because as a Tekken community, again, we are a family. We should treat it that way because we all want what's best for the game. We were all introduced to great friends, possibly even relationships, whatever's going on, but even opportunities in careers. So we should definitely be appreciative as the family that we've grown to be and appreciating this game. So nothing's personal. Never take it personal. We're saying this and we're doing this for the greater good of the game. as we're entering over into, Fee's standpoint on this, and I would definitely like to be corrected if I'm wrong. Nothing wrong with it. I don't want to be making too many assumptions, of course. But do you want to go into the video first, or?
No, go ahead.
Okay.
No. What do you suggest us
Yeah.
listen to him first? Because we're not watching the whole video. The whole video, 20 minutes. All we're doing is watching the intro and some of the match, and that's it. And then we're going to go to...
We'll do the intro, and then I'll talk on it. Then we do the match after.
Okay.
Characters in general, it's because I'm concerned about how the optimal way to win in this game will make me what I perceive to be a worse Tekken player. And I want to explain that philosophy today by showing a clip where I actually won a set. And I want to explain why this gameplay is not the kind of gameplay I'm interested in optimizing. Now, if you are interested in this gameplay, don't let this video stop you. If you're enjoying the new season, don't let me be the naysayer that discourages you, okay? This is purely personal preference. I am a big fan of the older styles of Tekken and the way the mind games layer. And grinding.
Yeah, so
I love that he said it, but they're not listening to that.
And people will need to really hear what people are saying, right? So I'm going to give credit where credit is due. He said what I perceive, which means that this is really a part of what we were genuinely saying. That is his opinion. Understanding he has an audience, but he said that if you were listening, that's up to you. He said what I perceive to be,
which is the audience. Like I said,
and what his, what he. Yeah, gonna.
Yeah, Fee is one of Tekken 8 made. You know what? I want you to talk about that too. Tekken 8 paved the way for him to be who he is today, and big congratulations, PDX. I'm actually proud of him. He was actually really, really cool. But he's one of the voices, the main voices. Gotta be top 5, right?
Yeah, I would say he's number
one.
So
the videos I watch of people who's fake outrage, they always mention Fee. He's one of the voices because he's talking about it. He's not quiet about it. So the fact he's not quiet about it, he's one of the voices. Like I said, and I highly respect what he's become. I'm actually proud of, you know what I'm saying, because he always wanted it. Like I said, he's one of the ones I've talked to too. He like I said, when Evo in the room we went to, he loved that I was there. I mean, he hated when I was leaving. You know what I'm saying? So that's the connection me and Fee had in the past. So like again, go ahead and say what you about to say about what Tekken 8 did for him.
Yeah, so as I was mentioning before, like Tekken has created a lot of opportunities for a lot of content creators and even created careers, relationships, friendships, and everything. This is what Tekken was able to do for everybody, and VDX is definitely a prime example. If I'm to be very bluntly honest, I would say as of right now, Fee is probably not even debatable in my opinion. My opinion, of course, he is the #1 Tekken content creator. Yes. Streamer,
yes.
Coach, people know him, even when the big content creators, Lily Pichu, and RDC World, who were coming for coaching, they all came to him to learn the game, learn the ins and outs, and he was paving the way. Now, we are all proud of him for it because it created opportunities for us too. It brought more shine on our game. It brought more players to us. It made it better for us overall. So we can all appreciate Tekken for creating the game and appreciating Fee for what he's been doing. Here's the one thing we got to remember, and Iceman said this very importantly, is, it's kind of like there's nothing wrong with you having your own opinion, but it's also wise to remember the audience that you have and the power that you have. No one is going to blame you for you speaking your mind, right? We're not going to blame you for that. But understanding that as of right now, you being the #1 Tekken streamer and content creator, you hold a certain responsibility when you release these videos to be genuine at every point, literally all the time. And especially when certain things that you say are going to be monitored because everyone is watching you, thousands of people are. Especially when it comes to introducing to the game. People are coming to your videos to learn Tekken. So if they hear you talking about the game in a specific way, that is going to turn off a lot of people from entering into our space and joining our family and our community. It's like they're basically walking up to our door hearing us scream and yelling right now when they're walking away because they think we're dysfunctional right now. And that's not the case. There's a certain way that we can do this respectfully. And I feel like the platform is not being used in the best way to showcase that to especially newer players and even the developers to a point because of the opportunity and the audience that he has. Go ahead, Sean.
Exactly, because in my comments, somebody said, man, I just bought. Somebody in my comments said, I just bought Tekken 8, and I heard about Steve, and I looked up you, and these comments are crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All of it, it falls down, right? From the content creator who's talking negative falls down to me trying to talk positive, and we see what happens to people like me that talk positive. They're not just disagreeing; they want to attack you. Like I said, we're not doing that here, though.
Like, what if they're being genuine?
Yeah, and this
that's
crazy. Genuinely dislike the game.
No.
Look, and that's fine, and that's your own opinion. But like, here's like the point of what we're saying, though. If you are the head, right? If you were deemed as the head and the #1 content creator of a community, based on you putting in the efforts of creating guides, beginner guides for a game, spending hours making notes, spending hours training and coaching people, Fee has done all of this groundwork for this game. He has the #1 voice right now. He's the #1 creator for this very reason, with this opportunity that was, he created for himself, and then of course with the game developers for making the game, right? No one is penalizing him for what he's saying and for having his own opinion. There's nothing wrong with that. But the thing is, the specific things that you say based on the amount and the crowd and audience that you have is going to sway majority of the community, whether you like it or not, because of your audience. It's a summarizing. The consumer.
Yes. You're going to, like I said, and I got comments saying that
I don't get where they have an obligation to say, like, are you saying don't say anything negative, or what are you saying?
No one said that. See, you have to listen to what I'm saying. So I'm not saying don't say anything. What I'm saying is you have to remember that with your audience, it's kind of like when you're sponsored by a company, right, King? I'm going to give you a great example. If you're sponsored by a company and you drink a drink and you may not like the drink, they paid you the money and you're sponsored by this company. With you being sponsored by the company, you're going to figure out a way to still find ways to promote it, because this is something that is not only essentially paying bills for you, but this company has created an opportunity for you that you have genuinely, benefited from altogether. You get what I'm saying? So like, there's no obligation, but this has created an opportunity, his platform, his content creation. If it was not for Tekken, majority of us would not know who FDX is.
Fuck no.
Tekken created FDX. That's the point of what we're saying.
It's not his fault. It's not his fault, though. Like,
no one said it was his fault. You gotta, what I'm saying is,
you gotta really listen to what he's saying, y'all.
I'm here. Okay, you have to hear me though. I'm not saying that he has to go on live and say, "Hey, everybody, I love Tekken, even though I don't like it. Go play the game." I'm not saying that. He doesn't have an obligation. What I'm saying is, currently, right now, with all of the groundwork that he lays himself, he's did this himself. All of the notes that he takes, all of the coaching that he does to all new players that he probably still does to this day, all of the content creators that reached out to him to partner, sponsorships, everything of the sort, which had the involvement of Tekken 8. These sponsorships and coachings didn't go beyond Tekken 8. It didn't go to Fortnite. It didn't go to Devil May Cry. It didn't go to Resident Evil. It's all because of Tekken, strictly and only Tekken. If he has his own opinion of the game, that is perfectly fine. No one is saying that he should change his opinion because of that only. What I'm saying is, as a big content creator, based on your awareness and the big of your audience, the consumers, you are swaying majority of the consumers by being the #1 Tekken content creator. So the thing is, based on the things that you specifically say, you have to be more wise on that fact. You can't always be 100% raw. If you want to be 100% raw, you can leave it off of your content.
What's wrong with him being honest? What's wrong with him being honest about like him not
nothing's wrong with
you
that.
like saying it in a nice way.
It's not.
He's not saying it in a nice way.
But he's being truthful. Like the thing is, like I understand, like you're saying, like what his words have an impact, but like the thing is, maybe that's the impact that this game needs to get better. Because like we went through a whole year of saying we didn't like what was happening here, and not only did they double down, they tripled down on it. So like this is the only way you can incite change. Like you can't sit there, you can sit there for a year and try to be nice about it, and then when you sit there for a whole year and try to be nice about it, they're like, hey, you know what, we heard what you said, and the exact thing that you don't like, we're gonna give you like twice as much, and also we're gonna break the game too while we're doing it. You know what I'm saying? So like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Hold on. Let me finish. Don't let me finish. So like, it doesn't matter that like it's being conceived as like being negative by the audience. The audience needs to know that this is what we're dealing with. We're dealing with a trash game with like trash mechanics. And when we was told that it's going to be fixed and we're going to get a patch that says it's a defense patch, we got an offensive patch instead. And then, like,
you also got a defensive patch.
Hold on, let him finish.
How are we supposed to like defend and be positive and say, you know, even though like, you know, I don't like this, like whenever I play it, it's not making me be a better player how I want to be in this game, even though I've been playing this game for a while and I know like the mechanics, but the main things that I actually got into the game for is getting stripped away from it. You get what I'm saying? Like, how are we supposed to? What are we supposed to? Oh, yeah, like the game is not good, but maybe you should check it out. This is the reason why we have the game in the state it is now, is because people was being nice about it. People was just saying, hey, you know, maybe I should just like, you know, keep trying and see what happens, bro. The best thing they did for this game is give you a replay feature, so to show you that like all the situations that you're getting put in, you can't get out of it.
You can't.
That's like the best thing. That is like the best thing, bro.
That's not right. That's not right, Neo.
Hold on, before we go into that,
bro. Trust me.
Remember the points.
There's a lot of situations where you can't. You gotta guess, and that's why.
There's like so many situations where you're put in where you have to.
I gotta hear this now. Okay, so like 4 or 5 times I heard it. Explain one situation where you cannot get out of it.
Okay, like, well, it's not even like I can be like very specific, but it's like a general thing of like, there's, like I said, next, the little Tekken aspect with season 2 is great. Like with the sidestepping of moves and stuff. I'm talking about moves that range from range 3 or 4. Those are the moves that are the most egregious in the game. You know what I'm saying? Where you can't, like, you'll sit there and you'll be like, okay, he's at range 3 or 4. All right. And here comes the move. Let me try to step it. And then you try to step it, you get tagged. All right. And then bam, you're like negative a lot. And you have to flip a coin if you get out of the next move. But if you guess wrong, you die. You know what I'm saying? That's the main issue. Like that was the main issue that I had, me personally, that I had in the last season. It wasn't the up close Tekken, you know what I'm saying? Not the little stuff. It was the far away Tekken where they was using moves that reach from range 3 or 4 to like get in, basically neutral skip. And after I blocked the neutral skip button, I was so negative I couldn't really do anything after that. That was the main issue. That's the offensive starter. That's the easy coin flip. That's the thing that everybody is having trouble with. And people will be like, you know, and like there's no counterplay to that. You get what I'm saying? And that's all comes back to like, you know, a defensive player. A defensive player is gonna sit there and be like, okay, let me block, you know what I'm saying, and wait for him to hang himself. But you ain't gonna get a chance to let somebody hang themselves if like it keeps looping, and you're losing health while it's looping. And not only are you losing health, you're being put in a coin flip situation over and over and over again, bro.
No.
And like people talking about,
right
I need
there.
to laugh.
Okay, listen.
I laugh more than 90%
I'm locked in on y'all right now.
Okay. So like, you can't say I need to laugh.
Hold on.
Right?
I understand. Understand. I'm locked in on y'all right now. I'm locked in. I'm gonna go back to what I just asked. What situation? What situation in the game you can't do nothing about?
I'm sorry.
Exactly. I want you to answer this question because I'm locked in now. Because I'm getting tired of this answer. Somebody said this shit. Saying with the Paragon, Steve Fox shit. Whenever I hear shit back to back in my comments and verbally that don't make sense, I'm locked in. Explain to me what situation you can't get out of. I want to know.
Disclosure, really quick before you answer though, I just want to add, without adding the obvious hotfix bug fixes, which would be Jack and Paul. Please give me an example of instances where you cannot get out of no matter what you do.
No matter what. Oh well. Okay. Let me put it to you this way: there's like a way out of it, but the way is to like power crush. You know what I'm saying? Or literally just guess right. Or literally just guess right between a low and a high.
That was the original. That was the original statement. Is that you're limited?
But the thing is, like, you're limited. You're limited so much. And when you're asking for like specific situations, like the situation is, this is so many that like it's kind of hard to like to just say name one. But there's so many moves that reach from range 3 or 4 that are nearly impossible to step, that give them so much plus frames. Like just go into a move list and see a move that like reaches full screen. It's really hard to
I got it. Hold on, Shin. Let me get it real quick.
Like you guys are literally just like it feels like you're just trying to be right.
No, I'm not trying to be right. The reason why I'm asking
what's the problem with the game? Like I said, it feels like I'm in an echo chamber of like everybody just trying to be right here. And like, cause like for you to say that like this is fake outrage is really disingenuous. Cause like
I play the game.
90% of the people say that it is not.
We got to reel it back in. Hold on, we got to reel it back in because we're venturing out. We got to reel it back into the point of topic of the question itself. There's a reason why I'm asking it, and I'll provide you with factual statements regarding what I'm asking. But I'm asking you to give an example of what you were saying because it's going to help me respond better to your point of view.
Let's just say, for example, let's say you're range 3 or 4. And Alyssa does her heat smash. Bam! That move tracks very well. And bam! Like you can't really try to challenge it, right? And after you block it, you're in super negative, and she's flying at you, and you have to take a 50-50 right afterwards.
Heat smash. Okay, so you want to take it?
Yes, I want it first. I want first to get a second pause. But
pause.
That's the aspect of the game of making it easier. Okay, y'all didn't really help it. That's actually a one-time mechanic in a round that helps the opponent
every round
wins. Like or try to mix you up. That's where the gap closed in. I was thinking of y'all trying to stay in all day and around that you guys are put in a situation you cannot get out of. Like I said,
no, that's just one instance though. Like there's other ones too.
Okay, well if you want to bring another one, please bring another one.
Don't do the heat because the heat is kind of like that's a Tekken 8 thing. Like what else for you, Neo? That's not Tekken like.
It's not Tekken 8 shit. You know why? Because Tekken 7 had rage drive.
Let's take Anna's new bazooka move. Like
no. The high She's new. She's not tested. She's not tested. Somebody else.
That's
wait, no. Okay, so now there's stipulation. Now there's stipulation.
Hold on, no. This is what we're trying to say. Hold on, Neo. The point of what we're trying to say is you're saying this has always been that way. We're not talking about Anna not being tested at all. Literally, if you talk about Leroy, we just brought up Leroy earlier on. Leroy in Tekken 7, everybody's at Evo Japan playing a broken Leroy. That's not fair to bring that up because they just came out. So what I'm saying is, you said this has all been that way. Give an example. Heat Smash wasn't a good example because in Rage drives for Tekken 7, everybody had that too. So that wouldn't be a good idea to bring that up because Rage drives in 7 did the exact same thing for everyone.
At the end of the match, it wasn't as egregious. Use heat.
Well, what I'm saying is it left you in a plus frame situation where they had to guess 50-50.
Like literally.
Plus frame, hold on. Plus frame situation where it left you in a genuine 50-50. Plus frame. You do understand. Same thing with Kunimitsu as well. Plus frame leaves you in distance to be in a genuine 50-50.
Yeah, but is it worse to have it at the beginning of the round or at the end?
Beginning, because then you got a chance to fight back. And Tekken 7, I'll wait till you about to die and kill you with it. Literally. Which...
Yeah, so I'm just asking for an example. Hold on. Reel it back in, Shin, because I don't want to venture too off on it. So I'm saying, reel it back in. Give me an example where there's a situation where you cannot get out of. The reason why we debunked Heat Smash
situations, though.
Okay.
So what example?
Okay. What about let's say Steve's Albatross 2.
Oh my God. That's it. That's it. No, he got it. Albatross 2 is how minus again? Gohan, please. Please say it for me.
It's
minus 4, right? -3, -4.
How is that -4?
Albatross, hold on. Albatross 2 is -4. Albatross 2 is not even a mix-up. It leaves you back in neutral. He's not even in range 0. Hold on. I labbed the move. Hold on. I'm telling you because I labbed the move. Albatross 2 is a -4, 3 + 4, 2 move. It leaves him at exactly range 1.78. You can go back in the lab and fact check me on that. He's not in a range to initiate any more pressure after doing Albatross 2. What are we talking about?
0.
I get. I don't know if this one counts. He's kind of based on 50-50s. But
Go ahead. Your turn.
You said Eddie?
Yeah, he's kind of based on 50-50s though, so it kind of doesn't even count.
That was quite literally his character, which he can get floated out of his stance for doing. And they made it better in this game because he can be launched out of his stance without being floated.
Yeah, hold on. You think at Tekken 7 he was what?
In Tekken 7, he was consistently and only floated. In this game, they made it better for you to launch him standing to get a better punish out of this game. Wasulu can fact check on that one as well. So again, what are we talking about? Let's find another one. Come on now. I'm not trying to be right. Again, I promise you I'm not. I'm just trying to debunk the people who are saying that there's things that you cannot get out of. The lab exists for a reason. Shout out to, someone who we played with a little bit in 7 for a bit, but I know Mac had said this a lot. He was like, get in the lab. A lot of people aren't getting in the lab with these situations. Everything is new, so people are just not liking what's new. So if there's something that I'm missing, please advise me of it. If there's a situation you cannot get out of no matter what you do.
King Chill, so we're not trying to be right. Please don't think that.
Yeah, that's why I want to leave that disclosure out there for you.
Like Eddie, 50-50, and Tekken 7, some of that shit, he was safe. He's punishable now. His stats at 3 + 4. His stats at 3 + 4 was safe in 7. That was a launcher. His 4-4-4 was a launcher in 7. He's unsafe now. Like they made
him easier to punish.
He's punishable now. Eddie is punishable now. He wasn't punishable in 7. He was safe. We had a final 2,000 pot tournament. Eddie, Wasulu and Spirit Gem was the finalist. Because at the end of the day, they ended up showing that Eddie was actually a top 3 character, which I've been advocating for the longest. And they proved it to me. That character was extremely cheap in 7, and people clowned me for it until they showed it. They showed it to everybody, and then everybody was like, "Oh well, fuck it, it's the end of Tekken 7." Eddie was cheap as fuck in 7. But like I said, we're about to go into the video. And again, the subject is he thanks FeedX making a video. I kind of want to get the disclaimer again because we kind of
I got you. Yeah, I know. Because they're going to be skipping around the videos going to be on YouTube. So, quick disclaimer.
FeedX makes a Fox Fury, Firefox Fury example versus the QCF1. He makes that example.
It's not homing.
Hold on. Wait a second. Chio. Like I said, I'm glad y'all joined the chat. I swear, because I love y'all point of view. I'm glad I don't got just my people in here that I'm normally around. So I'm glad you joined too, Chio. So what you say? You said Fox Fury was what?
Well, it puts you in that situation where you have to guess.
Guessing what?
No, which move?
Fox Spirit, back 1+2, G.
Steve's new move in Heat.
You're talking about in Heat. You mean in Heat?
You mean in Heat or by
that
itself?
was most of the complaint. Most of the complaints are from Heat.
Yeah, I'm saying he knocks you away though, and he's not keeping you in range 0 after doing Fox Fury and Heat. He has pushback on it. So like you're not being forced, and he has to over. So basically, the point of that is he has to overextend.
Yeah.
So like
it was at the wall. He was showcasing it at the wall, but
and he was playing against someone who was ducking.
It was in comparison to QCF1 at the wall versus using that move at the wall.
You're absolutely perfect, Chio. Thank you so much for bringing that up. And you know how that was in Tekken 7. Steve was the exact same way, but there was no complaints then. In Tekken 7, Steve had a mix-up 50-50 where you were dying at the wall. It was QCF1 or the stomp that gave you a knockdown on the ground. If it knocked you down a certain way, he can convert to a full combo.
Full combo.
That was in Tekken 7. Tekken 7. I have clips of that actually on my Twitch.
I don't remember how slow the down back 3 was, but wasn't that reactable?
No, not reactable. Not reactable.
I played against that at a high level, respectfully. I'm just giving you my own, of course, because I was in the situation. But no, down back 3 and QCF1 were nowhere near reactable. And since you were at the wall, you were very, like we'll say, limited on your options when it comes to dealing with that. Obviously, you can't power crush it because the low is going to be the power crush. And QCF1 had really good tracking in Tekken 7.
QCF1 would have beat your QCF1 beat your mind. Whatever you thought you was doing in your wake up, you can't do it. Because I'm already putting my rocket launcher in you.
He was beating all wake up attacks. And not only that, but they actually nerfed. People don't know this, right? Pretty sure we touched on this a little bit earlier, Shin. We're playing this game, but there was never in patch notes or nothing. QCF1 actually had better tracking in Tekken 7. They nerfed the tracking on QCF1 in this game. It had way better tracking in Tekken 7. You being at the wall against Steve in Tekken 7, now that's a 50-50. You really cannot do nothing once you get there.
So in Tekken 7, was that fun or not fun?
In my opinion,
it was business for me. It was business. Like right now, I could play you in a casual set. I could play anybody in my chat in a casual set. Tekken 7, you literally had a money match when you played with me. Yeah, Tekken 7 was not a fun game to play. It wasn't a fun game. Even what we was doing, having so much fun in the chat. You could come in here and play me in no kind of casual.
I'm talking about who's on it. When you're on defense, was that fun to play against? Because you're actually playing into my argument when you say that.
Well, we're talking about Tekken 7.
Yeah,
we're talking about in Tekken 7. But the thing is, in Tekken 7, you had to walk somebody to the wall. You weren't just able to. Hold on, you have to remember this. In Tekken 7, you had to play neutral, which neutral was like 25 seconds if you both just doing back dashes, forward dashes, jabbing, and doing down forward ones. If there happened to have been a counter hit or a combo launcher that got you to the wall, yes, you'll find yourself in that situation, which, yes, is 50-50. No, that wasn't fun at that point. But the thing is, what you have to understand is that this was the same thing in 7, and people were talking about as an argument that, hey, let's go back and play this game because this was fun. The same thing that we're dealing with now in this game was always in 7. It was just masked and looked at differently. Nobody thought it was fun to sit in neutral for 20 to 25 seconds.
Okay, let me respond to that.
I could have swore.
We have to video. Hold on, Neo. We gotta get to the video.
Pretty.
Gotta get to the video in a second.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, we get to hear it though. Let's kind of go to the video, y'all.
Yeah, let's go to the video now before we start talking.
It's gonna never end. Yeah.
Season 2 in an optimal way is counterproductive to that specifically. I will show you this gameplay clip, and then I'll show you some other gameplay clips.
Prior to when I paused it, he said this gameplay makes him basically dumber. And we're going to show a video of him playing Noctis in Tekken 7.
Showing how the new season behaves, and why this may be less interesting to a lot of Tekken veterans. Again, if you're a newer player, don't let this stop you. Purely preference, all right? I'm going to commentate this match, and then we'll go through the notes below detailing why this is such a different way of playing Tekken, to put it lightly. I am personally not a big fan of it, but there's still, I think it's still educational. So I'm playing Steve against Eddie. I find a QCF1 heat engage. pushing him to the wall. And this is still pretty standard Steve. I'm not doing anything crazy. Nice sidestep there. It's important to note that this season really did buff sidestepping. Now, there are a lot more home.
Y'all heard what people ain't understand what he said. This season did both sidestep. Some people are saying the sidestep don't even exist. So the video ain't all bad. Like I said, disagreeing don't mean bad.
Moves in exchange, but when you're just interacting with the normal set of pokes, it is actually a lot easier to sidestep things, and that shows up more in this set as well. I take game 1, new string, down back or back 1+2.
Man, that's solid.
And Eddie drops
solid
the combo.
right
I mess up the back turn punish, but now I have wall position. Lionheart mix up into guard break. He's forced to take that follow up. He ducks my stomp, messes up his punish. He tried to do wall rising 1-3, and I got a throw instead. Hit his buttons too quickly. All right.
Neo X. Did we not just see Avatar 2 just miss?
Remote monitoring and management, remote access, help desk and ticketing.
Neo.
Now he's trying to fight his way out of the corner. I get
GC's Heat.
All right, rising 1-3, and I got a throw.
GC's Heat ain't done no more. Neo, did we not see Eddie? Did we not see Eddie? Hold on, Eddie didn't even fucking move.
Instead, hit his buttons too
Eddie didn't even fucking move. He didn't even fucking move.
He barely sidestep. Albatross 2 does not have that great of tracking at all.
He didn't fucking move. He is shocked.
Okay, so I got 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3, man. 2 out of 3.
I got you. You know what? I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. All right, let's go. But you're not 2 out of 3 though.
Let's keep it straight to the video. Yeah, we already run out of time. It's late.
Now, he's trying to fight his way out of the corner. I get 1-2, 1-2, and now it's a last hit situation. I do a single stomp because I don't want to get launched. And did you catch what happened there? After this stomp, I play a sidestep left and get cleanly around his down forward 1. That was pretty effortless. And I've been playing some old Tekkens recently, and it feels a lot like how Tekken used to step. Pretty reliably. So I was pretty happy with that. I get a spin 2, push him to the wall. Now we get the 5 Fox Fury, and you're going to see a lot more of this string. The new heat string is extremely strong. 5 Fox Fury, wall splat into a kill. Now, playing devil's advocate, you might think Steve has already had QCF1. He's already been wall splatting with a safe mid. But I want to highlight how this string is much more egregious because the situation it creates on block leads to way less counterplay for the defender. And that lack of counterplay is where I personally have an issue piloting Steve.
Do me a favor, pause the video, Sean.
I don't know, but he wasn't right there. If you block my rocket launcher, hold on. Do you know how many wins I got at high level after you blocked my rocket launcher?
Hold on, but please do me a favor. Go back to the round where he talked about coin flip because he was talking about coin flip when he saw the 2 successful Firefox Furies. Go back to the beginning of that round and then play it up.
All right.
I want to make sure we're watching the same thing, yo. Because I'm going to talk about the Tekkens that you said were your favorite ones right after this, doing the same thing.
And you're going to see a lot more of this string. The new heat string is extremely strong. 5 Fox Fury, wall splat into a kill. Now, playing devil's advocate, you might think Steve has already had QCF1. He's already been wall splatting with a safe mid.
Right there. G?
Okay, so yeah. So I got a question for you. We know what the Mishima Dojo is for Tekken 7, right? Because this is an example of a short stage where we're getting immediately to the wall. You do understand that if Tekken 7 starts and Steve does 2 while running 2s, you're already at the wall. And then if he does QCF1 or the stomp, that is a 50-50. That's a coin flip. Now, and the thing is, what's funny is that in Tekken 7, he knocked you down with a stomp. He knocks you down with that stomp, you get right back up into another 50-50. QCF1 or the stomp. This is the same game we're playing right now. There was nothing different about what he did. It just happens to be the fact that that person got up and then ducked. He ducked so he would catch the QCF1. The funny thing is, in Tekken 7, QCF1 wall splattered from a farther distance. Do we know that? Further, do we know that? We got to make sure we know our research. We got to make sure we know the research. Firefox Fury is not wall splatting from that far away. At all. And he got up and he ducked. 2 wall running 2s gets him to the wall. This is the same Steve that did this in Tekken 7. So as we're talking about old Tekken games, Steve could have also did this in Tekken Tag 2, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, Shin?
Yes, he did. Yes, he could.
You're at the wall, stomp, or QCF1. Okay, so this is the same character. Where's the coin flip? Is the same character, the same situation? What's the difference?
There's no difference. Like I said, he don't know. And what people don't know, I watched PDX since his beginning when he was averaging 40. You know what I'm saying? He was learning Tekken as a Noctis player. He didn't know how to backdash. I watched him. I used to work at the Navy base, and I used to watch him at night. He used to stream at night at the time, and I watched him a lot. He was learning how to backdash. So
yes, that's when he was buying these Korean leather.
He cannot say he played tag 2 or 6. That's out the question. I watched him learn Tekken 7 as a Noctis player. So he's a Noctis player. And he's not, like I said, it's what's in your mind. He didn't think nothing was wrong with playing with Noctis. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But Noctis had way more neutral coin flips in your decision when you're facing him.
And we talking about distance shit. He was talking about the issue with distance and things hitting you full screen, right? Noctis had a full screen move naturally that he can just throw to hit you to cover ground. Mm-hmm. Noctis could cover ranges 3 and 4 with a natural plus frame launcher. It's a normal hitting launcher, no counter hit, no anything. And guess what? If you blocked it, doesn't matter. It's still a plus frame. Leaves you in a coin flip. Yeah. He can do Demo Man, or he can do the safe midstream, the swipe. It's +7 on hit. +7 on hit. What are you doing after you get +7? You have to guess again, right? This is a coin flip. This is what we're calling a coin flip, right?
Yeah.
This was Tekken 7. Kunimitsu, same thing. Kunimitsu, 4-3 cancel into the full swipe low. Then the Oki with the knockup, which is guaranteed. 4-3 again into the cancel. You get up into another 50-50. Master Raven, Tekken 7, same thing. Yeah. 14 frame launcher while standing 1. Or the full crouch hell sweep. Get up into another mix. She's plus on your tech roll wake up. We're playing the same game, y'all. We're just complaining because this is new. Heat is new, so we're just complaining about a new game. This is the same game that we played in 7.
The same game, though.
How is not, Neo? You're a part of Noctis before? Hold on. Instead of playing your homeboys, playing with Paul and shit, Neo, have you ever fought people that try to kill you at Noctis? I know you didn't compete, but like I said, I'm gonna have to reiterate. You my OG. I swear to God, I respect you to the highest degree. But I've been in the trenches. I've never left the trenches. I've been competing in those online tournaments. And I had to face Fee. I've beaten Fee. He's beating me. You know what I'm saying? You have to beat. You have to play this. If you're trying to win, you're playing this. You gotta.
I just stopped competing at Tekken 8. That's like less than like a year ago.
What's that? My bad. What's that?
And like I competed in Tekken 8 too, but I just didn't like the game, so I just stopped playing. You know what I'm saying?
No,
so,
but I've been competing in winning and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I
was competing and winning too. What? Just because Because I'm not entering like an online tournament because I don't like playing online.
No. I'm saying I'm facing the game basically. I'm facing what people think they're complaining about. Like I said, if some guy in the comments said it's easy for the pros, I'm fighting the shit they talking about. I'm not, you understand what I'm saying?
What you're actually in there.
I'm definitely not degrading it. Whatever you want, I'm not gonna go there. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying I had to fight these folks. This one I'm fighting. I'm fighting them to win.
I got you.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, like I said, like I love you. All right, so let's continue with the video. This is FedeX playing Tekken 7. Remember, he said playing Steve Fox back 1+2 make him feel basically less of a player. So this is Arsenal Ash in full fledged the best player, hands down. Nobody else. It was no other player in the world better than Arsenal Ash right here.
Of this set, Arsenal Ash versus FedeX.
Take over real quick, GC. I gotta go to the river.
Real slow match.
Yeah, I got you.
Feeling each other out 10 seconds and only one low hit.
Alright. The down 2, slice up down 2. Oh yeah, gotta be careful with those Manji low kicks. Those Manji low kicks gives Arslan that mileage that he needs.
Nice punish on the 173. The perfect punish. Perfect 13. Good break. He is familiar with the Kuni matchup. He has played against Speed Kicks' Kuni as well for a long time when she was even a better character before like the small nerfs that she received.
I just want to point out the move that he just did right there, which was down back 1+2. That was a launcher that hit from range 2.8 to 2.95. And it was safe because too much pushback, by the way. Plus frame launcher that he did right there, Arslan responded with a power crush, by the way, y'all, because it was a 50-50. He didn't want to deal with it.
Like I said, like Fee was very good with Noctis, so it ain't like anyone could pick up Noctis and do this. You know what I mean? So he was very good. He inspired Cherry Berry Mango to pick him up as well, because he demonstrated how cheap Noctis was. And this move he's doing right here, the forward, like, if you want to talk about making you not as I'm gonna use his term, like I said, yeah, his term is a lesson of Tekken player. This move right here, 4-1+2 was a what, G?
4-4-1+2 was a fully homing, mid-safe, unparryable counter hit launcher.
Wall splatting.
Wall splat. I just want to make sure we all looking at the same game. Continue though.
Okay, so what's the point of this?
Oh, you know what the point? That's crazy.
Ooh, hold on. Hold on. The point is to enact.
We're talking about Tekken 8. You know, we're looking
no,
We're
we're not.
looking at Tekken 7
No, the
videos.
subject that we're talking about is Fee. We're talking about Fee and like his point of view on the game of saying that in Tekken 8 is making him a worse player. He feels like, from his own personal opinion, by the way, which shout out to Fee for emphasizing to his audience that, because he did emphasize that twice. It's his own opinion. This is what he perceives his own perception. That he believes this game is making him a worse player based on what he's used to, though. Because from my understanding, and correct me if I'm wrong, I don't remember Fee existing from, obviously you the OGs would know this more than I do. Did y'all hear of Fee in Tekken Tag 2 competing, Tekken Tag 1, Tekken 6?
No.
I didn't hear. Okay. Honestly, I didn't hear Fee till like
online
I came back during season 4.
In Tekken 7?
Yes, he was entering 3 brackets every day of a tournament.
Okay. Thank you for confirming that for me. So this means that we've heard of Fee, and the first time we heard of Fee, we saw what character? We saw Noctis. But we're talking about what made him a great Tekken player. We're talking about him using the DLC character Noctis that defied the rules of natural Tekken. Am I wrong about that, or am I?
You're nail on the head.
Defied the rules of natural Tekken by having, pushback moves that were counter hit safe launchers, 13 frames up back one, if I'm not mistaken, that had pushback, fully homing unparryable 2 daggers he's using for a wall splatting safe counter hit launcher, down back 1-2, which was a fully safe mid that had fully tracking on his left side. We have Demo Man within there. We have a fully launching natural plus frame move that puts him in a genuine 50-50. We just saw Arslan power crush as a response. That's basically him getting hit with the heat engager. That's the equivalent right there for anybody who didn't know, or if he didn't deal with Noctis in Tekken 7.
Yes, and this right here is an example of if, like I said, in skill level, we know Arslan's better. He will agree with that. But if you was playing with Noctis, you didn't have, when it was ever a time of neutral, range 3, you did this at all fucking times.
And I want to emphasize this because Fee did say this even himself, which is kind of like interesting on his view of the way he wants to play Tekken, right? But he even said himself that Noctis carried his neutral in Tekken 7. He carried him.
He was
He
honest.
even said that himself. He is honest. He said that himself. This defied natural Tekken. We were always dealing with the quote-unquote BS even in this game too. He wasn't playing normal Tekken. the game that he was used to playing was this slow Tekken because that was his first game that he played, and he only played Noctis. He didn't play nobody else. You didn't see Fee going to tournaments switching characters to anybody else. He only played Noctis.
Hold on, right here. It's two right here. We in neutral. Hold on, like I said, like right here, like this keep you honest. This only keep you that like this right here scares your opponent. This move covers everything. He got him standing. Noctis forced you to play 2D. Like
I would like to add something with Noctis real quick.
Yeah.
Because I played a lot with him in the first 3 seasons in rank. I know a lot of people probably noticed I did that and made high ranks, but not in tournament. But I will say that Noctis, in my opinion, has a lot of tools. He had one of the best tools in the game because he had tools for everyone's punishment.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't matter about pushback because you want to know why. If it's minus 15 with a heavy pushback, he had a spear that takes up. Yes. And that will punish him. Like if Paul had a max range death fist, you blocked it, but you couldn't punish it because he did a max range one.
Yes. Like
only
the average Tekken player knows that max range death fist is unpunishable for years.
Yeah, you possibly can punish it with Gigas 1-2, but you had a full guaranteed chance with Noctis spear.
And we have to remember
down 4-2.
Who?
What'd you say?
He could use down 4-2 and launch him.
Oh yeah, down 4-2 did have some good range. You're right.
Talking about Noctis down 4-2?
Yeah, it's DP, yes. But I would also add that at the time, Noctis down back 2, it comboed. Crazy.
Yes, it did.
It comboed crazy. Also, he had down back 1+2. Even though it's negative supposed to be punishable, but if you use it right, it had a lot of good pushback. And there was a way you can charge it. It still give heavy stun and pushback. And you still running 12 also.
Running 1+2. The shit I've caught by I caught that by sidestepping and swaying.
And he had his own orbital of 4-2.
Yes.
And then keep in mind that Noctis had a mid-screen combo that with the ender with his forward to end his combo, you could not wake up. Otherwise, you wake up into a down 4-2 for a reset combo. You wake up back turn. So he got a free follow-up move right after the end of his combo for infinite sages, mid-screen.
So when I say at that time, Noctis had buttons, he had buttons.
No, hold on. Right there, you are perfectly on time.
Don't forget that low is not variable too.
Buttons. He did not do this on bravery. He did this because Arsenal tested his gangster. I'm gonna use my terms. He dashed 3 times in his face. Do something. Fidel said, "Oh shit, I'm finna do something. All right, I'm finna mash this one button." What does the one button do, y'all? It's a fucking everything. So when we talk about the games making you're making you like I said, we're not talking on nobody's character. We're talking on the subject. You say that this Steve move makes you what is it? A less of a player?
He feels like his basically his skill he feels like was higher within Tekken 7, and it was getting that way based on the way that he was forced to play the game. And let's just get down to the summarization of the point right now, because we ain't gonna waste too much time on it, right? So I'm gonna pinpoint this on the head for y'all, just right on the head. In Tekken 7 was boring. It was boring because if you could not Korean backdash, you could not beat anybody. If you could not sidestep properly, you weren't beating anybody. If you didn't understand frames, you weren't beating anybody. Your jabs, down forward ones, understanding your punishment, everything of the sort, which to everybody of Legacy is like, well, of course you need to know all of those things. But the problem is that if you were intro going into the game, you don't know all of that because it takes so long to learn. There's how many moves for each and every character on this roster? Way too many. That's all we gonna say. So the problem is that with Fee in that moment, he's like, you know what? Who can I play that fits my play style, that I feel like is good for me and how I can benefit from. He chose Noctis. Noctis defied all the rules of natural, neutral Tekken. Defied all of those rules.
In Tekken 7.
The only thing that was good, yeah, Tekken 7. Now, the only thing that was good is the fact that he was playing during a time where Tekken was boring, so you were forced to learn all of those things, all the frame data, all the Korean backdashing, because he knew that. He bought a knee lever, was trying it out on stream. Like, I was in the streams, y'all. Like, I'm the one who was there. Buying the knee levers. I had a knee lever myself. Kwamba Obsidian, he was trying out on stream to get the best possible backdashing. He literally said on his stream at one point, if you have the best backdash, you have the biggest chance of winning any match in Tekken 7. He was buying multiple different sticks to try them out for himself, to have the best backdash, trying it out on stream, y'all. That's what was the qualifier for running away. Running away and showcasing you had great movement, and that was the best way. It was a boring game, y'all. That is what was being played. He's saying in Tekken 8, since we can't play the boring game of me backdashing and running away and doing up back 1, which is just a normal counter hit launcher to push you away, and you're not running up to me to do a low poke, you keep doing big moves, that's not good Tekken. The thing is, for new people who are picking up this game, I'm not feeling like I want to run up to you and just keep doing down 2 with Dragunov or jabs all day. I want to kill you. I didn't pay this money for this game to come up here and jab you all day. I want to kill you. I'm going to play a character to try and kill you. Why would I want to run away the whole game? Not everybody is thinking like y'all. The old heads who want to just back away and run away, or I want to only jab and do down forward once. People want to actually play the game. That's boring.
And look at what we got now. Look at the state. Look at the state, man.
What we have right now is 500 new players that entered Master Cup out there in Japan. And Harada said that on the interview with the Evo producers, if he ever watched his interview before the patch dropped. He said, I'm proud to have 500 new players at the Master Cup out there in Japan for new players who picked up and loved the game and they're enjoying themselves.
Fact.
This was his vision. His vision didn't say, hey, I want to bring in Noctis again and Kunimitsu to backdash for 20 minutes out of a round and have every round go down to 10 seconds.
It's real crazy that like you guys bring up like the whole Kunimitsu and the backdash thing. Like you got to understand that game was like 7 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what the game evolved into at the very end. But what about like the first from season 1 up to that point?
It was still the same thing, Leo.
I got you. Nope, hold on. I got you. We ain't even got to say too much about it. JDCR versus Saint.
Thank you.
People walked out
for 3 years straight.
People were having the same grand finals and people were getting bored of it. You know why? Because it was just Jack run up, 2 jab, fully crouched, down 1, which is a safe low that took off, 15 to 20 damage, which was broken, and he was +5 on hit and -8 on block. We had Dragunov, who was doing down 2, +1 on block.
+2.
Down forward 1s. Oh yeah, +2 on hit, right? And then we have the jabs, down forward 1s, and then hopefully you whiff after I backdash 15 times and I do a down forward 2 and launch you. That was
you guys
me
are
versus
talking about the game, the first year where the dudes had been playing the game for like a year before we all had it, was coming around winning all the stuff. Like, of course, we're gonna see like the same people if like we're still like learning the game and like the 2 best players. Like that's what I was trying to get. Like, those dudes had the game for like a whole year.
And guess what? Those dudes haven't came to a Texas. Those dudes haven't came to a Neon side tournament yet, Neo. Listen, I love that you're talking like that. They came to every tournament, Neo. They wanted them. They knew there was free money. We haven't seen them because they know they could waste their money and coming over and losing their pools. That's the point.
I could say about season 1, that was a big upset because we was just learning the game versus them learning the game. And they already knew so much before us. But I feel like year 2, it did change a bit.
Yeah, it changed a lot.
That's when we started getting Arslan and Q-Dons was actually starting to show up like later the end of the year of the first year. And we started getting more Koreans coming through and more Japanese
season 2
players.
was like
it was So I mean, not much of us winning. Plus, Anakin starting to win more. Like it was still like a decent, okay.
It's crazy how they knocked the timeline like that. There was 2 years of that shit. It was 2 years of J-Star Insane.
No, I do remember where the beta days, it was upsetting.
No, it was 2 years of J-Star Insane.
It was 2 years.
2 years, and it killed Tekken 7. It killed the game.
Because there was a year Punko was owning us.
No. J-Star Insane means that anyone international, after the second year, that we no one to the chance. But like I said, hold on. Let's stay on subject real quick. That all these moves he kept throwing out, they were safe. So he wins the match with one of them. Right there, he could have ended the match. If Austin chose to press a button, the match would have ended. He's safe. Mid counter hit launch, he's safe. There's no one that could do that in this damn game. They could just.
He was only -9.
They can advance with something like that. He's advancing with that. Hold on.
Yeah, a mid safe counter hit launcher is broken.
Hold on. Another move that's highly and no one has punished this move on duck before. What's that? Up back 1 or up 4-1?
That's up 4-1.
Up 4-1. Another. He threw that out like 4, 6, 7 times. Austin do shit about it because you can't do shit about it. You can't. You can't do shit about that.
Yeah, he said himself it was cheap. He already knew. That
move was cheap. He knew that move was cheap for a long time. You can block it. If you try to attack, you get counter hit.
And like I said, even being successful where you're at, the fact that you had a taste of this right here, I'm gonna go to the end because, like you said, I want long-winded.
Yeah.
The fact that you had a taste of like winning, this right here. This is a one-time feeling. And no matter how many videos you make, you want that again. There's no better feeling than performing on stage. There's no cap.
100%.
Yeah, okay.
100%.
Thank you for that. Like, I know this for a fact. And no matter how much money you make, like I said, making money, you know what I'm saying? But I know if you beat somebody on stage, it don't matter you making $100. The feeling is tremendous.
You beat that demon.
Yeah,
you beat
the
that
feeling
demon
is
that's been
tremendous.
terrorizing there.
Yeah, like I said, I honestly believe that all of this. That's crazy. Look at Jordan. I honestly believe that a lot of this feeling, like I said, Austin Ash, he's not winning. He's placing, not winning, which he don't like that. This all comes to the performance of Tekken and the high creators of it, unfortunately, are talking bad about the game. And that's what I'm talking about. Because what I'm saying should not upset you. Hey, I like this game. This is fine. This needs fixes. But right now, I'm perfect with the game. Why does that upset people? You know what I'm saying?
I don't understand why people being weird about that. Like,
that's weird.
I don't understand that.
Even like I said, I just experienced somebody I put high praise. You know what I'm saying?
Like, I don't like the game, but I ain't gonna tell nobody not to play it because it's ass. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll be like,
how was that bullshit? What I said? Like, how is it bullshit? You cannot sit down one-on-one with me and tell me what I said is bullshit about season 2. It's impossible. It would be impossible for you to literally tell me. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, we just explained to you and Chill on the chat. Y'all like, oh, okay. Y'all actually said, oh, okay. That's because we talked about it. You got to talk about it. Like, some of the shit is fake outrage. And I know I'm right about that. I would not put that out there if I wasn't right. I wouldn't just be... I'll just be quiet. If I know that I like Tekken 8, but I'm just finna fucking smile and enjoy the bloodbath, I'm not finna say shit. But the reason I'm talking because I know I'm right on this. You know what I'm saying? And I got my family to back me up on this.
I don't agree that you're right on that. I really,
and that's fine.
It's legitimately it's like you're like 10%. Of like what like
okay now okay like you really just indulged in it right there. I don't care from 1%. I believe I'm a 1%er, and whoever riding with it, you're a 1%er. You're not, like I say, because you use numbers right there. You didn't really you didn't argue back with me with facts. You use numbers. I don't care how many Twitter sheep is against me. I don't care how many people on my YouTube comments is against me. I don't care. I know I'm right.
You can think like
Neo,
you can like a dog with no eyes and say it's
we literally just broke y'all down. Y'all said something. You did not prove Mio G6 wrong. Y'all did not prove us wrong.
Hold on. Real quick. Y'all agreed with each other on one point that I just want to bring light to, because I think y'all both passed over this. But here's the thing. We both agreeing on the fact that there are people who have an opinion on the game who is a part of this echo chamber that is not good for the community. We all agree on that point. I think we all got to that point where we agree on that. So when we speak on the fact that there's people who have the quote-unquote the fake outrage, we're only directing this to the people who are not playing the game, who are a part of the echo chamber, which is ruining our Tekken family and our community as which we like it right now. We are not speaking for the people like FDX, for example, who is providing you with a full notepad detailed breakdown as to the reason why, from his own perception, why he does not like it. Those type of people we are not including in that conversation. We are just saying that because of the outrage on social media, it has caused other people, which we cannot control, we understand this, but it's caused other people who aren't a part of our community to bash our game further because it was a part of a trend. They're falling on a dog pile, and that's ruining our game. It's making it worse.
But my answer to that is it valid though? Does it not? If the game is bad, if the game is as bad as people are saying it is, it deserves the bad press that it's getting. That's what I'm saying.
So this thing that's bothering me right now, like I can see if they didn't address this issue, but they addressed the issue. Like there shouldn't be more hate going on about Tekken 8. If you're not liking what the season is at right now, it's got issues, all of that. You take a break and plan or play it, but don't play it serious where you're gonna get mad. You know, there's other games out right now. Like this season, it messed up. Harada and everybody always tell you since 7. Hashtag report it or make a list, document everything, give it to them. They already addressed there's going to be an emergency patch within the middle of the month. That lets you know, hey, we effed up. We get it. Give us time to make this emergency patch. Everybody supposed to be like, cool. Thank you, Harada. Thank you, Mike. Thank whoever. Let's move on. But the thing is, there's people that's continuing talking bad about it. The ones that do talk bad about it said they're not going back to 7. They going back to 7. They going back to Tag 2. Like it's going to make it any better. Like if you want to play those games optional, that's fine. But don't sit here and say, man, I think we should all go back to 7 and Tag 2. These were better games. You're not helping the issue with 8.
You're ruining the community, and that's the point of it. Like, exactly. But that's what we got to remember, Neo, is kind of like what we're talking about here. You're talking about, well, is the hate valid? It's not valid if you're bringing people who don't know about the situation into the situation. That's where it becomes invalid. Your point is valid based on the things that you're playing in your own view. People like FDX, you're valid. That makes sense. You have your own opinion. That's okay. It's invalid when you're using your platform, for example, to bring in other people who are dogpiling on the hatred of the game based on your opinion. For example, if you posted something right now on Twitter, Neo, and you said, hey, I don't like Tekken 8 Season 2. Here's why so-and-so and so-and-so. And that's your opinion, right? If other people go in there from the Mortal Kombat community, you got people going in there going, oh yeah, I hate that game too. Then you got somebody from the Madden community going, yeah, I hate that game. Then you got LeBron James going, I don't like that game either. Then you got Deion Sanders saying, I don't like Tekken either. They don't play the game. They don't know about the game. That's where it starts to become invalid. Nobody said that you weren't invalid. We're just talking about the people who are following in line based on the trend of dogpiling on the game and calling it horrible. That's where it becomes bad. You see that point of view? Do you get what we're saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so we're not, nobody's invalidating your point. Nobody's going to change your point. Yo, no,
I'm not yelling at anybody in here, but I'm just saying, like, stating the facts, like, let's see what they do within, I guess next week maybe, or the very week after that, because they're going to probably do possibly 2 patches, because they want to have a patch that's very ready after season 2 to where it's fine for Evo Japan. So who knows? But it's going to be a big patch. They're going to address more than just 2 characters. Because 2 characters don't take no time to patch. It's just they got to go through the whole thing, and people are doing the right thing. Like Ozane, he brought out a list. He tweeted to Mike Murray and them so they can address it. Like I said, I told other people. I seen Kane made a tweet, say, "Hey, let's work together. Put whatever videos or notes y'all want them to fix." And I saw Markman tweeted after him. He stated, "Hey, when you get all those done, send them to me. I will address it to them." That lets you know people are out here like, hey, I'm going to reach out to them. We're going to try to get this game fixed. I understand the issue too. I understand both sides. But we're going to see what we can do in this mercy patch. People actually working out to get this solved, to make everybody happy. But you can't be, negative or make content about, oh man, look how Tekken falling down the reviews. People make goofy content and all that and saying bad things. They're like, why is Michael Murray blocking me? Because he see it. You're not fixing the problem. Like, don't be negative.
Here's the thing, Jody. Like, we had this whole like wait and see and let's be nice about it. We did this for a whole year. They said, hey, if you find all these issues and stuff, Tekken report on Twitter like a year ago, and like, so we did that. Like they did make videos and send in stuff to see if they could fix it, and the thing is they didn't really fix it though, and that's the reason why everybody's so mad.
They did
fix most of the issues. That's why I got you. They did. Jody, I got you.
That's the reason why you're seeing such a big backlash now. That's the reason why you're seeing such a huge uproar now. Is because they gave us a year. We gave them a year. Like we was like, this sucks. I'm gonna bear and grin it. I'm gonna sit back and grin it because like they said they're gonna fix it, and then they made a big old video, like a whole 2-hour presentation talking about, yeah, we're gonna have this defensive patch, and like we heard what you're saying, yada yada, and then they turned around and showed us a whole bunch of offense stuff, and they still said, hey, you know what? Let's go ahead and check. Let's go ahead and wait and see what's gonna happen. You get what I'm saying? Because like everybody was already saying, hey, we don't think this is gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? But they said, you know what? Let's wait and see. Like people was tripping. And people was tripping already, but like people said, but I was like, I'm gonna wait and see. And then the patch drops and everybody sees that it's like even more stuff. Like they took away weak characters' weaknesses. Like all of the characters, like they all have like there used to be like clear weaknesses that characters had. Like they patched them out. They gave everybody like moves to cover their weaknesses. You know what I'm saying? Like they're catering to like, to like the people that play their characters, but they're like not catering to like the game system. And like it wasn't the characters that was the problem, it was the game system, bro. Like the characters was just
hold on, y'all. As soon as you get done,
characters.
Let me get them real quick. Neo, crazy. I'll wait for you to get done. That's crazy how you stop talking.
Yeah, I'm done. I just wanted to have to get that out because like saying this. Like,
do you think that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think that there was no defense boost at all?
Dude, there definitely was. It definitely was. Like they definitely increased the movement for like the small pokes.
I think it was
like
a very important one that people are overlooking. It's a very important one.
Hold on, Shin, don't say it.
I want to say
this is how we gonna know if people. Hold on, this is how we know if people are actually looking at the patch notes as well to actually figure things out. And this is no. Again, I just want to make a disclaimer out there. This is no shot to anybody. Nothing personal. This is a part of a discussion, right? But do y'all know all the defensive changes that they made? Can anybody point them out in the chat? Or Neo, do you know them yourself?
What besides the movement buff and the get up stuff?
Get up stuff.
Well, hold on. All right. So hold on now, because that's very important. Do you know what they changed with the tech rolling and getting up, and do you also know the axis of how they're changing the movement and what they did?
So we're saying, like, asking if I know what they did with the get up. So like, there's no back row catches and stuff like that.
Correct. That's a part of defense. That is a part of defense. You're not getting caught in tech roll catch, so that is a defensive buff. Let's make sure we're marking this down now. Now we talk about movement. Do you know what they changed with the movement?
Where you could sidestep from crouch, and you can buffer sidesteps from canned strings.
This is great. Now, question: Are these defensive buffs? Doesn't this help the opponent that is dealing with moves? For example, I'll give you a great example. If you're playing against Dragunov and I do down 2, before it was genuinely lock you down with while standing 4 or a mix-up depending on what player side you're playing on, 2P or 1P, things like that. Now there is no mix-up. You can fully get away from moves that put you in crouch. For example, Law's Dragon Hammer, forward 1+2. While standing 4 was catching you if you were sidestepping left on P1. Now you can sidestep right to get away from it. Things like Leo's down 2 put you in forced crouch. You can get away from it now. You can get away from the follow-up mix-ups and force them into using specific moves, which those specific moves have slower frame startup time, which leaves them more open to getting while standing forward or open to getting jab counter hit. This is the way people aren't thinking. But these are defensive buffs. Would you agree?
Yes, I definitely agree.
Okay, so when they say that they're going to increase defense, I think what people wanted, this is what we have to say now. We're going to get down to the real nitty-gritty, the raw uncut version. People wanted them to say, guess what? We're getting rid of chip damage, and what we're doing is we're taking heat plus frames down to +17 all the way down to +1. That's what everybody wanted. But since they didn't get what they wanted, exactly, they're going to complain about the system.
Yeah,
but when they said they were going to
G6, Maximilian Fran Infinite Saga just asked me, is it cooked? Like, no, it's not. But keep on going.
No, it's not. But this is what we mean. We talk about people actually knowing the basis of what's actually happening and what's going on. You talk about, they, for 365 days, they said they're going to give us a defense, but they never did anything. No, they did. You're not able to get caught in tech rolls, tech roll catches anymore and back turn from like King and all these oppressive characters on Oki, which is very, very good. So now you don't have to keep guessing on that, and you can get up comfortably, and you're able to sidestep from crouch, and the movement laterally 360 with the side walking is better, and you can buffer it at the start of rounds. That is a huge change because in other Tekkens, you were never able to sidestep from crouch.
Thank you.
That makes people literally
that's huge. That's huge, Neo. That's huge.
Moot point to me because I play on Hitbox, and I've been able to do that since I learned how to do it. You know what I'm saying? So like that's just like something that they allow for people.
Not everybody owns a hitbox. But not everybody owns a hitbox though. That's kind of what I'm saying. I'm just saying we're talking about everybody. We're not just talking about pros, competitive level, EWC, Osan. We're talking about everybody. Everybody across the board now has that capability, not just someone on hitbox. So we're just saying everybody has the defensive capability to move laterally, 360, side walking, and you can buffer it. And you can get up comfortably without getting caught by 2-4-2-1 by King off of a grab mix-up. These are things that is very important for defensive buffs. People wanted the offense to be debuffed, and that's what you wanted your defensive buff to be. Everybody can admit it in the chat now. You're not going to do it, I'll admit it for you. You wanted offense to be downgraded to be a part of your defensive buff, instead of what they actually said was, hey, no, we're going to make defensive options better, which they did. They didn't say, hey, we're going to tone down the offense heavily. They didn't say that. They said we're giving you a defensive buff, which they did.
Which is
they even took away power crush heat engagers.
They
took that away.
That was a really good
Okay,
change.
hold on. Aren't these great big three things of defensive buffs that they did? Are we going to give them credit, or are we going to keep whining about?
Oh yeah,
things
they
that
definitely that's definitely a good. Those are definitely good defensive buffs. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's cool if you like, give us like go forward 3 steps, but then take like a whole leap back. You know what I'm saying?
They didn't. Because
They also, because like the thing is, the biggest issues was the problem was the heat. Like the heat stuff was like the most egregious part of the whole game, and that's what they ended up buffing it. You know what I'm saying? Like those buffs, like are while very good. I don't really like the back row cash being taken away, but that's just me personally. But that's because that's just a me thing. But I understand how that can be a huge problem. But like you also
that could be a huge problem with heat engages involved.
Yeah, especially with the way the game is. But that also took out a lot of like tech and stuff too. You know what I'm saying? That like people, that game Tekken is a tech game. You know what I'm saying? And them like, taking away a lot of like stuff that people like on the tech end, like, makes the game more dull.
Old school.
Well, I think because mostly this game is so
old school people.
Old school only. Those old school only.
Yeah, it's old school. And also, you gotta remember, this is a new game. This new system is kind of out of control. So some things that we used to, they gotta take it away. Otherwise, you dying faster.
You dying. And thank you, Neo X. Thank you for mentioning that. There was one of the reasons why we owned everybody. If you couldn't get up, you was recomboed. No one has experienced that. Especially people
they don't understand like trying to get up.
You never experienced that. If you play me in anything before 7, if you could not get up, I was recomboing you. Literally.
And just think, Neo, during 7,
crazy. I'm sorry.
Just think about that. In T7, it's like new players already know they lost when they see like certain OGs playing.
I knew
because we knew so much about the game that they will attack us aggressively first, and we already knew the answers how to counter it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So with this game, it's kind of just balance the level of OGs and new players. So we got
funny. I felt like I was losing to experience. I wasn't losing to skill. That's what's so funny about it. I feel like we also don't want to say this. We can be honest about it. If I go into that game and I put in, let's just say, like a solid year of hard work, I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like that should be enough already. I shouldn't have to do that anyway, but I'm just going to feel like that should be enough already of hard work, of learning every character, matchup knowledge, and everything. I felt like if I played against someone who had the experience of 10 to 15 years plus, which is what was happening, I was losing based on experience. It had nothing to do with knowledge. I was getting hit with stuff I didn't even know existed in the game. People were doing stuff like, to me, that I didn't even know existed. Shin was showing stuff to me with Steve I didn't even know Steve could do. Real Noodle with Law, Sokobi Jasandi with King, like playing against Cuddlecore when she was using Alyssa and different things like that. I didn't even know some of those interactions existed. And y'all knew because y'all were playing the game forever. How would that be fun for anyone new trying to pick up the game? You're right, it wasn't. So of course they're going to take that stuff away. And keep in mind that Craig Marduk existed. Keeping that type of stuff in the game was going to have everyone die faster, like Shin was saying, even Jody. Y'all know stuff that no one else knew, and that was a whole different mechanic of the game. And you're thinking, well, that's what made Tekken Tekken. That's not what's going to make it enjoyable, and it's not going to sell more to the casual player in this day and age.
Mm-hmm. And hold on, let's go back on the defense boosters.
But the casual player is going to play the game regardless.
Hold on, Neil. So, are those all the defense boosters? Even, I think Jesus had to tell you another one. Are those all the ones that you know about? There's a very important one too. Yep.
I didn't get to that one yet, but go ahead, Sean.
Neo, do you know
what else is there?
Neo, I used to. This gave me a lot of wins in Tekken 8. I used to combo you.
What you said,
Anyway, after my combo, I let you tech roll while I'm in heat. And when you tech roll, and y'all all experience this, I hit you with Sonic Fang on block. I know you're going to block it. But it took so much of your chip that the next hit was guess for game. 50-50. They took that completely away.
Yeah, they nerfed chip damage on the heat dash moves like heavily.
No, I don't want to see your fucking bar move now.
Yeah, they nerfed that like extremely heavily.
That was part of my game, and I'm not complaining about it. The thing, some people with the voice will complain about that. I can no longer lock you down with my heat. Think about it. That's how shit working now. That was one of my goals in beating y'all. I looked forward to that. Being cheap. You tech roll, you can't block, you can't parry. I Sonic Fanged you on your tech roll, and you had to guess for game. On my 50-50, you couldn't do shit. They nerfed it. Defense buff. They literally did give defense buffs. But the people who not understanding, which got, bigger voices, not reading, not experimenting. The game wasn't out for 3 days, y'all. Think about it. This shit happened 3 days in. Two days in, actually. They didn't read or experiment it. And they put this out there and everybody on it. This is real fake outrage, Neo. Now, I hope this conversation is it's understanding because we understand some of your points, kinfolk. So, do you understand about it's real fake outrage? They're not making sense. Well, defense buffs. They gave you defense buffs. You could sidestep while crouching. That's a defense buff. Some things you was losing to because I put you in crouch. I used to down one you, then watch that 1-2 you and shit. Now you can sidestep if I down one you. That's huge.
Yeah, it takes that mix up away.
Pro players are accustomed to this too, and I just want to put another quick example. I'm not going to name the name, obviously, for obvious reason, but I'm just going to make the note of saying that 20Z emphasized and said that, hey, Zafina is broken. Oh, no, she said Zafina's dead. It said Zafina's dead after the Season 2 patch, right? A couple days later, goes, you know what, I overreacted. Zafina's actually extremely good. Because you played it. That's the thing. You played it. Instead of you following what everybody else was saying about, oh, this is bad, this is terrible, I don't understand this, and I don't feel like adapting, I don't want to deal with this. Oh, wait, hold on. This is actually really good. I actually enjoy this. This is actually beneficial. People don't have the time. They haven't put in the time of playing the game to understand what's going on. Come on now. Put in the time into the game of Season 2. Let the game be out for a month or two, at least, of you playing the game, and then make another opinion once you understand what's actually going on. I think people just don't like Heat because they don't like change. Heat was never in the game in Tekken 7. It was just rage drives. Rage arts and rage drives.
Which brings back to one of my things, G6. I feel that, my bad to cut you off, but I feel like if Heat was treated like rage drive, that would be a big change and way less chip damage or no chip damage at all. And I think people will really like Tekken 8 more.
Yeah, I think the main issue with Heat is we get it every round. I think that's the biggest issue.
He should have been treated like rage drive. You got the option.
It should definitely it should definitely be like a bar that you only get to use it maybe once or twice a whole match. You know what I'm saying? Being able to go to the Heat twice, 2 or 3 times,
yeah.
Game is too much. That's just too much. Yeah, or every round, having access to it every round is the issue because it turns your character into a boss character, and playing against boss characters is not fun in any game. You know what I'm saying?
Treat it like X Factor for real, just one time use.
Yeah, that's. I think that's probably the biggest issue with Heat. If it's not that it's super strong. People like fighting against super strong stuff, but it's the thing is the problem is you have to deal with it every round. Yeah. And so it makes every round feel exactly the same because everybody is going for like their heat engager into the boss mode mix ups, or they'll do the combo into the heat engager into the boss mode mix ups. Like if you only have to deal with that every other round or something like that, it wouldn't be as egregious. But that's what makes the game obnoxious. It's like you have to deal with a boss character every round. You know what I'm saying? And like
I feel
you still got to deal with rage. Like you still got to deal with rage in every round in Tekken 7.
Yeah,
so,
and add rage on top of that too. So like that's what I'm saying.
Tekken 7 they have rage and rage drives too, though. So like that was also accessible.
That's why I was saying, like, if they treated heat like rage, like the rage drive system, where if you choose heat, you can't use rage.
So
that might be interesting.
So basically, what you're saying is you want heat to be a comeback mechanic instead of it being just a rush down mechanic.
Yeah, I mean, every game got a comeback mechanic, but using heat every round is crazy. It's just like you might as well just treat it like X Factor.
Yeah, that's the issue. Is like you have to deal with like such a powerful mix-up game, and like such powerful moves from heat. You have to deal with it every round, and and everybody has it, and you have access to it from the start of the round. Like some people will literally just start the match off and pop heat, and you can die from it. It's not that like they get a good hit on you until like a good mix-up. You literally die from it. You know what I'm saying? And that can happen any time.
You're right, it can happen anytime. But you know what's funny though? Every single one of us, if right now we played Arslan Ash or Nee or Osan or Atif, and we got that heat engager off, why are we still losing that round? Why would we still lose that round?
I'm a win.
I mean, I'm not trying to be disrespectful in any type of way, by the way, but that probably won't happen. But the thing is that there's still a skill gap. There's still a skill gap, is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Majority of y'all,
hey, because what he said earlier is G6, man. After heat engager and heat is gone, now we playing Tekken.
Hey, but hold on. Here's my thing though. My point is this: plenty of y'all in this chat right now, I could let y'all initiate your heat engager on me right now to play me right this moment, and y'all could still lose the round. Why is that the case? There's still a skill gap. There's still layers.
If it's guaranteed for you to die,
it's not guaranteed. Because what you're gonna do, heat smash. Not everybody has a low heat smash. You gonna heat smash and then go into what, +5, and then what? You gonna kill me?
No.
What, you have a low launcher? You a Mishima? You gonna Devil Jin Hell Sweep me? Like, what are you gonna do to me? I'm not like. Don't get me wrong. I get that he can be scary for some characters in some situations. But we're pretending that like this is every single time somebody picks up a controller. This is not the case. Because I'm not losing to just anybody that gets a heat engager, doesn't know what they're doing. Some people have an initiated game plan. Some people are better on offense than they're on defense, which makes sense, right? But if you get a heat engager, that doesn't guarantee you a round. It makes your character better. Like I told Code Red as well as he was learning the game and Gohan and them. When you activate heat, your character moves up a tier. That's like the best way of explaining it. If your character was in A tier, he moves up to S tier when he's in heat, which makes sense, right? He's a better character.
Right.
But just because you have an S tier character, that doesn't mean you're going to beat Arslan Ash. It doesn't mean you're going to beat me. It doesn't mean you're going to beat Shinblade. You're not going to beat Joe Crush. That doesn't mean anything. There's still a skill gap to this. So I think people are nullifying the fact that there's still a skill gap to understanding this game. Get in the lab, understand the game, actually figure things out. And then you can start talking like Arslan after you're probably winning events or the top in the conversation of, hey, you know what? Now I actually understand. Here's what you can do to deal with this stuff. It can be egregious at certain points in this specific instance, but it's not the entire game. It's not.
But I'm saying, I guarantee you 9 times out of 10, the content creators, like I said earlier, they don't utilize the replay function to actually go and be like, okay, this is what I was doing wrong or this and that. No, they get off the game,
get off the gun,
and then get back on it and do the same shit and then get mad again.
Exactly, without learning what's actually happening. Think about it. And look, Code Red, you still here? Code Red is a great example. of someone who does not like losing. I don't care what nobody say. Cold Rare probably don't like losing more than anybody up in this chat room right now.
Shit, me either. I can't stand that shit.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like will bash yourself like to the maximum and will go to that replay function and sit in there for hours and hours replaying the exact same interaction to finally understand it. That's what people were doing back in Tekken 7 in the lab. Why aren't people doing stuff like that in this game? You can do the same thing in this game to learn interactions and then have better execution like him too. He has some of the best execution with Steve because of how much time he spent in the lab in every situation, how much he was lab in every one situation. Or he's like, okay, I understand in this specific situation, even if I get hit with this, I can still get up over here, which will put me back in neutral. So it's a better opportunity for me. You can still learn that stuff in this game. There's still a skill gap. People are just choosing not to learn, and you want to bash the game instead to mask the fact that you're not good at the game because you don't want to learn. If you're sorry, you can say that. That's it. But don't blame the game developers for you being sorry.
Word up for that.
Well, I look at it like most people are being fucking stubborn. If you just being stubborn, you want to play your character and you want your character to be good so bad, but you see the good characters.
No,
and
Polo,
you see the bull.
Polo, you going to some logic. No, there's no logic. It's people that's hating because they're, like I said, because the hierarchy is hated. Like G6 said, none of these people are playing even on their level to have a disagreement. And there's no disrespect. Wherever level you at, I respect it because I've been in before. But some of y'all are really not at that level to even comment on some of this stuff. Like, you should just be having fun. Like, you're not even experiencing what a 50-50 is because your opponent is not even punishing you for a hop kick.
That's true. They minus 13
So how can you?
Those the same people are saying this stuff. This is the same people that are having matches where stuff are not being punished. Like just have fun with the game. Stop reading too deep into some shit. Like I said, the reason I speak on it because I got new people actually in the comments saying like, man, I just bought the game, but what the fuck is this shit? What's going on here? You know what I'm saying? So
let me ask you.
And
this.
most of y'all are casuals, and I know you're not top players because I don't see you. You know what I'm saying? So hold on, Polo, goddamn.
Go ahead. Go ahead, talk to me. I'm with you on this shit, boy. I'm with you.
Yo, I feel you, Kinfolk. Go ahead, man. The crew could fit. What's up, Polo? Go ahead, Polo.
I'm with you on everything you were saying. I agree on everything you were saying. So most of the time, I feel like, do we take the criticism about the game from the higher level people, or do we take the criticism about the game from the guy who took 3 months out and beat the pros?
No, I just think you just need to have your own opinion.
Okay.
I don't want nobody to be this, but I know it's hard to ask for. And that's crazy too. I just want people to have their own goddamn opinion. Like, if it's literally people right now who enjoys Tekken 8, but since this person said it sucks, they literally uninstalled it off the fact that they follow them. You know what I'm saying? And that's sad.
Well, you got followers and you got leaders in this world.
That's true, and like I said, it ain't nothing wrong with following leaders. Some leaders like some leaders are good followers, but like sometimes you gotta follow to an extent. Sometimes you need to take a step back. Like, hold on, that's not right. That's not true. We covered those two facts on the content creators because that's called an eye opener. Like I said, no shade on neither one of them, but there was an eye opener. They said something, we showed something. You know what I'm saying? They said something, we showed something. And like, hold on, y'all, what eye openers? Like, common sense, use it. You know what I'm saying? And
you don't know who's watching you.
Yeah, just use it.
And then they looked up your gameplay.
This, but you was doing this. So why you said this? But I understand when you create stuff, you in the moment, you talking. But sometimes, like I said, like me, I wouldn't have did. We wouldn't be here right now if I didn't strongly believe what the fuck I believe in.
So at what point can you say it's trash and it be validated?
I don't really know, like, because like I said, the Tekken always had.
That's subjective. Like that's up to you after you play and experience the game. Like if you play Madden all your life or something, you can have your own opinion based on what you're doing as long as you're experiencing it first and then having a review. That's like you making a Yelp review about a restaurant you never been to. And you making that Yelp review based on your friend that said the game was, or the food was terrible. That don't make sense.
So do you take the opinions on you losing, or do you take them on you winning? Do you be like, oh, I'm winning, this game is trash, or I'm losing, this game is trash?
That's subjective. Like I said, like the people we've known some people
I'm one of the people that's when I'm winning, I'm like, this game is trash, and when I'm losing, this game is trash. Like I'm not happy regardless.
Yeah, I try to speak on a respectful way because like, hold on, I try to speak on a respectful way. Like say like I tell Shin a whole bunch of people, this may not be my favorite Tekken, but like I know a lot of people like watching what I do with Lee, so I try to be respectful. I mean, I'm going to show my anger in like all Tekkens but I'm gonna still be real. But like GG's, you know, the game's not bad. It's pretty much, you know, I feel like a younger crowd's game than like us OGs. So I wouldn't get people to say, don't buy this game. I'm not that type of person. But I'll tell people like it's a hard game and it's gonna take time to understand. And you know, if you want to learn Tekken, you know, here's your chance. You know, there's plenty of tools because there are so many options to get better in this game. Versus, well, we had to learn to get better in this game. Like you got frame data, you got replay video. You got a good, solid training system for punishing. Like we didn't have that back then. So
you have to pay for more.
So like today, like you got it made for real. Like I will tell that new player, you got it made. Like just take your time, take one day at a time. Don't rush to be that top player or because you have all the tools in front of you. You know. But I try to have fun most I can. There's days I do have fun. There's days I'm like, man, I'm ready to throw my laptop out the window. Not laptop, but PC. But yeah, to be short on it, you know, real quickly. But yeah, that's my opinion on it. And try not to think too hard on Tekken.
Like, do y'all, my bad. I'm 2 seconds. I know it's late. I need to go to bed anyway. But really, like y'all need to know how hard they're working on this game. Do y'all understand the reason why they created the Ghost Battle? A big reason, if y'all watch interviews, please go back and watch interviews if y'all don't. The producer, the developer, Harada literally said, Ghost Battles will be an interesting way of putting yourself in a situation where you can play against a more difficult opponent that is more like your ranked opponents. So that way you can get a competitive aspect if you want to. Or if you don't want to, you can do it casually. They have different modes set even for Ghost Battles. So literally, he's telling you guys, hey, look, you probably can't play Shinblade every day. You probably can't play G6 every day. You probably can't play Gohan, Arslan Ash, Atif, your favorite Korean player, whatever the case may be, Code Red, anybody. But you can download their ghost figure and get as close as you can to mimicking the situations by playing against that ghost that plays exactly like that player. They are trying to help in every way possible by building these mechanics, the replay system, everything. Can we at least start giving them credit for the things that they are doing instead of trying to focus on everything that's bad? Because overlooking the hard work that they're doing and the millions they're putting into these certain modes, you can probably sit there yourself and be like, well, I didn't ask for that, so I don't care. Well, guess what? They didn't make this game specifically for you. They made it for everybody.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying. This is crazy. And I take all that to perspective, G. The Ghost Battle, all that shit. I take all the replay modes. Something I don't really use as much, but I will use if I have to. But for a new player, you got so much you could use. You know what I'm saying? Like you got so much you could use if you try to get into the game. You got so much. And like I said, these people, like how we just saw him review me, I think that was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was dumb. You know what I'm saying? What he did was dumb. Like,
It's 1,500 changes, guys. 1,500.
Yeah, but not just season 2. We talking about Tekken 8 is in general right now.
I know, but I'm saying 1,500 changes.
What's up, Herb? But hold on, Lord Ice be still here? I hear Lord Ice say nothing. Lord. He probably asleep now. We good. Foot slap.
Yeah, I was about to say, y'all went crazy.
Yeah,
starts when you wake up.
I never went to sleep. I was here. Like, it got super hectic, and I don't fare well with that.
You just got done wiping the drool.
What?
Yeah, but that's we're gonna
nigga.
say our last things about what we just talked about, and we're gonna get up out of here. This is late. We gotta go to sleep. I'm gonna play a little bit of rank. Who's Surbot went to, I know Surbot's gone. I think Little Iceman's gone. Go on, you here?
Yeah, I'm here. My girlfriend cussed me up.
Foot slap. That's
I'm in a doghouse. You hear me?
In a doghouse.
Yeah. hey, can we get prayers for Gohan in the chat, please? Either that or give him the brooms. Y'all decide.
Amen. Might as well edit that smiling picture no more because he ain't happy.
Hey, we put the old Gohan picture up there. You hear me? The one I like.
Picture is crazy.
You know what? Gohan style. I'm finna do it.
Don't you dare!
I have to. I like the damn picture.
I think you should. I think this was a good talk though, because I'm kind of casual. And you did open my eye to some things, and I'm actually gonna lab some of this shit.
Thank you, Yo Chio.
I would like for you to debate somebody who actually is a pro and has these same feelings and say the same things and see what they say back. Because I mean, the feeling is there for a reason. I don't think it's for no reason.
I'd love to get anyone on.
That's fine.
We would love to have anybody on. If he wants to come talk, like I said, me and him, it doesn't matter. Like I said, I know these people. You know what I'm saying? So if they wanted to talk, we could talk. Like I said, I'm glad we open your eyes. Neo, what about you? Did you open your eyes? Neo fell asleep.
Oh, like I still think this game's trash, and like I'm not gonna play it no more. Like they would have to switch out.
Okay, Neo, that's fine, but I'm saying that any subject make you think different in that subject when we cleared it.
Yeah, not really. Like I understand. I get where you guys are coming from, and like I respect it. But the thing is like. I played the game too. And I know from my experiences as well, and I just didn't like it, and it's just not for me. But I don't hate nobody for liking it. And I always tell people to play what they like, and if you don't like it, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? And and Tekken 8 does not spark joy for me, so I will not play it.
Okay. Yeah, and that's perfectly okay. Yeah. Like, agree to disagree, and like, of course, you have your own opinion, but at least you're, saying that from your own experience, and that's really all that matters. That's the whole point of this, to be honest with y'all. That was really a main point. Same thing with you, King. Your own experience, you having your own point based on your own experience within the game, and that's more than okay with me personally.
Yeah, I want to primarily say that it was the feelings towards the homing moves that were plus that specifically. As far as like character archetypes being pretty much the same cookie cutter formula and shit, I feel like that's undeniable. People have lost the characters have lost their strengths and the weaknesses are being covered up. I don't feel like you could really argue that one, but we didn't really talk about that. We're talking about the plus on block homing moves or whatever.
Yeah, we ain't got too much time to dive into that because that'll be a whole separate topic.
Yeah.
I also want to say, I'm glad that everybody cleared the air what they wanted to say about the game, whether it's good or bad, or your opinions on it. And like I said, like let's see what this next patch brings. Hopefully it bring better excitement, or if it bring disappointments, that's another story. We have to address and be like, okay, what's going on here? What y'all really doing? But right now, the best thing to do is just stay positive on the game.
For the next 5 years.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can say is just
I respect it though.
just
I'm with you, Jody.
Yeah, just stay positive. Let's just hope they fix everything before you go to Japan. It's this. If you want to take a break from the game, just take a break from it, man. Like Tekken 8 is gonna be here for a while, and I don't expect every season to be perfect. Especially we're in this sort of vanilla beta era with Tekken 8 till we get that second version of Tekken 8. Hopefully they do it. So fingers crossed.
This is the second version of Tekken 8.
Because they already do the VR, FR. Let's hope they do that, and then be like, all right, this is the completed version. And we actually see some excitement where the game feels different. Defense will be a little bit better. They finally get to understand the control and offense better. But like I said, I'm just saying stuff. Let's just see what happens tomorrow. That's basically what I'm saying.
Yeah, I definitely felt that one.
Yeah. Long story short, just tomorrow's a new day.
I think Lord, King, and Foot, I think they fell asleep. Go ahead, get your last.
All I gotta say is, bro, like at the end of the day, like you can like have your own opinion, which is cool, But it's like if you don't go in and you don't look into these things, or you don't look into like to go into the lab and figure things out, and you can realize like, oh, this is not what I thought it was. Like if you're not doing stuff like that, bro, like then like some like you have to do it. You can't really form an opinion like that, bro. I just think it's crazy.
Yeah, and we really agree or not, we debugged a lot of the outrage people are having. We like with actual logic and truth, like you know what I'm saying? Because just saying it's a bad patch is not a good argument. You got to explain it. Mm-hmm. Some of the stuff that went over, we actually answered it in a positive way that you could not argue us. You know what I'm saying? That's the point. Like, if you think it's a bad patch, how? Let me know. Other than the obvious, come on now. But there has not been a Tekken game that was not cheap.
Hey, Shane, you know what I take from all this? I take it that most of the time, if everybody is mad about something or mad about one thing, they don't want nobody else to be happy. Because even when people saying like when they be like, oh man, I'm mad this game is trash, and you be like, man, where is it trash at? I'm having fun with Steve. And people like, man,
right? Because like I said, like, I'm sitting here like I'm being attacked for having fun. I think that's crazy. I'm literally being attacked. Like where we at, bro?
They want you to agree that you hate it just as much as they don't like it.
I was called dumb and stupid. Like, damn, just for having fun. I ain't say shit towards your little head ass, little scrawny ass, little weak ass, look. You know what I'm saying? I can really get at you. You hear? Nah, G, I'm just saying. I could really get at your ass for talking about me. What you saying on stupid and dumb is an attack. You know what I'm saying? But let's go one-on-one. Can you say that in my face? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing? But go ahead, G6.
Yeah, this is going in, reel it back in, just wrapping it up. But yeah, appreciate everybody for sticking around. This was an extremely long podcast, went extremely late. So everybody that did stick around for the meantime, definitely appreciate you. I know a lot of people snoring right now, waking up with eye boogers and everything. Cold rest, sleeping and snoring, drooling, thinking about back on. Foot slap is gone, thinking about chicken and some other stuff.
Thinking about chicken.
Yeah,
chicken and big booties.
Right,
yeah,
big booty Betty.
But again, yeah, we appreciate everybody, though. Like I said, for sticking around, though. That's all from me, though.
Yeah, me too, man. I appreciate y'all for sticking around. We're gonna keep this podcast shit going, make it something good. These podcasts will not all be these type of debates. Sometimes we're gonna have different subjects. I think G6 got a lot of other stuff, positive stuff that we could talk about. And if you guys got stuff you want to talk about, you can always say it. Put it in the Discord. If you want us to cover stuff or talk about it, if you want to talk yourself, you can also be on here. Like I said, we let a lot of people did join the general chat. I think that was interesting, and it was also fun hearing a lot of different voices come out of nowhere. But yeah, we're gonna keep this podcast going. It's long overdue. It's supposed to be in last year, but like I said, setbacks. But now we not setback no more. So we're gonna keep the positivity. Like I said, I love my community. I'm not trying to get back in no damn community because I have a community. I have y'all, and I love y'all, and I appreciate it. So whoever think I'm being positive about Tekken just to get back in anything is false. I have a family, I have a job, I'm in the military, and I'm like doing my content shit. I don't need nobody but my community. I don't need no other community. So I appreciate y'all who disagree, agree. If you disagree, that's fine, but I still love you, and I hope you still love me. All the other shit is not called for, man. It's okay to disagree.
There's all love here, buddy.
Yeah,
Hey, Shin, tell them this. Say, man, look, you gonna win and you gonna lose, and when you lose, don't get mad at the game when you lose. Go to the lab and find out why you lost.
Look at Polo, his last saying. Neo, go ahead and do your last saying, Ken. We're going to get up out of here.
I just want to thank everybody for having the conversation. I think that we need somebody to have conflicting views, and it was like a little bit too positive, and it felt like an echo chamber. But I had to come in, and I'm glad you guys was able to have me. We could have a conversation and be civil about it. You know what I'm saying? It didn't really change how I felt about the game, but I'm glad we was able to have a conversation, and I think that's the most important thing.
It is
for us to have a conversation about it. Like I said, it didn't change how I feel about the game or if I'm gonna put more time into it, but I do understand why you guys like it. You know what I'm saying? And that's good. I think more people should form their own opinion on it too. Like I have my opinion because like I played a long time and I played the game.
Me too,
following people is lame. Attacking the developers and stuff, that's lame. That's beta.
Speak on it, brother.
Like I don't condone that, and I don't think that's cool too. Like, and making long hit pieces and all that stuff, that's lame too. You know what I'm saying? But thank you for having me, guys. I'll come back more if you'll have me.
I highly appreciate it. No, like I said, we need you.
Yeah, you feel me?
I know what I'm talking about. Like I know what I'm talking about. Like I can't. A lot of people like say what they saying, thinking about like what other people going by what other people are saying or hearsay. Like me, I've been there too, man. And like I have like a lot of experience from other games. That's how I know. Like for example, like Heat is not a new thing that Namco's done. Like if you play Pokken, like Pokken had it too, man, and I hated it in that game too. It was actually
game
the worst.
Right there. That's rip game right there. You talking about he the Pokken champion from Evo.
No, I wasn't Pokken champion, but I did play it a lot. So like when I saw that, I was like, "Oh no!"
First thing that popped in my head was X. First thing that popped in my head was X Factor, dog.
Messed up thing about Pokken is like even in Pokken, you didn't get the super awesome mode character every round. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, but thank you for having me, guys. I'm out.
I'll take it easy, baby.
Take care, family.
Y'all said your piece, Joe. You can do it now.
I already said my piece, man. Mostly, like I said, just let tomorrow be another day, and hope you hear some good news.
Oh, anybody else in the chat still want to say that piece before we close out? Going once.
Hey, good podcast. Fire podcast.
Going. King Chio. Thank you, baby. Appreciate that comment. Random man. All right, y'all. That's the end of WPTI Season 2. That was a very good talk. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll be on YouTube. Please look out for it. We'll be uploaded and edited. So please look out for it, man. We out. Peace.
Make sure y'all hit that loud too, man.
Yeah, get sure you'll adapt.
So thank you, Prodigy.
Yeah, that shit fucking broken.
Change that damn picture. I look depressed and want a hamburger in that picture. I want to talk to Elder God.
That picture is like a good fucking picture.
Dude, in everyone else's picture, you would have been crying.
That picture like
Dog,
a good
when I saw that picture popped up, I was like, "Is that me?" I was like, "Oh, hell no! What about mustache shit?"
I'm about to say,
good burger, home of the good burger, man. Take your order. You hear
chat
me?
thing, mine is up there.
Hey, pause on what I'm about to say, man. These Haribo twin snakes is fire.
Yeah, you can pause on that.
Yeah.
No, y'all. I gotta get up out of here.
Yeah, that was good, G6. I appreciate it. It was an emergency.
Let me make sure my girlfriend up, man.
Man, she wanna curse you out for real.
You hear me?
Yeah, you might as well wait 24 hours on that one.
Yeah, that was a nice one, though. Thanks to G6, he wanted the emergency one,
If
boy.
it's this late, she might be out, and she gonna be pissed.
That was highly needed.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Elder God, that picture's not me.
That's crazy, John. You know what you saying?
It takes about 10 generations to get anywhere near.
Yeah, keep working on that picture because that probably been Shin Blade with some glasses, dog.
Joe, that's crazy.
This look damn near like Shin picture looking on the press.
Man, come on.
Man, nah.
Hey, shit, I wanted to ask you before we go for real. I wanted to ask you when Max said in this video that this game feels like the first season felt like having an ice cream sundae, and then when you got to the second season, you know, the first season with the ice cream sundae got everything you wanted, the chocolate fudge and everything, and you get to the second season, it's like they kicked it over, and they put a bucket in front of you, like, here you go, here's your real ice cream sundae. Like they just,
that's crazy that you watch, like I said, I saw that, and it's so false. That's what I'm saying. It's not real. He don't know that the sidestepping got better. He don't know that the rage, the heat, like me doing the same thing on you, and taking like damn near all your fucking last bit of your life and making you guess, that's gone. He don't know that, you know, the armored heating engages are gone. Like, he don't know. He don't play the game. He just found, like I said, G said, he see people arguing and he inputted on it. He still have not played Tekken since like season 1, like 3-4 months.
Well, lately he's been playing season 2 because he's streaming it right now, and I've been watching stream for the past 3 days. He's been playing with Saga Infinite
Saga. Yeah, I watch Infinite Saga too. It's Maximilian streaming too.
Yeah, he's streaming Tekken 8 right now. He been playing. He play casual.
That's my nigga Steve.
Yeah, he been playing the past 2 days.
This the first day. Casual. He said the past few days. Man, I've been seeing him playing everything other than Tekken, and like I said, I'm on Twitch a lot.
He is supporting Tekken because he played late at night. Like right now, he's streaming. He's got like near 8,000 people watching him.
Late. The nigga be on around like 1 to 5 in the morning. He be playing.
Who that Foot?
Yeah.
And
niggas
my mic went down to some shit. I don't know what happened.
And we ended.
I was talking, but y'all couldn't hear me earlier.
Oh yeah.
This nigga Max,
who call your name?
Max have 30K at 6 in the morning. Yeah, 30K.
I was saying something, but I think my mic was already fucked up.
I got a HyperX, Mike. You can have you on there.
I ain't never seen a nigga like Max.
Your ass the bed.
I got a HyperX. I got a HyperX, Mike. You can have you on it.
Oh shit! Yeah, shit. If you give it for the free,
for the free.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Look, I ain't never seen a nigga like Max that can hold 30K people until 6 and 7 in the morning till the sun come up. He still got 30.
Bilal Cock, how you doing, baby?
Max is a player that he's a fighting game player that plays all types of fighting games.
Yeah. He played all of them from Dark Stalkers on up.
I was on the hunt for Max ass. I was on the hunt for Max when I was top 50 in Street Fighter 4. I was on the hunt for his ass.
We top what?
Top 50 in Street Fighter 4.
Your ass lying. Why you lie?
I didn't do tournaments. I just played with the online warrior. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And Street Fighter 4, you got not telling me that, bro.
I would have beat your ass in Street Fighter 4.
Nigga, no.
I was top 50, bro.
You became top 50 when Street Fighter 6 was out.
In Street Fighter 4, I was real nice. I was like 18.
You not finna sit here and say you was top 50 in the prime of the game. You know you lying.
Yes.
Yes, you lying. Here go Joe.
No, I'm not lying. You can ask the nigga, man. I'll beat your ass in Street Fighter 4.
You was not top 50 in the heat of the game. That is impossible.
Yes,
that nigga lying.
Why is he lying?
Why am I lying? How am I lying?
You tell us why you lie.
Yeah, he tell us why you lie. Like, why you lying? Like, why? I know for a fact. I keep up with Street Fighter.
Who I play?
No, I'm telling you, you are lying because I keep up with that game till today.
Oh, I'm not top 50 no more, nigga.
No, of course you're not. No, I'm not saying right now. You are hold on. So you tried to tell me you was top 50 in 2010?
Yeah.
You fucking lying. Why you lying, bro?
on 360, I was nasty.
Hold on, who'd you play? Who'd you play with Street Fighter 4?
What's the player point range for top 50?
You said what's the player point range for top 50? Yeah.
Gojo, why you went on YouTube arguing? That shit was funny. That nigga went to YouTube, bro. That was crazy. I saw his name pop up on YouTube. I said, oh my god.
I at least had 4,500 player points.
That nigga's easy. He was yapping the whole time. I had to go in there.
Who you play?
You said what?
Who you play?
What character?
I played El Forte. I played DeCaprio. I played shit, man. I played a bunch of characters.
What that many El Forte players now?
You said what?
I said, wasn't that many El Forte players?
Well, that was up,
man. It was me, Pepe Di and Punko. It was me, Pepe Di and Punko, young. We was getting crazy.
Somebody gotta look this up. I don't know how you gonna look it up.
Now, if you try to look
I don't know how you can look it up, but ain't no way in hell he tells the truth. Ain't no way in hell you're telling the truth.
Oh my god.
Damn, Foot Slap. I hate that you said ABAs.
Hey, look, I'm a dog in these 2D games. I'm trying to tell you.
And I'm lying, boy.
Tekken is the only 3D game. It's literally the only 3D game that means anything.
Virtual Fighter 6 need to hurry up.
That don't mean nothing.
Virtual Fighter 6 definitely need to hurry up.
I was telling a lot of people that actually might be a problem. That only Tekken is the valid 3D game right now.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I would call that a monopoly. You know. The same thing with Overwatch. And then Overwatch immediately got fixed when Marvel Rivals came. And immediately everything started getting fixed. Real fast.
I mean, I was like, remember before that, at one point, DOA was running the 3D game.
And on top of that shit, you act like you played Street Fighter 4.
I did, motherfucker. I was a Dudley player. You was not no top shit.
Alright, so who you play? Who you play,
Dudley.
You play Dudley? Dudley was cold. Why your ass trash? You did not play no Dudley. I knew all the Dudley. I beat Smug twice. Did you ever
Shut up! Swipe, ban him now! Swipe, ban him now! Ain't no way in hell you beat Smug. He's still currently the best Street Fighter 4 player.
Yes, I did.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I only know one person that has been Smug, but he played Tekken.
Nigga, I beat him with Forte. What are you talking about?
Well, I think he beat Smug.
Yeah. He's like he's unbeatable or something. He's very good. He's just not. I'll tell you.
He's the best Street Fighter 4 player. He's not just very good.
All right. So you want me to tell you? I fought mostly everybody. I'll tell you who I felt like was unbeatable. Broly Legs. That was the only person that I fought that was.
He was not unbeatable. Okay, Polo, you just talking. Smug is the unbeatable one.
I understand that.
No, you don't understand that. What? Okay, now you know what? I'm done talking to you. You're literally just talking now.
You act like he's super unbeatable. Don't get me wrong. He was the top 7.
You just said someone who wasn't. You said someone who was very beatable that was unbeatable. You said someone who was actually unbeatable is beatable. That don't make sense.
I beat him. I'm not saying that. What are you saying? I've only beaten him like twice. Like, what are we talking about? I'm not like beating him in like 4 sets and nothing. He beating my ass. I'm not saying he's not beating my ass. I beat him before. I got that underneath my belt that I beat him before. That's like if I beat you before. I put that underneath my belt.
Okay. That's better.
That's the funny thing about Smug being the top 7 Dudleys.
Oh no!
He was the top 7 Dudleys because all 7 Dudleys was him. It was his different accounts.
Oh yeah, he was playing 7 different Dudleys.
That nigga was the top 7 Dudleys, bro. That nigga had a mix-up that I couldn't block, and it was stupid. I was like, what the hell? He had a Oki mix-up that I couldn't block. I was like, oh, this is stupid.
That man was playing Dudley. He had a pocket Balrog.
Yeah, he just played that. That Dudley was really. If you got him to play Dudley, then you knew he was being serious.
Man, bring Bob back. I ain't gonna say
Hell
it again.
no. He saying he want Bob to come back because he was playing Bob last night and he was like, man,
go back to bed, bro.
They had me on Tekken 7.
Hey, shit, and I give you that. Smug is unbeatable. You making it seem like I was saying like I beat the shit out of this nigga. Nah, I'll beat him by the chin of my hair, nigga. It was barely.
The hairs of them chin.
Nigga, I barely beat that nigga.
Tony used to beat him all the time, but.
No,
wait, that foot? Hold up. Is that foot he woke up from his nap?
I was never asleep, yo. My mic was fucked up.
He was streaming the entire time. If he was asleep, somebody would have told him on his stream that, yo, you need to get your ass up.
I think my homie was just at Texas Showdown. I think they had a little.
Hold on. It is a lot of y'all in here. Y'all gotta chill.
Go back to bed, bro. You tweaking.
Hey, Shin, you ever play Sony Ono?
Get ready for the next battle.
Kaka, what you say?
Have you ever played Sony Ono?
What's that?
In Street Fighter 4. He was the Ibuki player.
No, I wasn't playing like people like that. No.
Oh.
Yeah.
But you know who they are.
Beat them all the time.
No,
but you know who they are though.
I just don't know who he is. No.
You know who Casablanca is?
Who?
Casablanca, like top 5 Blancas in the world.
No, if he wasn't on stream, I don't know who they are.
He was on stream. He's Brazilian Blanca.
Nah, there was.
He must didn't do that well.
I'm about to say when it comes to best players,
the game had like 60 damn characters, man. Like
a lot of them didn't really stream. Hell, even
you top 5 with 60 damn characters in the game, bro. Come on, man. Count your days.
What?
Your days.
I can't remember too many pro players in Street Fighter. I remember I used to fight Problem X a lot.
There's only a few I remember. I remember Pi. I mean, what was it? Pi something? I forgot, but he played DJ.
Yeah, that's Zeus. That's Zeus. Zeus.
No. Well, no. The leader.
That's Zeus. That's Pi
the
Zeus. That's Zeus. Zeus played DJ.
Yeah. There's somebody else.
And the funny thing is, even right now on Street Fighter 4, he's still at the very top of the leaderboard for DJ. That man made sure nobody was passing him.
Yeah, that nigga Pi Zeus. That nigga Zeus is the truth. All them Pi niggas is the truth.
And I wonder what is he doing right now, because I don't know if he's playing Street Fighter 6 right now, even though DJ is in the game.
I don't know, being a grown up or something, living life.
Shoot, I played KZK in that Fatal Fury beta, and I beat him. I was like, oh shit, I can beat a pro. Or somewhat of a pro.
KZK is now a pro in King of Fighters Market of Wolves.
Yeah, he's not a pro, but he's a pro fighting game player.
Good
Some of those tactics they do carry on over to other fighting games, and you can
You know what's
see
crazy
it.
about that shit you just did? You couldn't do that in season 1.
What?
Sidewalking that damn like that.
Sidewalk what?
I was about to say, try to sidewalk in season 1, you're good as dead.
They really did bust the side.
That guard break he did. You know how hard that was to do in season 1.
I wasn't paying attention. I was just moving.
That man was relying on his instincts.
Yeah, the buff is so big to the point where you got.
I didn't cancel my rocket launch. It's crazy.
Just doing it just to do it. Just side stepping sidewalk. For no reason.
So, Shen, what advice do you got for people that's stuck at Bushin, stuck at Keisha? Get a job.
Bushin and Keisha right now. That's the Tekken God Supreme. That's like Tekken God Supreme.
Yeah, you're not at Boost and Kenshin right now.
Is that what?
You're not at Boost and Kenshin right now.
Why the fuck? Why you?
He said why?
That's real crazy.
Why you shutting my dreams
I love
down?
Polo, but he said why?
I'm asking you questions. Why you shutting my dreams down, nigga? Hop on a forklift. I was keeping the boot in before I got reset. I was keeping.
What we saying, Polo? What we saying now? Bush and Keisha, because they fixed the ranks. Like everybody got sent to different ranks. Like they reset the ranks. So Bush and Keisha right now is like Tekken God Supreme, Tekken God.
Oh, okay. So Flame, so Flame Ruler is the scary rank, huh? Ooh, Flame Ruler, Mighty Rulers, the rulers are scary, huh?
Shen, bro.
It's about to be. There's a lot of people in the red and blue rings right now.
That's cool. That's showing everybody real things, I guess.
Now they just reset them back. So now,
what do you feel?
Oh, he ran up Jack. That was crazy.
I should have bet
give it like a month.
He said,
give it like a month for everything to line up.
Yeah.
Everything will line up in like a month or like a couple weeks.
Like I give it a month or two.
Everything will line right back up, and then you'll be like when you get let's say if you don't get on the game at all right now, and you wait for that month or so. By that time that month get back on, you'll be fighting people who are actually your rank, and it'll feel like you fighting like rulers and shit.
Yeah, because rank is sweaty as hell right now. Like,
thing is, them niggas still
so many people are trying to get back to their original rank that they had from last season.
They still gonna complain.
I follow a Tekken God that seems to not be able to.
Okay, he's only doing the legends. I can stop this.
Playing on a red rank account, going around with 30, 40 plus wins.
He's only fucking.
I don't get why people do that. You're not gonna get better.
They just want a noob stop. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, nah. I'd rather fight sweaty motherfuckers because I learned something to do that every time. That's better. I don't want to fight.
But ain't there ways to go about that? Because sometimes
This
you don't
man
have to
still
always
fucking
go
waking
into
up
rank
1,
for
2,
that.
2, man. What the fuck is wrong with this dude?
Like if you find some good people like in a lounge or something like that, you know that's what I do. It's like either I go out rank or I'll find some people in a lounge that are like GODs or actually playing. Like I look at the stats and shit like I don't mind getting my own shit. I know how to adjust and combat it. So like but some people they just rather stay where they at.
I don't even look at stats. I don't even look at stats in this game because those stats be lying, man.
What?
Motherfucker be having a 99 defense, but that man gets his shit rocked every time.
You're not lying, bro. I kind of been noticing that shit. Like, it's like my second Tekken. So, like this one, I learned a lot, like a lot. But Tekken 7, I was bad as fuck. I thought I was decent. Nah, I found out that I was ass when I played this one.
He doing the same shit back to back. I got him if I get him again.
Like think about like this, bro.
Can you hear what I said?
He look at it and get his slaw ass again.
Like I was saying, like I was saying, bro, like you gotta think about this, bro. Like people be like, okay, for example, certain people's defense, certain people's stat speeds like hella trash, but you play them, you like, bro, this nigga got hella defense. This shit is lying.
Rank don't matter.
I don't know about that.
Rank don't matter.
People are complaining so much about defense, but they never used any defensive option that was like presented to them.
Some people don't know when and where to step, though. That's the thing. Some people don't know when and where to step and how to step.
Yeah,
because sometimes you have to step at the right time. Right, it does. But it's like you gotta step at the right time. You gotta know what move to step, what direction to step. If you step in the wrong direction, you won't get fucked up. So yeah, it definitely require lab.
Yeah,
they want
it's an extra layer.
There's people who refuse to lab and say they're only going to learn and gain.
They want defensive options, but never explored their defensive options.
And then turn around and say that they don't know how to step and how do I step and ask random people how to step.
Yeah, like bro, we got record. Like I started using replays and just like go back and see which way I can go and stuff like that. Like that shit really helps. Honestly, bro, it really helps.
I think the best part about the replay system is you being able to be
I know people that have 90 defense, bro, 99 defense, bro, and bro, they block their face. Like that shit fun, bro. Like,
See, I know a lot of people who know how to step in. They never lab a thing in their life. The nigga don't lab at all. He know how to step everything. I don't know. That might just be a private situation.
By Mega Clinton and by the back forward 2-1-2 string. What do? I went in the lab. I can sidewalk it right. Next time it's not gonna happen again.
I'm sorry.
And then the moment you sidestep that shit right, he gonna be like, I was hoping you was gonna do that.
That's how deep Tekken goes. It's not just like the situation is unavoidable. You have options.
I feel like she ain't supposed to sidestep those. Like I don't know.
I mean, that's the netcode. Netcode's ass.
Isn't there like supposed to be sidestep rules like if they're
Who's saying the netcode ass and Tekken 8?
Who just netcode ass? I ain't gonna lie.
How's
the netcode did change?
Have you played any other previous Tekkens?
Yeah.
So that means netcode always been ass then, right?
It's better.
Hell yeah.
Okay, there you go. Okay, I guess I don't argue with your ass.
At least he say it. Ass in the last game is ass in this game.
It ain't. It is very like a lot of textures, a lot of like shit like that. So I mean, we can kind of get it great.
Look, don't get me wrong. It's better than the previous installments, but this is trash.
No, I can play people overseas, man.
Yeah, like
I do like that.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do that shit before.
Man,
not reliably.
Try to play someone from overseas, you're looking at a slideshow.
True.
I
was literally about to quit this game until I went to a local.
See here in this next slide that you're about to see is Steve throwing his back one.
All your health gone.
What was the back one?
you look to your right, it's Gohan right there, throwing the back
Gohan
one.
right there. Yes, sir.
He got that YN dreads, and he just back on you, and he smiled.
He either got the YN dreads, or he got the YN, or he got the fucking the old. Oh shit!
He tried to hide his YN by wearing his team headband.
That shit be grown. That shit be like.
You either got the YN dreads or the truck driver hat.
Yo,
in
that shit was loud, but it wasn't loud. It was loud as normal, yo. That was...
He got his truck driver headset on, and he just back on you and smiled.
Adios, mio.
After the round, he just texted 3 of his kids.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, but bro really taught me how to fight too, though. I ain't gonna lie. I ran into him in Tekken 7. If I had not played him, I would so ass against Steve too. Like, for real.
And I played Steve, and I still get clapped by this nigga. Pause.
I still can't get over that damn one clip that fucking Onika has a fucking foot slap. man screaming, "Hurrah!"
Oh yeah.
The man missed his kick. He's like, wait a minute.
Yeah, bro. Somebody call this nigga right now. Call Harada right now, bro. Yeah, that shit was crazy. That shit was not supposed to miss. Adios,
Right there is a good explanation of that code.
I mean, something. I don't know what the hell that was. Cause me and that nigga, we live pretty close to each other, so I don't know.
I think Tekken niggas just spoiled because COD. I was a COD kid. They had jetpacks for like 3 years.
Don't remind me of that shit because I was around for that.
Yeah, bro, that shit was.
Nobody wanted it. Nobody at all wanted
The only
it.
jetpack game I liked because it was toned down, and that was Black Ops 3. Fucking Advanced Warfare, hell no. Infinite Warfare, fuck that.
But yeah, bro. Like,
Nobody wanted it.
No one really work on
Call of Duty was my main game, bro. I was a trick shotter, bro. Like I was one of the top, like a high level trick shotter. I was almost in phase, bro. Like dead ass. I'm not even joking.
I was an
Yeah, I was
asshole.
top
I was an
15 in
asshole
game
in
battle.
COD. I was one of the people that just ran around with a pistol, and if I killed you, you deserved to die on that one.
Oh god.
Like I was bro. I was in one of the clans to get into phase. That's how close I was.
They added
It was some
jetpacks
phase
for
black.
3 installments. You know the community was outraging, but they still did it because they still made money. Like these niggas on Tekken don't understand that. When the older installments ain't gonna do nothing. They don't care. They already made the money off you.
Yeah.
It's BAM code. They can just make a shit anime game and they gonna make the same money.
If they really want to, this is the perfect thing that I heard Shin say from the last. I think it was the last podcast. He said if Harada don't really want to, Anna will end up being the last character y'all fucking get.
Nah, for real.
Well,
for real.
Well,
yeah, no.
Well, he doesn't have that. He doesn't have that much power.
No. He
Oh shit! Did you just step that move?
Yeah,
he do. If they can create a Tekken and say this is it, we ain't giving y'all nothing else. We'll see y'all in like 6-7 years. They could do that.
Yeah, they can do that. You can do that if the higher ups say, yeah, go ahead and do that. They have to answer the people above them.
Hey, he was quiet in the Tekken talk for a reason.
There's too many investors, yo. It's too much money involved for them to do that. But
he was talking about how he was against a lot of the shit that was going on too. Like, you know, during that.
That's a century. That's good games, baby.
Harada is kind of at the point now where even though this is his
How you doing, Hyper?
I think
he's about to
even
retire.
though he kind of like tired. Like even though I was joking, don't ask me for shit. Like I said that, but like I'm dead ass. Like that's kind of how he is for real. Like he kind of like at that point where he at his career he was like, yo, look, I done stressed over this game. I done bled. I done sweated over it. I'm kind of just starting to pass the torch. That's what I'm getting. Not saying it's necessarily a bad thing for Tekken, but yeah, he's slowly but surely kind of like I'm just kind of slowly stepping away because he old.
He said,
You know what I'm
he said
saying?
in his tweet about what's going on. That he
Eccentric.
was passing the torch on to
A little bit too good now. Good games though, Eccentric.
Don't ask me for shit. Like that's some dead ass shit. Like for real. We love you, Arada. We appreciate you, G.
Yeah.
Basically from Tekken all the way to Tekken
This is
7.
bullshit.
To DOA.
I love you, baby.
Yana, Ani, what y'all got going? Yo, what? What?
Basically, for Harada, that man went from Tekken 1 all the way up to Tekken 7. He said, "Yep, it is
Yeah, that's
time.
fucking
I'm
lost,
starting to
that
get to that point."
You've been in the game almost making videos.
He's like he's cutting it out. What's going on?
Bro, you sounding like Optimus Prime right now.
That nigga a robot, but
Yeah, I thought that was my shit too. I was like, oh shit, I'm fucking up. But now Harada been doing this shit for 30 years, bro. I'm tired.
people blame Harada, but he ain't got no
that long,
stake.
they eventually get tired. Look at the dude who made Smash Bros. He eventually got tired.
They're gonna get tired of trying to please everybody. As much as they want, they gonna keep trying. You know what I'm saying? Because that's their thing. But
They had
look, get to a point.
limits.
Yeah, like I think we could be seeing the end of Harada's limits right now. Slowly. But he's kind of like, you know what? I'm gonna do what I can.
They made 8 so accessible, bro. I was dog meat at fucking 7. I hopped on 8. I feel like I'm decent. I'm not the best of the best, but I'm decent because they made the game so accessible.
Yeah, we got somebody, Boris, that he was a red rank. He's the god of destruction in this game.
Now I can go back to 7 and do the stuff that I couldn't do back then. Now,
Easy.
Man, what?
It's so crazy with law. That's why
Let me start doing that, man.
Yeah, Law is more accessible than he's ever been before.
Yeah, I learned so much shit in Tekken 7. When I say like I practiced for like days on the DSS shit, like while standing 4 into DSS. So like, and then when I got onto this game and I played, I was just like, wait, what? Ain't no way in hell. I literally dropped him. Because they kind of pissed me off. It's like, that's crazy. I mean, I get it.
When you make it too accessible.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's crazy.
Yeah.
That's a valid criticism. I think at the end of the day, though, at least for me, I just enjoy playing Law. So I don't know. I think I was kind of halfway because like I liked the fact that I was the only one who could do while standing 4 shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it was hard, you know, because I know it wasn't easy. But
like all that the other shit. Now it's
everybody can do it. Yeah. It takes away the individuality. I get it.
Yeah.
I think
so. You got to look at it on both sides, though. Like we're players, and they're trying to make money off of their product. If you start a business, you want the best way to make money off of it.
Right.
Obviously, you want to like have your long-term customers stay, but also you want to have new people there because them old customers can only pay like your light bill.
What?
They can't pay your mortgage.
Hold them back.
What's up? I got a question for you.
What's up?
All right, so in your opinion, do you feel like so you know how they nerfed the DSS stuff now, right? The Rise and Force stuff, the counter. Do you feel like they did that simply because they made it too easy?
Exactly. That's what I was. Yes.
I think in a way, yeah, because they made it more accessible for everybody to use. So like they had to make it balanced, quote unquote, by nerfing it.
Right. So I was like,
Because
for example,
everybody's
do you feel like if they never changed it, do you think it would still be here?
Crazy.
If they never changed like the ease of use of it, would it still be here?
Yes.
Probably not. They probably would have left him alone.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The execution. Yeah, they would have left it alone.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They would have left.
Yeah,
he wouldn't have been. He definitely would have been a different character.
What'd you say, Dojo?
Steve Shoryuken. It's up to now.
Steve Shoryuken.
I think he needs. Okay, this is the thing about this thing about that. So people were saying, oh, Steve lost his identity. Steve never had a standing launcher. That's not true. He's always had a standing launcher. The Steve's issue was he never had a 15 frame launcher.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
He never had a 15 frame launcher.
The orbital thing.
Up to the shooting.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when the stance. Yeah.
So like, the thing is, like, me personally, like, I can do the instant peekaboo shit and all this stuff, but me being able to just press up to the whip punish, that shit's amazing to me.
No, it is.
Because it's like
that's what people are complaining about. You have to have like execution to do that shit.
But the thing, but I'm saying, but it's like, okay, it's like this though, okay, like
they made it.
If there's other characters, like for example, there are other characters that can just do down 4-2 launches that are safe. You know what I'm saying? Why should I have to go through all the trouble of doing that when I do all that? You know what I'm saying? And granted, those launchers they have are faster than what Steve has. You know, so it's like his identity's still there because they didn't give him a 15 frame launcher. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Okay, from my perspective, I'm a no execution braided Azu crayon launcher player, you know. And I picked up Steve, and it was like fun because I actually had to like think about what I was doing in my next move, and they took that away. And so now I'm like, man, this character's kind of brain dead. I think that's kind of part of that where the outrage is. It's still fun, don't get me wrong, but season 2 Steve, they did wipe away like some identity of what made me.
What identity did they knock out?
Like the ducking in too.
It's still it's still there. It's still there.
I mean the loop. That was fun for me because
no one did this shit.
Personally, yeah.
No one did.
I was about to say personally for me, my friends didn't know how to deal with it, so I was just bullying them. Like that's more of a casual aspect.
Okay, I feel
like I don't consider myself to be like a tournament player. I don't like the game that much.
Not Shin actually attempting to use that shit. I saw that.
On your guys' standpoint, if you do that, you dying. From my standpoint, that made me feel like because I could duck to and flow into another stance, then they just got rid of it. Now I gotta force him into a 50-50 from doing that. I feel like that loses the identity of like having fun with the character.
But you don't force them into a 50-50. You don't have to force them into a 50-50 in that situation. If you force them into a 50-50, that's on you.
I mean, you're doing ducking forward 2 into a Lionheart. They're forcing you to use Lionheart now.
Well, yeah, no, to where you cancel it?
You can cancel it. You can still duck cancel out of it. Like you know what I'm saying, you don't have to force a 50-50. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel like that's how because when Azu was busted, like I was playing Azu like not just spamming while we're in the 3-2, and then once they nerfed her and stuff, the adjustments just seemed like they wanted me to be in a stance like all the time, and I didn't want to play that way, and that kind of like how I feel when they moving with Steve.
But Steve always plays in stances. Anything you do with Steve, you're going as a stance. So you can't say that. He's always been a stance character.
Always, and that's how I teach my classes. You have to always go in stance, or you'll get punished.
It feels more like, I guess 50-50 now. Like you have to take that 50-50. Obviously, Steve's stronger than I was 50-50. I can die for my shit.
That man.
But you see, like you're saying, like Steve's always been a stance character. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he's always had 50-50s in his stances. Like you have 50-50s in Peekaboo, you have 50-50s in Flicker. You had those 50-50s. Like they're in there.
That's Frankie turn.
They did.
Did he die for it though?
Huh? You can't really die from Lionheart a Lionheart mix up like that unless you're at the wall.
I feel like that's how they should take the direction of the game. Like, if you gonna force the 50-50, you should die for it if they guess right. Instead of you throw the 50-50, if they guess wrong, you get a wall splat. If they guess right, you're safe. That's kind of like bad design.
But okay, so if they do, okay, for example, if there's options around that though. Like you're saying it like it's a guarantee. You do know the guard break, you can sidewalk it, right?
Yeah.
So it's like it's like Steve is still taking a risk in those situations. The only situation he's not taking a risk for is the homie mid. But the you don't get a wall spot on the homie mid if you don't get a wall spot on the homie mid if you're at the wall. You know what I'm saying? Like the launcher he has, the two is punishable.
The only counterplay to that is like 3 characters in the game.
What you mean? You can step the 2. You can still step the 2.
It's a homing mid. That's safe.
Which one? The 2?
Lionheart 1.
Yeah, Lionheart. So what I'm saying is, okay. This is what I'm saying. Like when you have to you have to understand the 50, like understand 50/50s, bro. Like if the situation is not like a dire situation, bro, like you can't really say that's a coin flip. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, okay, if we're mid screen, bro, I'm in Lionheart, right? What are you scared of that mid?
I mean, kind of. It's a heat engager. Well, it wasn't while I was playing before. I wasn't as scared as I am now.
Yeah.
Okay, but
like
what I'm saying in mid screen, are you scared of that mid?
I mean, not really, no.
Okay, my point is like, so if you're not scared of that mid, what does that mean? What does that mean at that point? That mid becomes what? It's not really a valid option. I mean, it's a valid option, but it's not something that's going to kill you. So which means you have options. So if you know okay, this mid's not going to kill me, you have the guard break and you have the 2. Both of those can be stepped, or you can even duck the guard break. You know what I'm saying? Like you can, you know what I'm saying? Or you can armor the 2. Like you get what I'm saying? Like you still have options. It's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not like a legit coin flip.
I think my point is with the season 2 Steve, they're trying to like force it more.
Only if you force it. It's definitely not forced.
I know you can cancel it. Facts.
No, I'm talking like you don't have to do this though. No one does ducking forward to with Steve.
Yeah, like
only the top of the top use duck forward 2 like that, and you can still use it the same way you're using it because it's still counter hit launches.
Like, I feel like they're like in terms of Steve, they're moving like the same way they did Azu, like because they nerfed all the plus range besides the stuff that can go into stance. And like me personally, as the player playing that character, I'm like, dude, I don't want to go in the stance all the time. And I feel like that's kind of how they're moving with Steve, and that's just not fun to play like with and against. And
with most of the characters actually.
Like, don't get me wrong, this is probably the best Tekken game I've ever played. Like,
oh, it is.
I hated 7. I did not like 7 at all. I came from Street Fighter, and then they dropped Geese, a 2D character, and I was like, bro, what is this? And then they doubled down on like Akuma, and then Eliza was like the original Tekken 2D character. I'm like, all right, bro, what are we moving to?
Yeah, that shit was funny. Really out here playing Street Fighter 4 and Tekken.
And so now I feel like the game is like going in. I don't know who's playtesting this or whatever. Like, I want this game to succeed so bad because I met all of y'all through this game. Like, this is stuff that you just don't like find on a random Tuesday. Like, I met Shin, I met Gohan, Code, Footslap, all y'all niggas in here. And like, me personally, I'm not really a fighting game player. I came from FPSs. But the only thing keeping me here is y'all pretty much, because the game isn't like really fun to play on my own time, besides like lobbies and stuff like that. And it just seems like the devs aren't like aware, I guess. And so that's where my whole thing is. Like, I see both sides of the argument. Like, the game is the greatest, I mean pretty much the greatest Tekken ever.
Yes, hands down. You cannot sit here and go play any other Tekken and say, I'm finna go play Tekken Tag 2 or Tekken 7. You're crazy. Like, you're crazy.
Some niggas just lying.
You are following you are following the leader, being the sheep, doing it. And I don't care what you say. And then, hold on, and let me add this. The reason I'm offended, if you're people that's offended because the truth hurts. I didn't insult nobody. I ain't insult nobody. To the ones who coming back at me talking cash money, it's because I told the damn truth. People don't like the truth.
They lace them up.
Because why the hell are you talking shit to someone who's enjoying Tekken 8? Don't make sense. Go back and play your goddamn Tekken 6 and shit. You don't want to do that because you know that shit fucking boring. You want someone to watch you do it. No one's playing Tekken 6 behind closed doors. No one's playing Tekken 7 right now. Whoever that streamer was who just playing Tekken 7, he's not playing it without streaming. No one is doing it. They're not doing that shit. They want y'all to fucking. That shit, it's stupid, man. I ain't gonna
Validation.
No one's doing this shit.
No, facts.
No one's playing Tekken 7 right now behind closed doors.
You tell a joke in a large room and nobody laugh, you look around, it's like, wasn't that funny? Nobody laughing.
Yeah, like no one's doing that shit.
Like the game has its problems and they're gonna fix it because it's a live service game. But you can't just sit here and act like this is the worst Tekken to ever exist.
Yeah, we all playing Tekken 7. That's so stupid ass though. I hate that I watched that damn video, man.
I think the problem was because when they actually went on the Tekken talks, a lot of people didn't understand what they were trying to convey on the defensive part. Like you said, like with like G6 said with the patch notes and everything, it showed all the defense and stuff, but like a lot of people probably don't understand what that means. Intermediate and beginner players and stuff, they don't understand. So to them, it seems like your defense wasn't really added, and it's nothing but offense that was added. So people are angry about that because they don't understand.
I mean, from a surface level, that's okay. But also, they're trying to change up the meta. Nigga, we saw Dragunov win like fucking 20 tournaments, bro. They're trying to change the meta.
Beat him down till he doo-doo brown.
Yeah, they changed the meta with
He ain't
Dragunov
win
already.
a motherfucking round.
They just didn't like verbally express it well, like, in my opinion.
They said this game is going to be an aggressive game, and Dragunov has always been like hella aggressive. So I wasn't surprised.
After seeing what they did to Dragunov in season 2, and I seen some of the top players decided, you know what, Dragunov ain't it no more.
They changed the meta. I think this is gonna be like the baseline. In my opinion, I think this is gonna be the baseline of like the rest of the game, pretty much.
Yeah.
They're gonna continue to like nerf and balance based off of this, but the entitled Tekken community is gonna be like, all right, you did this, so now do this. Like, you can't just put devs on like this pedestal like that to make a perfect game. You can't make a perfect game. We're all human. Nobody's perfect. So them forcing their hand, like Namco don't give a flying. Can I cuss? Oh, I already cussed. Never mind. Namco don't give a flying fuck. They already made their money, bro.
I'm about to say, people tend to forget Tekken isn't Namco's biggest game.
Literally.
I'm just gonna say it. It's a monopoly. They have the monopoly. They don't care.
Exactly. It's like Xfinity / Comcast.
Yeah, their main money makers. That's the ones that they really take care of the most. They'll look at everybody's feedback and be like, "Wait a minute, something wrong with this? We gotta change this shit like next week."
If you switch from Comcast to AT&T, your internet about to be slower, and then you gonna complain to AT&T, they gonna be like, "Deal with it, nigga. Still pay this price though."
I'm my mama.
You go to Xfinity, you getting a gift card.
Or even a free controller if needed.
Literally.
This ain't no team pet.
But you gotta deal with that price tag.
I don't think the outrage is like, it's validated because the devs just didn't listen at all for a whole year.
It's not validated. Stop. That's bullshit.
Kind of.
But you understand, it takes people say, "Oh, they get a whole year." You know how long it takes to even create a game? Let alone like patch things up and stuff like that, bro. Like,
bro,
it's not. You can't just sit here and say, "Oh, they had a year."
It definitely takes a lot of time because you know they gotta make the patch, go through with the changes, whatnot, add to the game, and then send the patch over to whatever platform, which is it's gonna be. You want all of your updates to be on the same day, so it takes months and months to try to add all that in, so it'll be updated on every platform around the same time.
Yeah. Like granted, they have a big team now that they can get things done at a good rate, but it still takes time, bro.
We can't. I feel like we can't invalidate either other, like both parties. Like it takes time for them to do the stuff, but they also did take a whole year to do what they did.
I think the only people you can invalidate are the ones who are off on the sidelines, not even touching the damn game,
not playing the game.
Yeah, like not play testing some of the stuff that came out. Like, yo, y'all can't be serious. I think it can be as simple as, hey, yo, just get one or two people that actually play the game to at least test some of these things out. Or as developers,
or you have to understand that that's not in their power. Actually, it's not.
No, not like pro players, brother. I'm talking about the people that are making the game. There's people that's on staff that know how to play with these characters.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate
that. Yeah, if you're gonna have these guys do all these changes, have those guys that made and
let's go, Joe.
At least test some of these things out.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, but like I said, it's still not in their power. Like, you know, because I'm a software and game developer. I've been in you know the trenches or whatever, and it's like not in your hands to be able to do that stuff because there's a deadline, and they're like, you know, how far we you know to that deadline, and if you're not, you know everybody is working hard. People are crunching, doing crunch time, and the product has to be out at this date, and investors like won't be happy if the product is not out on this date. They don't really care if there's a problem. Like,
you know, I understand that.
Yeah. So
yeah, like I said, it's not like they should be able to get everything right. Like I know certain things are probably gonna make a game. They won't find out the bugs until a lot of playtesting is being done. But there's a point in time where if you're gonna make this many changes, shit that was obvious like that jack shit. There's no way on God's green earth it wasn't playtesting. Y'all probably just made the change, seeing that it was added to the game, and then all right, we moved on to the next character. Which, if you're doing it within a time crunch, yes, it's understandable, but it's also the fact that like if y'all trying to give yourselves like this short amount of time, then that many changes shouldn't be made.
I will tell you this: the hilarious thing about what you're saying is not always entirely because they ran out of time. I've been on teams where I've been on teams where some people will actually literally slack off. That's one thing.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it, bro.
Motherfucker sitting at his desk with a coffee in hand, dozing off.
Yeah, they have crunch time. People like go around the office talking to each other. That can happen. Something else popping up where they have to put their attention to, like some other product, some other software, something else that pops up, and they have to pull team members off the team to go and fix other things.
Which I'm pretty sure they had to.
Of course, I'm just saying, and I'm just talking in terms of this particular thing. Having that many changes, and as big of a group and cast y'all have to at least try to deal with this. Some of the stuff that made it in this game is unexcusable. That's the point I'm trying to get at.
Yeah,
I don't mean to cut you off, Stacks, but
like Jack
companies
have bullshit.
Yeah, like companies have roadmaps that they won't tell consumers about.
Yeah,
that's like looking at it on the other side.
Yo, Tony, all right, bro.
They're gonna do something that they already had planned. So we as consumers, we already put our money in. They already made their investments on us. They already got their money. But they already had a certain direction of the game. Go ahead, Shin.
You good? Go ahead.
they already have the direction of the game, and so they're gonna move forward with that no matter what we say. Like this is their game. We just paid money for it.
Yeah, no. I understand that. I'm just talking about with some of the obvious bugs in this shit. I'm not talking about like, oh, these niche ones where you play with this specific character and you do this at the wall. The shit with Jack is something that anybody on that cast could play. You could give that shit to a baby and figure out that shit was like being repeated.
Yeah. Oh yeah, them niggas tweaking.
Figured out something.
The sad thing about it is most likely the bugs, the Jack bug and all those bugs that people are finding, they probably already knew about. But they're not gonna say. They're not gonna say because the whole point was to get the patch out by a certain date. They probably know about the bugs.
No, this is clearly.
I do think that if they knew about that Jack bug, and they did not at least like come out and be like, "Hey, we already know about the Jack bug," when it comes. Like they should have made an instant post about it if that's because the Jack bug is literally getting Jack banned from tournament.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to play the character.
The thing is,
Joe Crush about to be fucking screwed.
But the thing is, if they said that they knew about it, then they would look bad. So they would pretend like they didn't know about it, and let you find it.
And then how about this? How about this?
Like it's a worse reaction to. For us to find it and we have to tell them, then them addressing it right then and there, so that way, okay, the player base knows about this, so that way they won't be too pissed off, and then we'll get that patch out as soon as we can. At least have an explanation on it, saying, hey, we know about it. We're gonna do another patch after this, so we can fix this.
Them niggas didn't know.
Yeah, they probably already know about it.
They already showed their hand before.
They didn't know.
They already.
They knew about the throw break shit.
They know.
They had an idea that people were going to be pissed about that. That's why they were.
Shin,
so they knew
change that bitch immediately.
Shin, are you still here?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like they knew that throwback shit was like.
He's locked in.
Here. That nigga tired as hell.
Never mind. But if you played Tekken 7, do you remember the Tekken 7 patch for Leroy? Do you remember that?
The Tekken 7 patch
and the patch note that came out.
Yeah, the patch note. Yeah.
Remember the date of those patch notes?
Oh, it was the patch. It was like way earlier. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, because they already knew about these things. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. That, like that's how stuff happens. I mean, works in like that's how it works in like the game.
All right, look. Hypothetically, what if this is like the baseline of the state of the game where they just about to balance everything after this?
That's 100% my whole point earlier. That this shit is not gonna stay this way.
Not gonna say
they never.
Well, of course, it's gonna change.
Every season, like that's what I'm saying. But every Tekken does this. Every fighting game does it. It's gonna be released, and it's gonna change throughout its lifespan. Like it's just the way it is.
If you buy a single player game, go ahead, but
no. I was just saying. It's just crazy. People just trying to disown the game just because of these changes that are here temporarily. They always do this experiment.
Like look at MK1, bro. MK1's a totally different game now than it was at the beginning.
When it first came out, exactly. And they all like this. Like Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, like they don't stay the way that they, you know what I'm saying, that they're released in. And especially as the seasons come out, they're gonna keep changing.
The players of MK1 are loving the game right now.
Yeah, because they hung in there.
That's a cycle. And that cycle is gonna keep happening. That's a cycle.
On every fighting game, it's gonna keep happening. Like it's
the cycle
gonna
of the fighting game, the cycle of the consumer. It's all gonna happen. Like the next fighting game that comes out, the same thing's gonna happen.
2XKO gonna have the same issues.
Patch gonna come out. People gonna complain.
City of the Wolves is gonna have the same problems.
Yes, City of the Wolves, same shit. It's gonna be a certain way when it comes out, and then they're gonna change some shit, and then they're gonna switch it up. That's the only way to keep it fresh. And like people might not like it right now, and I get it. It's a lot of stuff that's not necessarily right with it, but that's the whole point of the patch is for them to find information. Yes, it took them a year. They definitely knew about that Jack shit, before and the ball shit, but they had to release to the wild so they can make big changes. You know what I'm saying? Hot fixes shit. Like I said, I think they knew that people were gonna be pissed about that grab shit, so they was ready to pull back on that. Everything else, it's gonna be like a trial and error. It's too many changes for the in my opinion, keep track of everything. It is even as long as
win another tournament. Other guy just said he said 1,500 changes. 30 characters means there's like 1.8 billion different scenarios to tell them. That's a lot.
Yes,
bro.
that's what I'm saying. That's a lot, bro. And then they not only are they changing different things, properties, and moves, they changing the combo alignment shit. So that's changing a lot of shit in and of itself because the way combos work now. So like, folks
I
just gotta
seen
chill and
Drag
play
win
the game.
another
That's how I feel
tournament.
about
The
it.
game was getting dropped. If I seen Drag win one more event.
And if that ain't proof right there to get Debs is trying shit, like Drag got nerfed almost every patch and was still winning, but he kept getting nerfed because they knew he was strong.
Yeah.
He was too strong.
Yeah, I think right now, when the way they nerf Drag, I think they nerf Drag to the point to where you can say goodbye to him winning anything.
Yeah, he's gonna be way harder to. He can still win. It's gonna be harder.
Yeah, it's
He's
gonna be
much harder.
extremely harder to win because it's like even from when I seen Osan, he was trying out Dragon JDCR. You could literally see it in their face. Even Nobi, he was like, you could see it in their face. Some of them were about to crash out for the changes that they made.
But the thing is, a lot of it was relying on what QCF4.
Yep.
And like I said, a lot of some of the stuff I don't agree with. Like I don't know why they changed forward for one property's own law. I don't know why he got that changed. It's weird. Yeah. Like I don't know. Like Oscar running up on me with this guard crush shit, but I can't get my 4-4-1. Like come on now. So it's like I don't agree with everything, but I'ma still play the game because I know they're gonna change it. Yeah, so like I don't know.
Like I'm a Tekken 8 meat rider. Azucena's fun now, boy. I can play the game. If y'all want me to be a meat rider, Tekken 7 or Tekken 8 is fun. Azucena's playable.
Her Azucena is really not that great because everybody else got buff. That's what
literally.
Said.
My nigga. That
all I gotta say is to all the Oscar players, you think it's sweet now because your character got super buff in season 2. Count your days. Because when season 3 and on comes out, you're gonna be looking at that character again like, goddamn, we had it too good and they took it away.
That me up.
Raider players running wild right now.
Yeah.
The Raider players got crazy tools, but they all have.
King Ray Jr. is having the time of his life with them Oscar changes.
June is
Oscar is super strong.
June too,
June's super now too. So June is super stupid now.
June is super fucking nuts. She's
a full screen blast. Oof.
Yeah, she get the heat smash now for the free now. So yeah, she's good.
Pressure. Like I'm like, get the pressure. She can actually like pressure you even harder. Like I'm like, what the fuck? Like after 4-4 plus 2, and then she can like make you guess. But yeah, this bitch here, they did entirely.
Yo, deep ass voice, yo, freak you out.
Yep, and then the moment you thinking about running away from her, she gonna be like, "Oh, you trying to run away? You know I can full screen you, right?"
You're right. This nigga said my freaky ass.
But that's a good fix though. So I mean, like it's all good. You know what I'm saying?
Jojo, you said you'd be a meat rider if you like Tekken 8.
What? No, I'm saying if you want me to be a meat rider, I can tell you how much fun I'm having with the game with my character. Like by all.
I'm crying.
By all means, even before season 2 dropped, I was not having fun with my character. Even when Aldo was fun, I was not having fun with the game. I'm doing more now. It's fun.
She makes sense more. She's actually a little bit chill.
Exactly. Like I've, in my personal opinion, I feel like I'm still playing season 1 with the character just because of everything every other character got. But based on my character, I'm having a great time.
Hey Shin, by the way, while you waiting, let's get this Lionheart combo together because you doing the old shit.
Yeah, his combo's ass. I ain't gonna lie. Go and help that nigga out.
Hey, Shan, can you check the Metafy?
All right, Shin,
He's
take
relying on
that,
the old ways of Tekken Steve.
take that heat off real quick.
Please go on, help his combo.
Gojo, it's not that bad. You should your ass up.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
Yo, thank God for Gohan, bro.
Oh. Now for what's good, Richie? I'm crying, bro.
That nigga Shin said, back in my day, this Steve combo, nah, nigga, look at Gohan combos, please.
It's just like you said. The game has to evolve. So does your combos.
Like my shit's thinking the down, dumb motherfucker.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yo, Kakarot.
All right, Shin, go to hell no, go to Infinite Stage.
I can't hear what he said, Shan.
I know you're not up for playing Steve. Nah. Nah, that ain't me, yo.
Actually, Shin, stay here. Just press the middle. Go, Shin, just stay there. Just stay there.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let me play Stefan, yo. How come I can't play Stefan? Yo, let me play Stefan.
All right, Shan. Click click the PSN button, the middle button, and press back. There you go. Okay. All right. So take the heat off.
The Mass Luchador.
All right. Sorry. So this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna do Lionheart 2. Okay. You're gonna do Duck Forward 2 to start. Alright, so Lionheart 2, Duck Forward 2. Alright, so Lionheart 2, Duck Forward 2. Once you got Duck Forward 2, you're gonna do Duck 1, and you're gonna do 1 2 1. I mean down forward 1 2 1, and then there you go. And then from there, nope, you got more. You could do more. So from there, dash up, do down forward 1 2 1 again, into flicker, and then you could do hyper duck from that hyper duck 1 from there. Yeah.
You're trying to teach him a code red combo.
Yo,
it's not a code red. It's
yo, this nigga Shin need to go to sleep, bro.
I don't think he's wide awake just to understand to do this.
Go flicker. So do after you do the down 4 2 1 2 1, hold flicker, and then do hyper duck 1.
Somebody go give this man something to drink so he can wake up.
Yo, I looked on the other side of my screen. That nigga eyes closed.
This man is not awake. This man is barely awake.
All right. So which part? All right, bet. All right, so you do Lionheart 2, Duck Forward 2, into Duck 1. Then you do down forward 1, 2 1, down for 1 2 1, right? Hold flicker. Yeah. Then do Duck forward 2. Then do heat burst.
What? Duck forward 2?
Che, you just did it.
No.
Yo, Gohan, please look on his stream and look at his face. That nigga gone.
Shin.
Forward.
Yes, forward.
No, you said forward 2.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Forward 2. Then you heat burst. So once you heat burst, you dash up, down for 1 2 1, hold flicker, and then hyper duck 1. Hyper duck. In heat, Shin.
Get ready for the next battle.
You were just ducking on your screen.
He accepted the match. Oh, crying.
Gohan, I don't think Shin is actually here. I think Shin has already been fell asleep. This is his alter ego taking driving. That's Blade to talk. That's Blade.
Bro, no. But it was funny. Listen, y'all, listen. It was funny because I said Hyper Duck 1. This man was just ducking.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That ain't Shin. Shin ain't coherent right now. Blade is the one driving right now.
Guys.
Yeah, you want me to type the combo in the chat?
Either that or just play. Either that, just do a video and send it to him.
He has a video.
No, you got to send them 2 videos. Shit.
This man,
Promotion
is not awake. Yeah, he ain't awake.
Oh,
after hearing that.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh well, he the new these are the new low, the one he like hits like swipes your feet. Yeah, that's new. It's punishable though.
What? Yo, where Jody at? I'm trying to get 30% off them ribs.
What?
What?
You see his picture? I'm trying to get 30% off. Y'all ain't see his AI picture?
You trying to say I cook barbecue?
Hell yeah, you got a restaurant. Jody, the AI picture that was on the podcast. Quit playing with me. I want some ribs right now.
Go, Joe, sit your ass down.
So Shin, that low he can transition to stance.
I'm over daydreaming this shit, about to pass out. You talking about ribs or 3?
He can now transition transition in different things too.
Have you ever seen that dude that made a commercial talking about ribs and foot massage?
I never want to see that again. You crazy.
That's Uncle Jody. Quit playing.
That is not me. I ain't that dirty.
Not even dirty. Them ribs finna be dirty. Shit.
Take your ass to bed. Oh,
Nah, shit. After that match, you gotta pull up Jody picture again. We can.
We deleted that shit.
No, nobody cares.
Look, Ken and Jody trying to be up. Them old ass niggas tired.
No, wait. Let me see, Jim. I'll just put
Bro,
these.
God damn.
Yo,
Bro,
Jody, looking videos. Is this you?
Let me see. Alright, I'm gonna start timing you out of here.
It's like Shane, you just gotta get used to seeing that low. Once you get used to seeing it, you'll be alright.
Barbecue foot massage.
Jody's barbecue foot massage. Jody, go to bed, old man. What you doing up this late?
I usually be up this late. I usually be watching anime.
Yeah, you ain't big dog no more. Go to bed, old man.
Alright, so Shane, let's get this combo going. Alright, Jody, how you feel about the Devil May Cry the anime? Did you watch it yet?
It did pretty good. I heard it was based off the original one a while back.
I didn't like Lady's character. I think they ruined Lady, but that's me though.
I didn't see the original one, so I can't speak on that.
Nah, that CGI was
So so Shim, after you do that, just do Hyperduck. Hyperduck 1.
But I'm excited they announced that they're gonna do a season 2 over it.
Don't after you do the Duck 4-2, he burst. You can't do the 1 and then he burst.
Gohan, send him a video, please.
There you go. So then, there you go. Boom. No. God damn it, shit. Yeah, down 4. Yeah, so down 4, dash up, down 4, 1, 2, and then hyperduck. If you get more damage with the hyperduck. And if you do the hyperduck there, like if you're in rage, you can rage art and it connects. Yeah. So yeah, from there, if you're in rage, that you can rage art after that. It's the carry though, and you get more damage if you get more damage. Like it's the carry. You get more damage when you rage art. So put on rage, you'll see.
A lot, Uncle Shane. You need to go to bed.
Rage art. Rage art. You don't like that one or something? Why not? You know when you end in Duck 1, shit, they lay on their stomachs, so you get better Oki situations because they can't spring kick.
Oh man.
I was like, if you want to do that shit, you can do it. I'm just showing you like the more carry optimal route, but you do. I got you. I mean, you know, if you're in if you're in heat already, you can do those. You know what I'm saying? So what you do from now? Well, not real. No, because you remember, because if you're in heat, you can connect your hyperduck combos with heat dashes. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're in, you know what I'm saying? Like you get one hyperduck and like in this if you're just going into heat. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't get multiple.
Ooh, big booty African lady.
So it's based off the combo route, like the combo route you do. Like you can do it off of multiple things, but if you're trying to like if you're trying to like what's the word I'm saying? If you're trying to like to convert off of certain combos with it, it's not gonna work all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're converting, things work differently.
Yo, Shin, fix your mic.
Oh my God, Elena. Yo, you seen the Elena trailer? Yo, she out.
Elena?
She coming?
Really?
Yeah, they got the trailer open, yo. Oh, she got a big old booty. I see her hiding it with them pants on. Take them. My fault.
Yo, put.
What's wrong with you?
Yo.
That was crazy.
That is crazy.
My bad. I remember from Third Strike. She be. I'm just saying, Elena. I'm just saying.
Yo, put. Calm down.
Yo, Elena look kind of good. Okay. You come out on June 5th? Damn. Okay. Okay, Elena. Okay, Street Fighter.
Shane, you about to watch it on stream or no?
I'm gonna watch it now.
Yeah, it's on the PlayStation. What you call it? It should be in your feed.
Look, Shin trying to stay with the YNs. Go to bed, Shin. You ain't no YN no more.
Yo. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't that right, Elder God? Ain't nothing wrong with it. Yeah. I'm gonna get the classic fit for her ASAP. Next show.
That's too loud, man. It's near 4 a.m., bro.
It is, though. It's late as hell, boy.
Look,
Right,
Jody in. Jody in shit trying to stay up the YNs. Go to bed, old man. It's our turn now.
That's just on that little black dude, but that's crazy.
Don't you got work tomorrow, Gojo? Yeah.
You ain't never lied.
Right, you the only one complaining. I gotta go to work, y'all. I should be in bed asleep. You always complain about you gotta go to work.
Bro, ain't no way show him doing that. Damn, still got a big ass booty. God damn.
Told you.
You play lead, but you ain't never lied.
She hiding it. She hiding it, boy.
I'm the real god to lead.
I hope they don't give her no healing bullshit, boy. If they give her that shit, I ain't playing Street Fighter 6.
Man, you gonna play that faithful just because you got a booty.
Oh, they not.
Yo, she better not getting that. She don't need that healing shit, bro.
That's the Lion King out there.
Yeah. Yeah, Yana. What's the word?
They got
We was just talking about that, yo. I swear. We was just talking about that, yo. Mm-hmm. Yeah, when it come to Ash, yo, I got
video right there. That boy should be watching Ash and Hall.
Yo.
Hey, what the Akuma look like over there? Street Fighter?
Oh, he Saratoga water drinking ass.
That boy always on the side right there.
What the mom look like over there?
Night, you know what I'm saying? I'm off today. Or
I
you
need
trying
me
to
some
get
Saratoga
spooked?
water. Hold on, let me go get some.
You trying to get
drink that shit,
spooked?
bro?
What's the word? What's the word?
Who drinks Saratoga water?
Saratoga water? That sounds like some
No, I really want to know how it tastes, man. This dude was promoting it and shit.
What's up, Caesar?
And the dude with the braids that be copying him, he drink Vossi. Man, nobody care about Vossi.
It tastes like water, y'all. I can't believe
See, Caesar.
I seen people do taste tests on that stuff. I was like, bro, y'all, it's fucking water.
It's just soda water. That's what they
I think Low got did a taste test and I ran across it and he said it tastes like ass or something. Like, bro, it's water. Like you cannot pay me to look slaw like
it's water. It's water that has bubbles in it, bro.
Do a taste test on water. No, I'm not finna do that. It's water. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? A taste test on water is
what it is,
bro. Like I said, like society really is confused as fuck, man. Like it's crazy. Water,
it's water, man.
It's fucking water, man.
Look at that shit saying it. Water.
Yeah,
it tastes like
it's
water.
crazy. It's water. It's
That's the most proper water I've ever heard Shin say.
He just make it look good, don't it? He make it look good, don't it?
Actually said water.
He make you want to go do a taste test of that shit. What does it taste like?
You get the banana peels and the banana.
That shit so yo. He made that shit sold out.
And he ain't got no money for that.
John is crazy. You don't know that.
No, I'm being honest with you, man. They looked it up. That dude didn't make no money off. He made Saratoga make profit. No one buying that boring ass water.
That shit went up in price. That shit was like $8 a bottle for water.
Who was buying that? Rich people.
Oh shit.
Pass that motherfucker.
I know, I swear to God, boy, I'm over here choking. Yo.
And like I said, they talking about the other dude with the braids. They call it.
This custom.
Yeah, Yana, what's the word? You trying to get scared? What's good? What's good?
Jump and play.
Definitely me. Pause.
Yeah.
Yo,
it's a dark pictures anthology series. Scary games. You gotta make decisions to stay alive and shit.
you said who and you?
We need to play that that game we play. What that shit called? The game with the little people. You gotta be quiet.
Repo?
Repo, yeah. I said little people. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know what we should do? We should all play Among Us sometimes, bro. I think that should be fun.
Among Us, everybody, yeah.
It is. You know what? I ain't never played that before on stream ever. I need to. I know I played it before, but never on stream. If you see what keys
Especially,
right now,
especially we all having conversations like each round about who we should take out, but that should be fun as fuck. I ain't gonna hold you. That should be mad fun. We all in the Discord chat.
Hey, that shit free on Game Pass. I got it.
Yo. Oh no, my mic was off. Y'all don't like it was my OBS crashed, and when I reset it, like my mic settings and everything get reset. Nobody can.
Like, I can see it now. G6 trying to explain why we should keep somebody, and then you got Shinblade. Fuck that. Like let's kill this nigga right now. Like this nigga killing everybody. Get him out of here now.
The sound off. Fuck.
I slick do want to play something scary, but y'all know. See, hey, look, y'all know. I ain't played this before, so I don't want no advantages, yo. Play it if you ain't gonna. I just play something else. Play some Resident Evil before.
That'd be part of like after each round we'll come and discuss, and then after each in the Discord, and then once we done discussing, we all leave, and then we playing.
Yeah, for real.
And then if you die, if you die and stuff, you can't be in the chat, bro. Like you just gotta go away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta play it fair now. Gotta play it fair.
Oh my goodness, man.
Round one.
I'm done this weekend. What y'all doing this weekend?
I'm working Saturday.
I got drill.
I already knew that.
We're gonna try to do WPTI too, but we're gonna see.
And ain't gonna lie, I ain't never joining another WPTI. You made me fight Mega Quinn and Watulu. I ain't never. Look, I fuck with you.
You got to fight eventually. I mean,
I don't give a flying flippity. But I ain't never joining your shit again. You made me fight Jim and Eddie.
That combo is crazy. I'm like,
look, man, I'll just join just to get like the player count up. I ain't playing in that shit.
Don't be like that.
That nigga, I beat him. No round browned him the first game. All of a sudden, I'm minus 12. Nah, nigga, I ain't playing that.
Round three. Fight.
Said, gee whiz, I gotta join Shinblade's tournament. All of a sudden, I saw Mega Clean. Nigga, you got me all the way fucked up.
I meant that hold this plus 12 Zen loop.
Go on, I shit you not. I was just pressing buttons the first game. Then all of a sudden, I'm minus 12. I said, hold up, what am I doing?
He was minus 12 he was minus 12 into minus 9 into minus 12 into minus 9. Oh, then you got hell sweep or you got mid launch. Yes, sir.
I said, you know what?
How do I get hit by that?
Look, shit, my nigga. So you know what? I ain't been to play this game. I ain't never seen somebody lock in that fast. He said, hold up, I'm Jin Kazama.
He said, let me cheese real quick.
I was having fun with my new auto shit. He said, wait, I'm still Jin. Quit playing with me.
Yeah, you don't want to do that with him.
And he said, oh, I just lost that round. Oh, let me cheese real quick.
I
Well,
thought
make it
he
even
was.
worse.
I
I
thought
had
he
my
was.
girl
I thought he
cheering
was
behind me.
unbeatable, bro. I ain't think he could be beat by anybody. The way he whooped my ass, like I said, hey, this is the best nigga I ever played in my life.
Well, make it even worse. I had my girl behind me. She, woohoo! You won the first game. Let's go, baby. I got me a white girl, by the way. She said, "Good job, babe. You beat him."
Y'all got it. Yo, Gojo is crazy, man. You gotta listen to this nigga is just talking, nigga. Like, what?
Hey, it's for context. Chill. Anyways,
Yes,
like I was
Gojo
saying,
Caesar. He going crazy.
Anyways,
He went to
just off the
YouTube
record.
to argue with Chanel, man. You should see how that was so funny on my end. The way I say your name, you said, "Hey, can you see my comments?" He can, but you didn't care about that. You said, "I'm gonna make sure," and you went to the YouTube side and started arguing. If y'all don't stop.
Anyway, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Caesar said you a snow bunny snatcher.
Anyways, like I said, I was fighting Jen, my girl behind me. She, good job, babe. You won. I said, yeah, I just beat this Jen. Then all of a sudden, Mega Clinton said, I'm Jen. Plus 12.
Hold my beer.
Plus 12. I said, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do? Plus 10. Plus 12. Dive kick. The other dive kick. I said, oh, hell nah, babe. I'm sorry. You ain't getting nothing tonight.
That's crazy.
What am I supposed to do?
Bro, I'm at peace. Yeah, I don't think my heart rate never been this low.
Hey, because you got real niggas around you. What you talking about?
I'm at peace. I'm glad we got that off our chest. Uh-oh, never mind.
Look at this happy ass nigga. He's in this shit.
I was
He got
talking
the real
on it.
niggas
I should
around.
never spoke on it. I should have spoke on my piece.
You ain't gotta be nervous to speak your piece, nigga. You ain't gotta be nervous because you happy. What's wrong with you? You know what, shit? Come out and say it. Say you love us. Come on. Pause.
Gojo, you was going crazy in that damn chat. I saw you. What's up, Polaroid?
Yeah, if I see some lame shit, I'm gonna call it out. That's why I can't have no followings, bro.
All this shit lame, bro. It's so upsetting. I just, like I said, that shit crazy. How you,
No.
can't be cool with nobody.
You wanna say hi? Come here. Come here. Say what's up with the skin. Come here.
Who you talking to, your girl?
Yeah.
Hey, cuss Gojo ass out if you hear me. You don't gotta come here like that.
Hey, baby. Look, Shin the most non-blocking thief ever. Come on, come here.
What is going What? What the fuck, nigga?
I just know I'm in a doghouse tomorrow, so yeah.
Real YN Caesar.
That's crazy.
You said you was in the doghouse.
That's crazy.
Uh-oh.
Ugly as hell.
Yo, Channel, join me, see. Yeah, it was you and Channel. You and Channel fucking. What was y'all arguing about? Like, in a nutshell, not too much though.
Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I'll be right back.
Oh, I told that nigga ZZE. I said, let's play the game. He said, oh, you ain't gonna see me in real life. Nigga, get your lame ass on. We playing the game. Why? How does a game pertain to real life? Tell me that. I said,
Boy, you look tired. You look tired as hell, boy. You ugly as hell, tired.
Yeah, okay, listen.
Polo.
I told her I was gonna podcast.
Oh, that's your ugly ass, nigga.
Really? I was like, yeah. And then like the podcast went on too long, and then she like fell asleep waiting on me. So like, yeah, I'm in the dog out.
Go ahead. We're gonna pray for you in the morning, baby.
I'm gonna need it.
It's crazy.
We're gonna pray for you.
I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna make up to it, but I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it.
Boy, this past all y'all niggas bedtimes, man. Y'all niggas is up, boy.
Gojo and Chanel, I need y'all to apologize to each other. Whatever y'all got going on.
He ain't apologizing that shit.
Whatever y'all got going on. You say you fuck with me, Chanel fuck with me too. If y'all really fuck with me, y'all squash that shit, please.
I told that nigga to get on the game. He said, "You a bitch. You ain't gonna see me in real life."
Why that shit sound funny when you talking like that?
Because he lame as hell. I told him to get on the game, and he brought it to real life. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I'm a nigga who play Tekken, not a Tekken nigga. Let's get that straight right there.
Get you learn from something.
Anyways, on a good vibe. Stan, you my favorite Tekken.
Oh, look, yeah, you almost said it, didn't it? I heard you.
Oh yeah. Jen, AV and Chase, say good GGs.
AV, hell no, no GG. You kick my ass. it's never a GG when you kick my ass. I told y'all that. Don't you ever do that in your life. That man, I won one little game. That motherfucker 6 rounds straight in my ass. And he just having fun with them. He cutting flips and shit. Nigga, I thought I was in a Tony Hawk Pro Skater trick video, nigga.
Oh man.
Good. No, I can't say good game. Thank you for whooping my ass. I can't say good game.
Shit, let me play you.
I didn't win a damn round. I did win a round. That's not good game. Thank you for whooping my ass. I'm gonna keep it real.
I'm back now. I'm back now.
Oh man.
Twitch had to cut me off.
I'm trying to play any one of y'all, man. Right now.
He's unlocking his prime. I don't know if I could. I'm gonna have to lock in. I thought I was locked in. You still with my ass, but I'm gonna have to lock in more. I don't know.
All right, Shane. Let me say this before I go. I'm not apologizing to him because he's still a bitch ass nigga, but I'm apologizing to you because I was out of my body.
Ooh, you was out your body.
Not out of my body, but he. I said keep it on the game, and he didn't want to keep it on the game.
Y'all just keep it on the game, man. I don't know what y'all was arguing about, but y'all please.
He was yapping the whole time, not offering anything constructive or better for the game or what the topics were, and he was just yapping the whole time.
All the other kids, yeah, they are. I mean, I thought I was cheap. Maybe I'm not being cheap enough. I'm not using this enough. This is my cheap shit. But this shit
trash. Let me play you right now. Trash ass nigga.
Hell no. Put one on it. Why you talking like that? I don't know if you heard Random Man, but I'll talk to you after the stream. Yeah, good night, AV, baby. Take it easy, man. AV enjoying the hell out of this game, boy.
I just want to play you while you tired so I can get a dub in, man. Come on.
No, you got money, man. Talking shit. You talking shit is automatically money.
They gonna wait.
I don't got time for shit, man. Every time I want to play you, now is I gotta have that money on, man. We ain't doing money every time.
I ain't gonna never forget. You have to.
This ain't. I ain't motherfucking. What's the
Warren Buffett? Nigga, I ain't
got money like that. I ain't Bill Gates. I ain't got Elon.
How you like a season 2? Hold on, before you go to sleep. How you like a season 2? This dude is still. If he playing all characters.
You want to say who? You said who? How I like season 2? It's
no, I'm talking AV. It's dog shit. All right now.
He's alright now.
Alright now. They have a whole nother podcast right now.
Oh no. That was perfect. That was perfect. Now you even
nigga, stop singing in my ear.
I'm singing.
Good night, baby. What's that for?
Stop getting mad because I got talents.
I'm downtown, nigga. You was good at Street Fighter 4.
So
Bro,
you stop
this
lying.
game
Quit lying to
is
me.
crazy. Y'all saw what he just did was out of this fucking world. He flew across the stage.
Nigga said this got.
What is going on?
Wait, Shin, do you know Chanel?
Good lord, man.
I said, do you know Chanel?
Play Chanel.
Oh goodness.
The Korean?
No, the nigga in his YouTube chat.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, tell your homie a bitch ass nigga.
Who said it?
That's crazy.
Who said it?
Right.
Gojo.
Me. Yeah.
Gojo, y'all be best friends one day.
You probably right, but right now he a bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna meet that nigga at a local. I'm gonna dap him up, then we gonna be best friends. But right now, he a op.
That's crazy. That make ops and Tekken. That's somewhere.
I was just gonna say that he got.
What's going on?
No, I told him to get on the game.
Oh my god. I'm done.
Y'all really acting like YNs and Tekken.
Why he didn't die?
He called me Gojo Eats, bro. I can't let that slide. I ain't even fat, but he called me Gojo Eats. I can't hold that.
I know I'm tired, but the other was not supposed to lose that round at least.
Who you play with? Hiachi. Man, get them dog. We gotta get that dude.
I can't hold that. He called me Gojo Eats, bro.
Gojo Eats.
I'm done. I'm cooked for the night.
Y'all gonna go to bed for real. Gojo Eats.
I can't hold that because what I'm supposed to respond with? I can't even respond. He got a box.
I'm too tired to break my
He said squirrel, cuz.
We got a box. Ain't no way I'm holding it.
First 25. Let's go.
Either play the game or come to combo breaker. I'm not holding that.
Oh, y'all play a combo breaker. That's first 50 right there. Your name is Fojo? That is crazy.
Look,
what's wrong with
you?
y'all?
Still talking crazy. Nah, bro.
Yo, Dark Tower, night in the building. That's the homie.
Little Tower.
I gotta get that damn song on my head.
I need to go to bed because I'm watching Majo Obama ride his bike all through Japan.
That's crazy.
Hey man, I ain't know
Joe, that was insane.
I'm not lying.
I didn't go to sleep. I didn't go to sleep on that one. Oh my God, Tekken 8. Oh,
I'm literally watching him ride his bike, stroll through Japan for a fundraiser.
Dodge something, Steve. Dodge something. Anything. Dodge it, damn it.
Sitting there with popcorn? Nah, man, I ain't got no popcorn. Shit, I need some water for real. Shit. I don't wanna eat
That's
this
crazy.
late. Dark Tower Night, hope you been well, fam.
I'm scared.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. As long as you don't stop by no restaurants and showing good food and I ain't gotta
Are you
worry about
watching the
staying up
stream,
longer.
Jody? Is this live? Majin Buu?
Yeah, so like he doing a cruise
Majin
for
Buu.
St. Jude's. Yeah. He riding his bike streaming. And he's like showing all of Japan.
Bro.
I'm not
I'm
lying,
dreaming
dog.
right now.
I'm not lying, bro. It's daytime in Japan right now. I kid you not.
Probably.
What's the strain name? You talking about? You said,
Obama.
I thought you were saying Barack Obama for some reason.
That is crazy. Go to bed.
I was like, bro, ain't no way in hell.
Go to sleep.
You are watching Barack Obama ride a bicycle in Japan right now. It sounded like a whole dream. I said, ain't no way you're watching it.
I hate it here. Go to bed, dog.
Ride my bike in Japan.
I'm Barack Obama. Follow my Twitch.
The moment I see some shit like that, I have seen it all when it comes to Twitch.
A4 said, nigga, it's 12 p.m. Fuck you mean go to bed. Bro, wherever you at is daytime. Where we at is nighttime. It is bedtime for us. This dude says 12 p.m. The hell?
Jody, pull that brisket off the smoker, man. You tweaking.
I'm gonna time your ass out in 5 minutes.
That's dirty.
You in the Middle East? Bro, we in America.
Jody, pull that pull pork out, man. You tweaking. You gotta slap some barbecue sauce on that shit.
Yo, shut your freaky ass up.
Yo.
See, this is the reason why old boy is calling you. See, this is the reason why he called you East. You fucking up.
This is why Gojo be getting shot in the goddamn chat.
Right.
This ain't even my final form. You me lock in?
No. We finna fall asleep on your ass.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lock in yet. Yeah, you better get scared now.
The hell? I just want to throw an apple at your head. Like, what? Get your ass on.
You lucky shit still streaming.
You ain't even do that. You finna go to bed too. Got work tomorrow, so.
Streamer protection.
Gojo, you silly. No, damn, you talking all this. You need to go straight to bed like all of us, because you got work tomorrow. You ain't want to be like tomorrow. You talking, I got written Cardo shit. I don't want to hear it. This boy a fool. Right. It's still early in the month.
No, hold up. Shin, we got to talk about Shin with his spray on hairline. Hold up, nigga. I ain't letting that go. Nah, Shin, hell nah.
This dude just targeted Shin again for no reason.
Hell nah, Shin. I don't care if you're in the match, nigga. Let's talk about it. Now, fix your mic. Fix your mic. Hold up.
Right,
No, I'm good now. No, my bar spray shit on me and my son. I be telling him to stop. I be telling him to stop spraying that shit on us.
I remember that one day they called y'all for your line and he was like, I gotta go fire my barber. He was like, I gotta go fire my barber. That's crazy.
Hell no. I clicked on Shin's
That
screen.
shit had me hollering. He like, shit, your line is off. Hey, hold on.
Hold on, Jody. Hold on.
Hey, I gotta go fire my barber, y'all. That's great.
No one. Hey, hear it from me first. The Shin Blade did not say, "Hey man, him with that damn spray."
You got that spray, cuz?
Wait, that's why his hair was looking like that from the last podcast?
Give me right with that spray, cuz. Give me right.
What the hell's going on with this
Make
shit?
my hairline look crispy, bro. Give me right.
Yo, Jody, I click on Shin's stream. I just see him looking to the left. I said, damn, he looking to the left a lot. I look at his hairline. I said, wait, hold
What he looking to the left a lot is crazy.
You gotta chill out, man. What's wrong with your hairline?
You kept checking
barbers.
He made it sound like he kept checking the mirror.
Because all that takes is one fucking spray of water and that shit gone.
Oh,
Lord. Damn, Shin looking more clean today. Oh, yo. He looked to the left. I said, wait.
I think you said so. You said, damn, shit, looking clean. He said, hold up. I ain't gonna hold you.
He's looking this one. He looks clean. Then the next day, you're like, wait a minute, what just happened?
Still look fresh, nigga. Get your ass out of here.
He said, don't play with me. Who bitch?
Yeah, don't play with me now. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. What's the dude name? Don't play with me. Who is this? Oh, who is Commander?
He looked to the left. I said, wait a minute.
He's just a Steve player. I don't know exactly who he is.
Look, she ain't got the gold clippers. I said, all right, he's certified. He's certified.
Yeah, we are.
It's like anytime when I see them barbers with gold clippers, they be trying to charge you whatever. And I'd just be sitting here like,
I thought it was
you telling me a lineup is $100? I'll just slap the shit out of you.
No, it's crazy how y'all got paid to pay that much. What's up, J. Kuno? No, he did not just do that.
Yeah, he did.
Yo, Rockdom, I appreciate the follow, bro. How you doing?
That man, this Commander dude is playing like his life depends on it.
He trying to botch. Oh, he died.
That nigga Gohan went to Texas Showdown with some $500 J's that he gonna only wear one time.
Bro,
No! I did not press.
He wore them one time. Now in the closet collecting dust.
No, bro, I wear my shoes. This cap.
You a damn lie.
I'm not a damn lie. I wear my shoes, bro.
He said, I'm clean as fuck.
I'm not gonna buy my shoes. I'm not gonna buy my shoes not to wear them. I mean, they still gonna look good. Like I'm gonna take care of them, but I'm gonna wear my shoes.
Hey, you ain't gotta explain to me. I know you're lying, but you ain't gotta explain it.
Nobody's lying, bro.
This man gonna end up getting him so shot out the Discord next.
You know what? You gotta go on. You know, I already know, man.
Bro, I can go in my closet right now and show you that I wear my shoes.
Go on. I just said you got it. You ain't gotta explain it. You got it.
Alright, I'm bouncing to bed. Y'all take it easy, man.
One day shoe wearing that nigga.
Take your ass to bed too, motherfucker. I'm tired of your shit. Man, take care of y'all.
Hey, Jody, what kind of brisket I'm ready? I'm hungry.
I'm gonna shit in that brisket just for you, dog.
You really living up to the goal Joe eats at this point right now.
Oh no.
That's crazy. No,
I can't stop
Jody.
Go Joe, man. I can't stop him. Let him be here.
Be smooth, Jody.
You cool with me. Oh yeah, take care, family. Y'all be easy.
Alright, ShinFolk.
It's going on 5.
This character, my bad, yo. This character is fucking broken, man. I don't know why I didn't get in the training mode a little bit more with June, but this character's broken as shit.
With screen.
Oh yeah, June is an issue right now.
She got too much
bang attack.
She got too much going on right now. It's silly, man.
That's why all these characters that got over buff, like Oscar, fucking Drune, fucking Paul and Jack, they better count their days.
I'm playing Paul right now. Fucking Paul right now.
I feel like the way to beat June is you gotta duck. Like she has a lot of highs.
Yeah, you gotta be patient.
I forgot. Can you even dunk that full screen attack that she does? Or you just gotta block that bitch?
You really and the one thing you can't do about June, you can't throw any committable lows or anything that's committable because you'll get can. Crazy can.
You have to catch when they do it. You have to catch their sequences too, like where they like to do certain shit at. It's like really the player too. I feel like.
No.
They're so annoying.
And can you duck?
Yeah, and
I ducked.
And now with the shit she got, she can do a lot more shit with the season 2 shit now. It feels like she a little bit more safe now. Like She can press more now. It was like, I mean, it was recently when she was pressing it was just killing herself, and then people would just wait. Now it's just like, oh, she can press, and yay.
That stage, Shin. That stage is hilarious. Shin lost, and then it just show Shin Blade on the billboard in the background with his mouth open.
Hey, shit, GG, man. Whooped your ass.
Right.
Man, I was watching this nigga Shin at Texas Showdown. Man, they cannot put his bald head ass in the front row of Texas Showdown. You in the front row, roasting motherfuckers, and while they playing the game and shit, he roasting the shit. Boy, your little head, little jacket, little shoes, big shirt. I'm like, damn, and I know he hit a nigga because the nigga right there. It ain't like the nigga in the back saying all this. This nigga Shinblade in the front row roasting the nigga while he in like grand finals or something. He roasting the nigga while he in like winners finals. I'm like, yo, this nigga Shin is diabolical.
He was there the whole entire time, bro.
You don't know the lore though.
You staying on going?
$250 for a haircut.
For sure, Yana.
It was lore though.
Yes, there are such things as $250 for a
I'm gonna be a resident for a little bit.
But the nigga was probably he was probably so locked in. He was ignoring the shit out of Shin. He was locked in. The nigga Shin was roasting the shit out that nigga. Nigga was locked in with them old ass shoes he had on. He was locked in for that L with them old ass shoes he had on. He was locked in. Them orthopedic motherfucking Nikes he had on.
You can't be locked in and lose.
Nah, listen, y'all. Me and Shin had a funny ass moment.
Who said good guys? He been out saying good guys.
It was a great game, man. Great game.
Nah,
good game.
it takes showdown. It takes showdown. Me and Shin had a funny ass moment, yo. Like a funny ass moment. Alright, so look. Shin got Shin talking crazy to somebody, right? We in the front row. I tell Shin, I'm like, hey, I was like, Shin, chill. Right? So then Shin gets up. I put my hand across Shin and told him, I said, Shin, chill. He looked at me like he stole something, bro. That shit was so funny.
No, because I didn't know who was holding me back like that. Y'all know how you get so mad. Like, what's up? I stood up and I thought I was still standing up, but go ahead, me back sitting down.
I don't know what was going on, shit, but I heard in the background.
And I looked to my right like a little kid or some shit. And Faith set me back down, bro. Like, damn. With one arm.
That shit was fun.
I said, well, let me sit my hand down there. Why did I hit rematch and I gotta play a fucking Raven? Oh, God.
It's almost like watching like after fight commentary. You watching the tournament and then you get to watch the commentary of the people in the crowd right after the fucking match going on. That shit is funny as hell. Nigga in the crowd like, hey, shut the fuck up, stay out of Tekken beef. I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on in this joke, man? These niggas going crazy. Somebody shouted it out. Y'all ain't hear that shit shout out? Somebody was like, hey, shut the fuck up, stay out of Tekken beef. I was like, what the hell?
Who was that? Who said that? I'm trying to remember who it was, bro.
Man, somebody said that. I heard that shit. Somebody was like, man, shut the fuck up.
Was it Morty?
Morty.
That nigga said, man, shut the fuck up and stay out of Tekken beef.
God damn, he was that.
I'm dead. What happened to me?
He did. That shit was funny. And whoever he was talking to, shut the fuck up too.
I was about to make from what Shin just said, I was about to make a joke, but I know he don't want to hear that shit.
He tried to stand up too fast. His knees cracked.
He said, damn, what killed me? He said, damn, what killed me? I was about to say, you know what killed you?
What killed me, Kenfo?
That nigga said, boy, you ain't play that. That nigga said, boy, you ain't play that sorry ass Fang against me. You want to pick that sorry ass fang? Pick that sorry ass fang on me, I'd have beat your ass.
Who say? Was that new? What he got new? Let me see. Do something.
He got new low. He got fast ass new low. And those blue clones, they're only minus 13 now, shit. They're not 14.
Oh, really?
Man, just imagine Stacks having to fight a Season 2 king. That would have been way worse than what the fuck he had to fight. What was it? Not Stacks, fucking, what's his name?
Why you need...
Imagine Wasulu having to fight a fucking Season 2 king. He only had to deal with the Season 1 king.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's dealing with that already.
Yeah, he's dealing with it now, but he ain't had to deal with that shit at tournament. He didn't had to deal with that shit at tournament. He probably threw the controller at a nigga face.
I'm finna go to bed. I catch y'all niggas later.
Those are the same sentence? What, hello, was that Polo?
Yeah.
Polo, that was crazy. You see, that was the same sentence, nigga?
What?
You just talking to South Kitchen niggas later, man. I'm going to bed.
No, I ain't
You just
that's how I know you tired. You think niggas?
No, you did. You were just talking, and then at the end of your speech, you literally say you finna go to bed.
And that wasn't me. See, that's how I know you think niggas fused together and shit. You didn't.
That was Polo that said that at the end of his sentence. Polo was
I ain't saying I'm about to go to bed.
See, I see King. I thought that was him too.
Wait, Polo, that way you just broke it down like it.
No, not
nigga,
you, Polo. It was the other dude. The other dude said it.
Nigga,
This is how you know I'm tired. I'm ready to go to sleep.
Nigga try to slide it in on the end of what I said. Oh, never mind. Nigga, it's crazy, man. I'm a grown man. Resume.
Get these balls.
Rewind and resume.
Ain't nobody say nothing when you tell Joe just frame you in some of his ass.
That's
say
crazy.
nothing about that.
That is crazy and diabolical, my nigga.
I was in tears when that shit, man. That shit is silly.
Damn it. What my life?
Do y'all niggas still be getting overran by Kumas? Not no more?
Nah.
I'm worried about Akuma right now. They're too worried about Jack 8.
Yeah. This nigga Jack 8 a command grab character. He basically king. He a rope king. All these damn grabs he got, man. Untackable crouch grab.
These folks are challenging and it's make people more brave.
It says season 2. All them changes. Some people are starting to be bold with shit that they know they will get fucked up for.
Hey, Anakin don't be playing Jack though. Every time I see him stream, he'll never play Jack.
Yo, that Hellfire was crazy.
Hellfire.
He just rolled. What was it?
They can still play Jack. He's probably just not playing it.
I'm surprised this Raven player has not did the new low at all yet. That new low is good as hell. He has not did that shit yet. It hits grounded.
Broken as hell. I finally understood what somebody was saying. Like this nigga would be able to move his body and get away from certain moves. This nigga Raven is broken as shit.
Oh yeah, when he does those stands, he lowers his shoulders.
I'm pretty sure everybody.
Nobody's talking about him. Nobody's like really putting him on the forefront, like at all.
When because you look at Raven, then you look at all the other characters, they be like, Raven ain't so bad after all.
You haven't ran into a Raven main? That shit is stupid.
Yeah, I fight one all the time. He beating his ass.
That shit's stupid.
Nah,
make me rethink the game.
Yeah.
Every time hey, Shane, you still streaming?
Let's see, auto moaning is crazy.
Yep.
Nah, I'm shutting down right now.
Hey, what's up? It's your girl.
I'm about to say, man, I ran into a Pazia, man. This nigga.
to like and
That's
subscribe to
crazy.
Shin
Man,
Blade.
you finna say I did say I am still streaming for a second.
I am tired, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'll put it like this. You know them dudes that be doing drugs outside the gas station? Yeah, that's them Kazuya players.
I'm about to rate out.
Y'all finna rate out
Them heads, man.
Y'all take it easy, man. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the podcast. Whoever's still I know everybody's asleep. Let me stop talking. Whoever's still up, appreciate you, man. All right, look at the guy still up.
Super nigga Godfest.
What do you do against really good players that feel like they just got the crazy movement? Like you can't do nothing against them. What the hell?
In this game?
Hey, appreciate the raid, Kim folk. Super nigga
Like,
go home.
put it like this: you playing somebody on PC who feel like they can.
10:30 Friday. It's Friday for me too, man. I'm just gonna try to. I'm gonna try to wake up around 10 o'clock. I ain't gonna try to sleep, man. I kind of slept today away. I ain't gonna sleep Friday away. Yo, thank you. Appreciate that, man.
Appreciate that. Oh shit, nigga.
Y'all take it easy, man.
For sure. I'm about to big one down, so hopefully.